to drop down in Giants.
Hello, how we doing?
But let's talk about FNATIC real quick, because they played yesterday and they beat KC in a very long series. Billy, are they going to run out of gas? Do they have any more ideas? How do you think their mental and their stamina is going to be looking?
I think running out of gas is a good point to raise too, because of course this is a team that made it to that grand finals of Toronto, had to come right back in. They had another event during that time as well, so I am a little bit concerned about.
I got to take a look at Chober
stream.
What's going on over there?
Especially because you kind of want to reset, allow yourself to have that reset time before you do go to champs, having already locked for it.
Yeah, and I have to shout out a player that was nuclear, your boy LeCron James, Chronicle, Flyer. I mean, when it matters, this guy just turned it on.
Yeah, I mean, he's the most experienced player in EMEA. I think people always have him up for the GOAT debate, so you can see here he just won like every round yesterday.
Yeah,
what?
There was a 2v4s,
what is going on over
1v3s, everything.
I like this thing though.
At this point as
I like the noodle thing.
Billy,
that's sick.
He's a player that wasn't.
Bro, this is
great.
the most. This is the most TikTok-pilled thing I've ever seen. That's way too much.
I think so, yeah. He kind of like dwindled off in performance, as you say, towards the end of regular season. So it's nice to see him be back in what we would consider Kron's prime, I guess, especially in the matches that he's played against KC yesterday. Yeah, he was just having so many impact rounds throughout that series, like you say, with the multi-frags, with the clutches.
Giants against FNATIC.
Performance is what is hopefully able to carry FNATIC through this lower bracket.
I was going to say, are FNATIC in trouble, but they go champs anyway.
If they're a little bit tired, you need that one guy who's the one that's been killing everyone, winning all the clutches to come out and do something for FNATIC.
I think Giants just pick Ascent.
I don't think so. I mean, he shows
I imagine FNATIC are insanely unconfident in their Ascent right now.
In Berlin, and I'm very mad that I don't remember Madrid and Copenhagen. I'm going to be mad about that for a while, but GIANTX, their opponents, Miracle Run is still very much in motion, and who better to provide some answers to our questions than their head coach, Pipson. There's a reason why everybody's very excited.
It might be better for FNATIC to go out so they have more time. I think they need a win on their Ascent, man, to get some confidence in their Ascent. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Pipson, it was so close in that game against Team Liquid. I think, one round you could have been in a very good position. So what happened in that game, and how have you guys addressed some of the things that happened in that game?
I mean, nothing really happened. I think we played pretty good, except first map, when we were a bit of overthinking and doing more things than it was needed. Second, third map, I think we played quite good. The Liquid is a really good team as well, so it was like fair battle, and in the end they won.
Yeah, could have been
the China final. I watched a little bit of it.
I
watched a little bit of it.
You addressed the map one.
Chinese teams just really struggle at Lotus, man. I think the whole region has a rough understanding of Lotus.
Like the way you do on maps 2 and 3, we could be seeing a lot of 2-0s.
I don't think it has something to do with warm-up. I think it's the opposite, that when we are joining server, we are a little bit maybe too emotional, or sometimes we are thinking that we need to do some more extra things to being able to win, and a lot of times these extra things in reality that's only worse for us. So, but then we go outside, we speak a little bit about this, about
Rizal, thank you for saying that, dude.
How we need to play, how we need to think, and the stuff like that. And map 2 and 3 usually goes better.
So the overthinking is what
do you think is going on with
map ones?
FNATIC's Ascent.
Let's
wait for the end of this interview, and then I'll explain my theory on the FNATIC Ascent.
Like we come into a good situation, into like, let's say, a post plan for V4, everything is good, but then suddenly we have too much energy. That was like, maybe do this now, maybe do this now. What if we push CT right now? And then everything goes into not the best way.
So too many ideas from very energetic. You have a lot of young players on your team, you know. I think that's what we expect from them. So who is in the game making sure that doesn't happen? Is it Cloud having to just say, hey, listen to me, you know, trust me on my calls, or is there anyone else?
Yeah, 90% I think it's Cloud, and we also have Fleetless, who is helping him in these ways. It's more about that he is more like trying to calm people down when it's needed. Yeah, mostly these two, but almost every time Cloud.
And last question, Pipson, you know, I've known you for many years. I've seen your timeouts for many years. But I never thought I would see you only call one timeout when you had an extra one left. I think it was map 1. So was there a mistake there? Was there something that caused you not to use your second timeout?
No, on Sunset, I think I used both. I think I didn't use the timeout on third map.
Oh, okay.
Because I do think that we started to play really good in defense. and
does 36 fail?
Pistol,
Same as 35, not gonna lie to you.
Than it could be, and in the end of the game, Cloud had a pretty good calls, I think, and we were winning 3 rounds in a row. So I don't think there was a need in timeout, and even when we had a 11 score, I think Liquid took a timeout, so I could use my time as well to being able to speak.
All right, thank you very much, Pipson, and good luck today.
Okay,
Thank you.
Let me explain my theory on FNATIC's Ascent. So FNATIC's Ascent had a... Okay, so they showed at the beginning, the team struggled against it when they first showed it, right? Then there was like 2 demos on it, maybe 3, I don't know how many. Then people started dissecting the demos, started realizing, oh my goodness, this is loud. They started dissecting the demo, and they started realizing that they don't B main default, right? So it has a giant flaw that they don't B main default, and if they go up short on attack, if they don't get kills on short, they end up hitting a site at like 20 seconds, so you can save all their util. So they had like 2 giant flaws. That got exploited for 3 games, and then they go into the BBL game, they fix their B main default, they have a B main default, but BBL come in with an anti-strat that's already been proven against that comp. RRQ did it against T1, maybe? I can't remember who exactly it was. We used the tail to use the double drone to push off the double TP and at the same time break all the util. So I don't think the FNATIC Ascent is that bad, even though the win rate might be like 20%. I actually think the Ascent's still good, and I think they fixed... I think what I saw from the BBL game is they fixed their Ascent, as dumb as that sounds. And they ban Ascent. They're so down on it. They're so down. Okay, they don't agree with what I'm saying. That's for sure. They do not agree with what I'm saying. I think they think there's massive issues here. I personally don't think that, but I think that's also kind of crazy considering it's a 20% win rate. But that's interesting. And this to me shows me that they're going to change their comp coming into champs. FNATIC Lotus Sunset Corrode. I will also say this ban here isn't bad from FNATIC, because I think Giants probably have one of the better Ascents.
And I really like them banning Haven to
so I don't think it's a bad ban, but it definitely is very super telling of what's going on in the camp. No doubt.
Heart attacks today, we will get heart attacks. Let's be honest. Sunset I'm nervous about because when they were in EMEA for FNATIC, and just traditionally, Billy, it's been poo. Yeah, and it's not only that.
Lotus Sunset Corrode.
Saw them playing this map, they were running a double
Giants pick Sunset. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Corrode. It's not that bad for FNATIC. They actually got a couple of their okay maps here.
How much time as well have they actually had to prep this Sunset? Given that
they got 2 of their maps that they're doing alright on.
They're going to have to pull out things that they were maybe hoping to leave aside for champs. Yeah, it's a little bit of a difficult one because we don't really know what to expect from them.
And we don't, but let's talk about this Lotus, because surely if there's a place that
need to be a FNATIC fan today. Team Liquid qualifies if FNATIC win. That's true.
Yeah,
that is true.
Kings of this map. I'm excited to see what Giants.
I mean, everything could be decided today.
Now, so we'll have to see.
How is FNATIC's Lotus?
It's
fine.
That they've run like 5,000 times at this
it's
point.
a little.
I mean, they want to play retake. If you look at them, they always want to play retake.
It's a little old
C.
school.
I think it's just abusing C. You don't have to play around with the macro against FNATIC. You just want to
I
get
think
in situations and outshoot them.
Yeah, I think for me it's
they
interesting
struggle
because
a little bit recently.
Kind of composition. The last time that we saw them play Lotus, of course, the only difference being
it's a
that
little
Sentinel
2023,
with
yeah.
going for a Cypher and FNATIC going for a Killjoy. I think Alpha has looked a little bit
Autumn Han, thank you so much. That's a good point. Did I miss any subs? I feel like I saw a sub earlier.
So it's just about,
Underdog as well. Thank you so much for the sub also. And Ty V36, if you're still here, bro, thank you for doing that also.
Oh, it's not the strongest comp anymore. I also agree. I also don't think it's the strongest comp anymore, but somehow it's still successful for this team specifically.
Do you think DRX is split B wall
for them to cook more to bring another layer to this?
Split B wall. Why can I not remember what wall you're talking about?
If it's working, it's working. You know, they just keep playing it.
Yeah, and I actually really like Alpha Yavai's too.
Yeah.
You know,
Split B wall.
really solid.
The one that goes for Heaven. Was that even them?
No, you can't be too surprised, Billy, at what we're seeing.
Yeah, I mean, It's a map that's
The problem with
them,
FNATIC
so it would be
on
kind
this
of a
map
surprise to see them change anything here.
is
But GIANTX,
everyone's
well.
had 2
so,
years
yeah,
to play
no
against this.
surprises on either side.
Yeah, with
And there's,
Groovy on the team, Flyer,
out of
tell me
all of
about
the
what
teams
kind
in the
of
world,
motivation he brings,
there's probably the
onto
most
roster.
demos of
He just
FNATIC
loves
playing
fighting
this
people.
comp on
He's
this
super,
map.
super confident and just overall vibes. He'll never.
But I will say,
He's a very positive guy.
Post is very good at calling on this
That's
map.
the kind of crashy stopper. We know you're not going to play ISO.
He does this every time.
We know if he hovers the raise, I swear to God, this guy's just farming impressions during agent select. But yeah, with GIANTX, like Groovy, you mentioned somebody that is very, very confident, somebody that likes to fight. Pound for pound, firepower-wise, though, Billy, they got to bring their A game.
Yeah, they definitely do. I
think Heretics should stop playing double jaws and Lotus. Have they been struggling at Lotus? They definitely could. I can't remember Heretics struggling on Lotus though. Is their Lotus not okay?
So high for them because if they lose today, then they're just completely out of contention for champs. So yeah, both teams going to be feeling that pressure.
Do you think a team like RQ would anti-FNATIC's Lotus hard? I would definitely favor them to win it. Yeah. But it's not like it's a bad map for FNATIC. It's just that we've seen everything.
The opposition head coach quite literally used to be his assistant coach.
This is rough though.
For a very long time too. So
That's,
the mind games will be nice. Flyer,
that's a
very
rough
quickly,
one.
Who you got on Lotus?
FNATIC all the way.
Let's go for FNATIC, I say.
Well, I hope there's some giant
Janssen with the Prime. Thank you the 15 months. Thank you.
And Cairo.
They would lose to FNATIC Lotus probably. I can't even remember RQ playing this map and what they use. The last time I saw RQ play that map was Teo Meta. They had good Yoro stuff. Did you see the Leaf tweet? Yeah, that's cool. It looks like Champ's Leaf is likely to happen. That's really cool. I am exempt. Thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate the 5 months. Appreciate you doing that. Thank you so much.
For 3 other teams, Team Liquid, Team Heretics, and obviously BBL. This is the first matchup of today that could potentially qualify a lot of teams. Let's be having you. Let's be having you, indeed.
The old Star War used to use on Split ages ago.
From FNATIC on this map,
Yeah, I would have to look at it. It's not like I can't in my head picture it.
So you knew what you were getting.
Excellence, thank you with the Prime. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you for the 10 months. And Peptic as well. Thank you for the gifted, bro. Thank you for doing that. Okay, we've got Giants on defense. We've got FNATIC on attack. If we look at the win rate on this map, Giants need to come out with something special. At least a good start.
Up on sand, looking for an aggressive play. Does need to be careful.
Contact into Omen Flash. So originally they wanted Prowler, Omen Flash, and then send it. So I will say, when you do this against FNATIC, you know how they're going to react. When you do a push against FNATIC, you know they're going to come back and fight you. That is just their protocol. They've been doing it for years.
FNATIC were good for clutches yesterday. Be too much of an ask here. So 2 top performers,
oh my goodness, a little lineup on this one in a 2v4. Damage is done, but maybe if they hit some shots.
In transition still, but should go down without trouble. Crashes. Sheriff in hand, knows where the next player's coming from.
Dude, the confidence of the people calling the low damage, they just run at them is wild.
So a chance to escape.
30 seconds left.
With a plan. The macro from GX has always been pretty good. It was the small details which they
pretty nice from Giants on this one.
Quick reaction towards C to stop.
Sticking together, they got info over towards A. Gonna get the trip info right here. They're gonna be a lot closer than he thinks.
Has a lot to cross and little time to do it. It's the problem, right? The delay.
Yeah, camera can check just as he plans.
At least able to get that spike down. 2 players to find, and well,
couple of missed shots, but all good. Well, we said they need a good start. This is a good start.
Kept in position by the utility is Chronicle, but I go back to the point.
You think damage report after death is ruining the gameplay? Nah, it's good. It's good. It's good. It adds an extra element, like it adds an extra layer, especially when like it gets to late game and you know someone's low and like the spike is down and the pressure of like diffusing. Or with low HP, like more mind games come into it because of the situation. I like it. It's always been a thing in games, like FPS games. I think it's good. I think the util thing was too much. I'm glad they got rid of that.
No, it's not, but it's a great start. I mean,
but the actual damage is nice.
Need to be careful of letting this defender side get the momentum on Lotus as well. We know that teams have been a lot better at it in recent history, but still a 3-site map. Still, you expect the bias.
Okay, Alpha gets a sheriff. That's it.
And even for the close maps that we had against Liquid a couple days ago, just one pistol round picked up from GX, so already equaling their tally.
Even the ad skills. Yeah, it's just like a little bit of information that means that they have to engage the brain, and that's the whole point of the tactical stuff, so it's good.
Been a pretty easy fixture into this GX lineup in terms of the role that he fulfills as a smoker.
An early walkthrough, not considering it. We've got the spams behind it that are baiting it in. It's a good idea for an eco right here. The longer he stays, the less chance they're going to think that he's going to be here.
From GX, and that is the second point to the wider conversation that we were having, and what Pipson was saying in the pre-match, that sometimes a little caught off guard.
What a weird round this is.
Overthinking things.
Overthinking there. Probably finding crashes, but he is extremely low, and Boaster waiting to maybe set up Kayak through the paranoia, and he goes.
It was an okay idea. They thought there would be someone in this square who wanted to Omen flash and insta swing off of it. It was hard, man. It was. If they don't overstep here, it's hard for him to get value on this one. It was like a weird round. It's not like an obvious plan really. Once he's in this corner of like, what is gonna be the best? Realistically, you should Omen flash your teammate and then satchel up or something. I don't really know, man. I don't know how. I like their idea. Their idea was good.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing we saw in the game.
Nades. Maybe. Well, he's the guy. No, yeah. There's nothing. There's actually no good like set thing that I can think of that you would do here. It's always going to be a gamble.
A team that, let's be honest, the past couple of days have shown another level to their aggression.
Another of the questions that
who am I predicting to make champs from EMEA? It's going to be FNATIC, HERETICS, Liquid, BBL. I would give the other. I would give it like a 90% chance that they're the 4 teams right now. It looks pretty set. These teams are just going to go on such a run that
I think has suited them so well. Aggression on A to start.
I just don't think it's a thing. I mean, I guess there's only 2 games away, but go for the safe way. They've just looked like the best teams. Just makes sense.
So heavily touted, and you saw the potential there, even from stage to stage when GX didn't
big
have
buy rounds. We got info trip, kill trip. Something just went over towards here. Did he pick it up or did he? Okay, so what was that? Just spam. They spam and they broke one of the trips. They might think that there's not a trip here right now.
Next one up. Can't quite hit the shots, but feeling the pressure.
Who's winning champs, mate? Who knows, man? Who knows?
Their own pressure pockets. Behind the wall, they walk
Playbricks are still the favourites, no doubt.
Starting to regress, so map control 1 for FNC.
EDG are winning it again.
Outside of C now, FNATIC
dude, I'm telling you, every time I watch EDG, they look nice, man. It's such a weird year for me watching EDG. Everyone on Patch like flames them so much, says it's impossible to watch, and then I just watch them and I go, man, looking good over there. Looking real nice for this team. Yeah, they're just losing.
He's the one in the corner, finally gotten out, and FNATIC, they look as if they're falling to the wayside, but as always, they buy themselves out.
Anything to stop the plant? Big satchel. Oh, I threw it too far.
Way in, that's grubby. Spike down though, and FNATIC can reset.
FNATIC needing to search.
Dude, that actually could have done it.
Post plant on site.
As Grubby's out, but FNATIC straight away deal with
any problem. Ooh, nice damage though. Yeah, definitely could have won it with the satchel. No doubt about it. But still, extra damage is like really good. Giants have so many options here. You would imagine they go 3-4 aggro over towards A, get that raise ult though. That's for sure the most common call here. And then FNATIC will be on top of that, so maybe they util dump over towards the orb. Go aggro A to stop them. Piranhas, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 2 months. Thank you for that. You could also do an absolute madness if they wanted to. Wait, this is a bit weird from them. 1 away from an orb and we got this here. Yeah, I mean, FNATIC are in a good position to stop and punish this. We actually had Alpha. Oh man, the smoke dodges this. Yeah, this was the smoke to cover it. That was really nice from them. They just didn't consider it at all. I like this from FNATIC. They were really on top of the fact that the orb should, in theory, be the priority here. And it was a little weird in my books that Giants didn't try and go for either of them. Weirdo. Oh, God, it gets really weird. It's a much better ult from FNATIC though. He can stay hidden at tree the whole time. The problem is not getting the spike down. Mike, thank you so much for saying that, bro. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you, dude.
And FNATIC, I think they're looking to leave, eh?
Yeah, they're gonna go out of there.
No reason to give FNATIC
what a weird round, dude. I think beginning of the round, like first 20 seconds. Oh, he saw his foot. Yeah, nice. First 20 seconds, FNATIC were definitely smarter. And then we just got weirdness.
On the opportunity, and he'll get the spike denied, leaving Alpha in a 1 versus 3.
Plenty of work for Alpha to do, and just simply not enough time on his watch to do it with.
Wait, nice shot. What the hell? There's no way he wins that on that HP. Okay, it's insanely good for Giants, by the way.
FNATIC again. I mean, it feels as if we get to that spot, right? They make a decision. It seems like
Prowlers are owning people at the moment.
Doubt themselves on
been a couple of rounds in games with Prowlers this.
I don't know. I feel
getting
as if
dodged.
we'll see this time and time again. FNATIC, just like with the amount that they've played. I mean, Billy was talking about the fatigue.
Okay, love that we get this. There should be only one person that can buy.
Maybe they're just starting to come towards that.
Even then, it doesn't look like that.
You know? That break comes in the form of
Start looking at the ults.
Timeout, but it's FNATIC instead.
It's an incredibly rough situation for them. They're behind on ults. They got no money. These guys can clean up the ecos, get some more money, and potentially get their other ults online. Fade will be in the priority.
You expect that from them. GX are second in that statistic.
Is FNATIC cooked in champs?
If we want to paint a fair picture,
no.
It goes both ways.
It depends how. Depends what they believe their issues are, man. Because it's map pool. Like, the easiest way to describe it right now is map pool. And then it's like, how do you fix that stuff? I think they're a sense of fast fix, if not already not that bad. Results don't suggest it. Lotus, I would honestly suggest a comp change, personally. I think people have got it down. But this is also one of their better maps, so they probably don't even think this is one of their bad maps right now. The Corrode's fine. They're going to have to play Abyss. It'll be interesting to see their Sunset. Because I think their Sunset got better pretty fast. Well, Bolster's in a lot of trouble with this one. Can they get a lot of damage off? And can Cloud pick up the ecos? Dude, that orb's going to be so tempting for Cloud right now. That's ult for next round. Oh, he's getting that. He's getting that for sure. Ult for Cloud for next round. Next big buy round, they got to go up against the Fade ult. They can get a Raze ult. That's about it.
GX are starting to push this map control that FNATIC have, or lack thereof.
Also watching over
Will Abyss be a champs? Yeah, it replaces Icebox.
Which he is relied to be the custodian of. It has been relinquished though. Alpha to the kill that sets up a 2 versus 3, and it's these 2 clutch players again that we're looking at, and Kron, most importantly.
Yeah, 3 clutches, 1 yesterday, but he won't be able to chip in for this 2 versus 3, now 1. Just Alpha all alone. A lot of bodies to try and deal with, and a lot of utility as well. Managing to escape the horde.
Yeah, I was going to say, how the hell? Yeah, actually, they got pretty good timing on that one. 3 people surviving as well. Giants getting their money good. They can tank 1 loss for sure.
Not revealed, but standard procedure.
Oh, Pansy. Dude, it's a weird one at the moment. EMEA's been so weird in playoffs.
In this round.
Giants have really stepped it up. Giants look good, especially Flickless. Flickless is looking like their best player. And he was looking fine again. He was looking so fine in stage 2, but he wasn't looking this good. So he's had a giant step up. Ara's had a good step up as well, even though he's been playing good as well. BBL are just beating everyone, and maybe BBL were better than we thought. At least better than I thought.
FNATIC not really interacting much. Sure, utility thrown either way, but we're happy to just leave this and both are deposited.
And FNATIC's always been struggling map pool-wise though.
As you say, Ara left behind is something which FNATIC will have to deal with later on. It's against teams with high operator usage that they have tended to struggle a little bit more. Didn't see that against KC, but
that orb's going to be a little tempting here. Dude, with that closed as well, made this a free orb.
Towards C, Kayak and Kron just creating a bit of fake pressure for the time being.
Yeah, but they've moved into tree themselves, and this Cypher setup's going to be big passive information for the defense.
We went for a jump spot. Went for a jump spot over towards C. Damn, Ara's dodged a lot here. He was so far out they didn't see him on the initial jump spot, and he dodged the Prowler. Yeah, I don't even blame Bolster for thinking he's not at this angle here. They tried everything.
So quickly the reaction is made on the FNATIC side. 30 seconds yet again. Crashies making his arrival.
I would say they could have kept this a lot simpler in my books. Right, Kayak just get in the Razor.
Taken offline. Westside goes down.
Yeah, but Flickless still here. And that spike being down is the only real problem. But you look at Kayak, he has his ultimate.
It's crossed the line.
15 seconds.
Okay.
Oh no.
No way to recover this for Alpha yet.
Doesn't have time to plant.
Know that the clock has won it for them.
Oh man, they are getting absolutely wrecked. By the way, they go down to another eco. And they lost to the Razor.
Slight lack of commitment, perhaps, or just an incredibly late one. But a 5-1 scoreline with GX having won the majority of the rifle rounds we've seen.
I mean, that's the big thing, right? Is the fact that when it has come to rifle rounds, GX have continued on this rampage.
Nice! Good job, boys. Well done. Well done.
It feels as if, as well, like the player performance on FNATIC, they look as if they are tired, right? They are having a slow start.
I mean, it's a very slow start, man.
There is improvement as time goes on. GX with the same setup towards C again. 2 players through the door this time. Cloud finding one, and Kayak position feels futile.
Similar,
as soon as that barrel is spotted, Cloud
similar to a Zeta default.
Takes his number.
Very similar to a Zeta default. Maybe the B person was a little bit more passive than that, but it's same theory. 3 close. 3 close, and then if there's nothing here, then they open door. Normally they do it off the sound of the other guy, but
what more can be said? They're in zone flawless, and it feels that way.
FNATIC have already timed out, so I don't imagine they use another one yet, but they got to win this round.
And we really need to see FNATIC show something different. I mean,
the triangle formation, yeah, dude. The Mighty Ducks in VALORANT.
It wasn't a good showing, right? It was shaky. They were able to buy themselves out a difficult spot. And that's against one of the worst opponents in the league.
Let's see if they can map. Let's see if they can default properly. I feel like every single time they don't have, which is weird for FNATIC. They don't have like one of the main parts of map control.
Big realizations for me is just that FNATIC did very well in their 5v4s, converting advantages yesterday, but so far doesn't feel like they've really been in a position where they've had numbers. And again, Ara cracks the whip. The
Ara and Flickless, man. Ara and Flickless in playoffs.
Make a move elsewhere, but already GX cottoned on to this.
Yeah, the reactions are spot on.
I feel like no matter what happens here, I would be so fine with Giants not making any changes, even if they don't make champs. They not look great. They struggle with calling. That's about it. Which is a big issue. Killjoy ult goes in, cancels the Viper ult. Surely the Viper's not going to tank this. This doesn't. I mean, maybe. Cloud has to do so much. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one for Flickless. I get it on other maps in certain situations, but I don't think there's only one place he can be hiding.
And through drop, and Garbino out of Hobbit door.
The envelope as much as possible. Kron is the hard clip.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Look at it, a little more forthcoming. Cloud with the flash.
Cloud needs to just stay alive.
Looking for a little bit more TP. Ambitious and crashes to cut him loose. West side, the last and as he opens up his jacket pocket, it's a second Fnatic round.
It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes it happens.
A little bit of relief for the attack. Even just when you think that the GX have the right calls, right? We're talking about the calmness, the way.
Which team do you think will have the best? I don't know, man. The teams that are going to champs, if DRX manage to go to champs, they'll be one of the best. Liquid had one of the best as well. EDG had an okay one, but a lot's changed over there. Heretics had an okay one.
They were +7 in the green overall.
BBL had an interesting way of playing it. G2 had a pretty good one with once they started playing chamber comp.
This theme that's been following GX up until now, the closing from those positions.
Trying to remember who was good at it before.
Micro synergies that they've been working.
I think we nailed most of the teams.
From groups into playoffs.
1, 2, 3. Can't buy next. The T1 Reyna comp. But remember, the T1 Reyna thing actually looked alright.
If that was Ara on the other side of the map, but
I actually kind of liked a lot of it.
Fnatic playing with the clock and
bring them down.
If it is Kayak, which
who's the team that played Clove? And that looked pretty cool as well. They use same Reyna theory, but they used to go Clove. Who is that team? That was fun.
The group is still inclined for this A hit.
Talon? Might have been Talon. Talon, EG. Wait, was there that many teams that did it? One of those teams had it down. One of the 4 teams that you're mentioning had it down.
And the spam from Grubby will land the next. Yep, that spike down on the ground. Where does Fnatic go with this one? It's not as if you can use Boaster's ultimate. He's out of the serve.
Oh, bro, he like flicked like he would carry on going, but he hit the wall. Nice shot. Bro, Flickless is just... This is the Terminator, man. He's not losing this.
It's going to be 7 for GIANTX. And an advantage moving in towards the next half. Guaranteed for the defender side.
Fnatic really feeling like they've...
What's your opinion on Donatello from Liquid Academy? He's very skilled. I think he has a lot to learn, personally. I think he makes quite a few mistakes, but he's very talented. Like he could be really good if he learned to clean up some of his game. He's also like 16, right? So he's got a lot of time.
He's been an absolute nightmare to play against as it stands.
What about GSR? I mean, this guy is, as soon as he turns 18, he's getting picked up. GSR has potential to be one of the best we've ever seen, I think.
I think like, at the same time, though, it's not the worst time to be using it. And this is something that the coaching staff had been speaking about coming into this playoffs, as well as Boaster.
Second timeout. I mean, can you blame them here? They're getting so wrecked. Flickless is 16-3. Westside hasn't had to do anything, man. He's just staying alive and making sure his trips are up. They can always just stack over towards the right side.
I think the issue is, we've seen this comp 30+ times.
Yeah, this is what we were saying earlier. Everyone just knows how to play against it now.
That's the one that I mentioned at the start, and
they got Fnatic have map fatigue.
2023 that we've seen that. So the theory is there. It's been written into the tablet, the stone tablet. For
you recently switched from CS2 to your Ascendant. At the moment, you realize a lot of people from Pro Scene use 4-3. There's not that many. Everyone uses Stretched, to be honest. You're better off asking players than me for that one, man. I don't really know that much about that stuff. It's a lot of preference. I don't know what the most common res is at the moment.
He wants this.
This is a glass op.
Dude, Chronicle has actually had enough. He's bought the attack op.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I can't remember whether he picked it up in the previous round or not. I'm going to be completely honest.
Nice shot, man.
Either way, it's found the
Still
first
has camera. Cage to delay and hold heaven.
Down.
The cage to delay and hold heaven's pretty good. Dude, they got double ops right now. Oi, that's a shot though. That's a nice shot from Boaster.
Everything I know about Valorant.
I mean, dude, China meta, man. Attack op. Get double of them.
With the op and said, yeah, you know what, we'll fight you. And against GX, that apparently works. But
incredible from him. He knows most common op angle, and he just starts spamming it. Oh, it's unlucky. He could have got a double.
Cloud now trying to get out of tree, but 3 players trained.
Okay, the hero op into the rounds has worked a charm, and then they picked up another one. And Boaster's second shot here is lovely.
They have just shot their way through the site, and that's the sort
Buy
of
more
conviction
ops.
that you
It's the one thing I think from China that people can definitely steal. It's so strong.
They are playing GX a little bit of their own game, remembering who they are.
Especially with how everyone relies so much on jiggle or jump peaks to the extent where it needs to get punished more.
I mean, for the most part, they went out the initial util dump. That's the way it's been, with FNATIC looking to re-engage, and it'll continue to be that case. But a big pickup from Kaya.
Damn, they knew they were going to be going for the AWP here, so they used. I mean, it's just basically what we saw from the other round, right, where they just had an anti when someone's one away from getting that AWP, just combo it. That's what they wanted to do earlier, when Giants actually just did like a normal default when they were one away from ult. Very nice, man.
Trying to get out, does so.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Appreciate that.
So
I think FNATIC's slow playstyle no longer works. I think teams save more util against them, for sure, because you know they're just going to take map control and chill for a little bit. Yeah, I think teams are getting a little more used to it. I wouldn't say it doesn't work. I think it still works. I just think they can add some stuff in.
Oh, you thought there was a timing.
Dude, that was nice from Alpha as well. Mate, if they can get 5, it's an incredible recovery. The problem is they just shouldn't, right? Well, actually, one away, they're probably going to see default.
Oh, absolutely. It would signify 4 from 5 when GX had only dropped the bonus, coming 7 rounds in. It's Chronicle once more, the boss in the server that anything has to get past if you're to have half a chance. On him, they were so reliant in keeping this lower run going against the KC.
I think next year FNATIC might adapt to overall faster playstyle. I think they will. Nice shot, man. I think they will try and have faster set strats. No matter what, he was dead here though. They spot a lot of them, and I don't know how often Giants have done this push where they have 2 here, right, where they 3 and then they have the 2, but with how fast they took this and didn't care about sight, I'm pretty sure they always push with 3 then 2. Big kills, man. Will it not be meta dependent? Nah, you can always have set fast strats and just use them. Obviously certain comps you shouldn't be doing it, but
the players aren't looking. Chronicle does, and now it's up to Cloud. 1 versus 3, time ticking away. You can't help but expect this to be a FNATIC round. 7 to 5 identified through Alpha's turret.
damn, I mean 5 in the end is incredible. Second timeout, they got all 3 rounds after it.
And not only that, the fact that they continued to move on forward and get
the attack op, the attack op got them everything, by the way.
From a team at the top. We'll see if they can flip this one on its head coming out of the halftime.
The attack op with the slow play style as well does actually go great. People are trying to get info more. Boaster's op. I mean, Boaster, again, beginning of the game, 2020. Boaster was a jet-only op player. He's always been pretty good with an op. Really? Yeah, we used to play him in practice. He'd be sending it on split with op all the time. What was Boaster's role when he was in CS? He's just a normal rifler. He didn't op that much.
Welcome back. Into the second half we go in just a moment's time. For FNATIC, it was a case of waking up and smelling the coffee. And a player who's already done that today,
dude, if they get a
his previous performances, is Grubinho.
If they get a
the time that he had on stage
pistol,
1 with Koi
pretty
wasn't
good.
the best, but we all knew that the potential was
Boaster
there.
played CS. Yeah, he played CS. He was like
match against Liquid,
tier 3, roughly. Around tier 3.
So far, minus 24.
Just,
so I think
but mostly like UK lands kind of vibes. And then he started doing content stuff for League,
like
6th man as well.
To this GIANTX side that's really moved it into it being a real playoff contender, right? When we think of like how
he played League as well. Yeah, he was doing some kind of content stuff for XL. I think it was XL. And then they basically said if you get to Diamond, I think the rule was that you can be the 6th player, and then he got to Diamond. Something like that. I don't know the exact law.
Something to build towards for next year.
See that the roles are just that much more strict, and Grubinho has his part to play in it. As he does.
A strong bait on this one. Looks like they.
In hand. As the toxic screen goes up, GX start to turn their gaze elsewhere. It's towards
no way, bro. Surely. That's fair play, man. I mean, he saw 3 right. Yeah, saw / heard 3 on the right with the wall up. Took a bit of a gamble, but paid off so heavy.
The open arms of Kron. Plenty of damage already done. Standing on his own 2 feet, and with Westside pinned to the corner, he's a dead man. Still,
Kron did so much though. Oh, that's a good nade into swing.
His one. And while all of that's going on, the spike has hit the deck, and Ara's nowhere to be seen. Player that we just highlighted.
It's such an insane recovery from FNATIC. This was looking so done.
Boasters absolutely ran for the hills, giving nothing away to Grubinho. Doesn't want to allow a decent advantage to start to slip. Boaster though caught in transition. Eventually does give that pick.
Yeah.
So
how high is Diamond in League? Their stuff's messed up, man. It's like Immortal, right? In Valorant, I guess. It's a little bit weird because I think it's a lot harder in League. But I guess it's like low Immortal. Kind of vibes, but I promise you it's harder.
Locked in. Grubby walks into trouble, as do the rest of GX. A pistol which didn't really get going.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha does so well in this round. Through this Kron to drop the spike.
It's low ascendant. It's not like low ascendant. Not like percentage wise.
He won't. Look. You're doing this, bro.
Yeah, so speaking of calmness, maybe a little bit more required there. As GX make no investment to the following round. Expect much to happen here, but this player got behind. Grubby has found Boaster, that's 1.
There's no ascendant in League. Yeah, it's like Emerald and stuff though. But if you did it based off like percentage wise, it's not. It's a lot harder in League. There's like lower percents of the top.
He needs to be really careful. There's plenty of bodies to protect it though. Kron being one of them, Kayak the other.
It's kinda
dealing with any problems.
it's unlucky. The Magic kept all HP here.
Or at least fake it.
Already sighted though, so that's the problem.
They handled well.
solved.
Kron saved him a little bit here. It actually getting pretty close.
Back to 77. Well, we do have a little time. Yeah, just to build on that roles conversation, I think that's something that's been so
Which champions
pivotal
did you main in
for
League?
GX.
I
They're
played
playing quite
Nidalee
standard across a
only.
lot of maps. You're gonna
If it
see
got
the
banned,
same
Amumu.
couple of agents, the pool
If I had to play
very
support,
minimized, but
Blitzcrank.
that's just made
That
it a
was
little
it.
bit more
They're the only
efficient
3,
with their
man.
micro, I think.
I found everything else
Player
incredibly
focusing
boring.
on how it is
And
that they
Amumu
can
was pretty boring as well.
improve
But
those mechanics perhaps, and how that fits into the team picture. They have looked a little bit more effective, and it's those fast hits where you really see the prowess of
old
it.
Nidalee was goated. I used to play Nidalee jungle before they like made it into a jungle agent. Like when it was Nidalee mid and it didn't get like the proc when you spear
That being said though,
jungle, so you can like jump on them and stuff.
This Kayak does it
I did it when it was mid. It was so broken, and then they made it for jungle, and it just got nerfed heavy. In my opinion.
GIANTX, when they go
It's
to
fun, though.
execute, will have to deal with so many hard angles. You think towards B Heaven, you think towards C Waterfall, A Heaven as well.
Think about the whole damn map at this point.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many angles on Lotus that you have to try and deal with. Boaster having to deal with the push.
I was gonna say, Boaster's in so much trouble, man. Two people beat it.
Solo on site, but he's found his first.
Bro, I'm looking at your crosshair.
Yeah,
that is not a headshot.
Picks go GX's way as well. Spike down. Kron able to try and get some sort of delay. In fact, no at all. Spike committed. Alpha and a big key 1 versus 1 out of orbit.
Okay, I will say, FNATIC got a little unlucky with a couple of those duels, and at the same time, they got a little lucky with the first kill from Crashies.
FNATIC, in terms of their priorities of which space it was that they wanted to fight, Boaster getting caught here again. In terms of those first duels, he has had a pretty torrid time so far. When it comes to advanced
Support
duels,
Morgana?
like you said,
Dude, I used to hate Morgana, man.
a lot of these rounds. It's whether FNATIC
Morgana when you're in Italy is like the worst thing ever, man. Just put in that shield so they can just tank stuff. Just tanking spears. Worst thing ever. It's fun though. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. Elias, thank you so much for the prime as well. Appreciate the 5 mums. Thank you for that. DC Jane, yeah, dudes.
Need to do to beat FNATIC.
I think there'll be a donk of Valorant. The game changes too much. I doubt it. You're more gonna have just like consistent players that sometimes go down because teams will go down. It's impossible to stay consistent. The game changes too much, so no, not really.
FNATIC are going to try and take their opportunities. B site looking a bit open as well when you think towards that double stack that sometimes C finds.
Yeah, you can see the
League is fun. It's fun after the first 50 hours. But the first 50 hours are the worst thing ever.
Stoic expression on his face,
Nico Taj, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the 3 months. Arus Bard, thank you so much for the prime as well. Thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that.
Do stem from making those improvements towards champs. That's what their focus will be on. But again, just ironing out some of those issues that
Zaddy Washerpo with the tier 1, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate you sending that as well. And Tai Toa with the 4 months.
You know, a GX
Thank you so much for the prime, dude. I appreciate that.
Quite straightforward. So many different styles that you'll run into.
Did you know they introduced Wazda for it? Yeah, we'll try it out. I'm interested to see how much it messes up the game.
I mean, Alpha's just walked out straight into Ara's.
Okay, force them down to an eco.
FNATIC find themselves
force them down to an eco because they did so much damage on that bonus round where they killed 3.
They were having in the initial rounds, forcing into that
so now they're going to be able to get all their ults. And the kills are so evenly spread on FNATIC that they win pistol and eco, yet they're still going to be
gives up the space after
up against ults fast.
Demise, his fate settled in a similar manner to
it's kind of rough.
Looked to be panning out.
Do you watch Worlds? Sometimes, man. I watch some games. I watch as much League as I watch CS, like 3-4 games a year. Kind of vibes.
After that, though, it's all GIANTX. So with that
more Chris with the prime. Thank you so much for doing that, bro. Oh, tier 1 even. Thank you. Thank you for doing that.
Players, but there are players low. The key point being
the Stinger at that range will struggle. Ara is on 6 points of health. Wondering if Grabinho would maybe drop him the Outlaw, but it's a little too much ground to cover in this 4 versus 2.
Who's your favorite League team? Ah, man, I watched so long ago. The main thing that I used to like watching was Bjergsen middle TSM back then. That was fun. The guy was a beast.
Nice first shot, but that's all it's going to be. So that gap.
Ethan is cool. Thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 12 months. Thank you, thank you.
GIANTX find himself 1 away from double digits.
Yeah, looking more than up to the task so far in this elimination match. Dark horses all year long. And the significance of this fixture is the FNATIC game in the previous stage was the first look that we got at some of those
TSM no longer exists. I mean, they wrecked themselves, right? With the, what was the sponsorship? FTX? Was it FTX? That's right.
Work on things behind the scenes.
Kato Val, thank you for the 8 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Crypto money? Yeah, they ended up picking one of the scams, basically. It's hard to dodge the scams when you go for those sponsorships.
out of.
You got a 90% chance to hit one of the bad eggs.
Has found his pick. So entry 5 versus 4 for FNATIC to try and convert from, but the spike going down.
As the spike goes down, Cloud has the C's, and that's about all in terms of utility here to fall back on. Very regressive positions through tree, now moving out into grass.
Alpha next up against Fleckless,
Whoa.
can't it out.
What?
And that's going to be a big
Alpha.
pressure relief. That's not an angle that FNATIC can approach from, but at least Kron gets Cloud from stairs. And they go, looks like FNATIC trying to assault in towards tree. Still the last two.
Okay,
Ara
all
trying
good,
to
all
make his
good, all good.
reprise, doesn't work out. And Fleckless
It's
trying
all
to
good.
spam. Completely helpless. Thinks better of it. Would rather keep the rifle in towards the next round.
Okay, not too bad. 4 people surviving as well. Money's looking nice.
FNATIC
Does the coach want to get involved? It's only one.
Consolidate control on this defender's side. An effective retake.
95%, yeah. Honestly, maybe a 95.
So, plenty to fall back on.
You definitely got to do your research with that
Fully
stuff.
through the smoke, took
But
a
I
timing
imagine
on
with
it.
that esports org, it's hard to like
Same thing
ignore
said
the
of
money that you get offered.
In fact, it feels a little unlucky.
The CEO? Yeah, I think he's still in prison.
Well, just one round in it now. Kayak and these defender sides have been a real focal point in these last few maps that we've seen him play. A real upturn in form where he was being sacrificed a lot on the attack.
No, chat, not the TSM,
now
nothing esports.
with the sniper in his
Nothing
hands.
esports.
Yeah, not only that, a showstopper in his back pocket. This looks pretty straightforward on the C side as GX look to hit into it. Kayak just not quite finding the fight on B main. West side winning that out, and Ara caught out as well.
Fast flood in. Dude, why is no one else entering the site? We've got a little bit of time there, no?
Ara representing the only
Did
player
they not mess up
presence
here?
from GX to have crossed
The fade I really
borderline
like.
into C.
Dude, they had no... Did the fade I not
Vino
clear
will be
everything?
left behind, detached from the rest
I know
as
there's a molly, but...
GX start searching elsewhere.
Molly.
Towards A that they're going with Flickless's wall, but you wonder
Molly,
there is a
they
late
die from
pivot.
here. Damn, that's kind of crazy. There would never be a crossfire, though. I still think you enter site there.
That Cypher cam being shown, waiting for the toxins to come back up. That's a big pick. Still FNATIC have ultimates to come back in with if they really need to as well. This is looking like a quick B pivot.
that's perhaps expected, and Grubby's managed to catch the timing on this as well.
It's weird because even if this... Wait.
Exchange
Oh, it gets really weird. Bro made it all the way through.
To take this a step further either way. Alpha lining up the
They still gotta win the duel.
Grubby swivels the head back around, looking for Kron now to try and
Oh,
take
thank
that
God
fight.
Kron
He'll
won that,
lose
my
it,
goodness.
but it
It's still
ends
not done
2-on-2,
on
and
this
the
one.
spike is
Viper
in
all...
the ground.
Not only that,
I
Viper's
don't
been
like
invested
it
by
that much.
Fleckless.
It doesn't
This
give him
should
too
be
much
easy enough
space.
to close out for GIANTX.
Okay, at least they played the best way. Cloud commits. Oh God, it's chaos.
Fanning the pit across. The Venn diagram of green circles on site, but Cloud
Okay, nicely handled.
ready
I
for the
tell you what I
jump
did
up
love. I
with
love the
3
little
to
switch up between these two.
round
As soon as this all goes in, he goes to the safest pos.
digits.
Cloud's the one playing.
I mean, and that's
Make
the
sure that
big
pit stays up
aspect to
max.
it.
So easy to
Ultimates
win
invested, double digits
1vx when the
found,
Viper
and
ults up and
no
he's got to
timeout
defuse.
for the FNATIC
Or
coaches
they've got to
either.
defuse.
Such a smart play from Grabinho, though, and that's what releases so much pressure on the round.
Nice! Nice,
Didn't
guys.
quite
Nice
catch it on the
recovery.
replay, but yeah, you can only assume he saw Chronicle and just decided we want to set up for B. See what we can find
It's like,
here.
how did
With
he
the
get
lockdown in
here?
play, you're kind of expecting
How
Alpha
did
to
he
be
get here?
Setting that one up. Still
Well,
available,
Milan was
of
asking, I'm
course.
pretty sure.
This
Dude, what a crazy round from
last
Giants to
real
win, though.
buy for
That was a
FNATIC
wild
before
one. What was it?
GX can
3v5 at its
point
peak?
on the
Found the
black
gap.
and orange map pick.
Potentially force them down to an eco if they win this. It's a really big rounds. Just gonna let them get the orb over towards C. They know they're up against
First round at least
Razor.
towards the C site where Kron and Alpha hold things down. And it looks like when you look at the positions, they don't really want to fight the choke. They would rather play for a retake. And for the lockdown readied as well.
Yeah, a bit of a preemptive one, but Ara's going to go ahead and chase
The alarm
this
bot saw him
showstopper.
from upper
The
and
eggshell still in his
caught his
back pocket.
pathing.
Plenty of
Dude,
utility
Ray's
damage.
rocket in this
A
area
chance to
is...
deny it. Chronicle removed from the space.
Dude,
and
I
GX
swear,
not
if
even
you
gonna
if
chase
you
it up. They
shoot
drop all the way back
your ult at
to
this
Sam.
box,
That's
you
because
kill
of that
everyone, man.
lockdown
Even if
play,
they're not
right?
near it,
And
probably kill a guy over
ultimates
here.
that FNATIC can use in their favor,
The box is
which
so
they
messed
try
up.
to do here. Nightfall
Like it
and
amplifies
Puff,
the damage.
as well as the lockdown.
nade from Ara just to do damage on any players through
waterfall
as FNATIC are swimming upstream
that's
into
nice.
this retake, but
All the area where they can hold. It's still a good plan for them though. They still got a duel out. Bosta needs to wait for a smoke. Smoke goes up. Insta killed.
But the kills have already been found inside of the choke. Alpha sticking it, a blind spray which won't connect. It matters not.
Yeah, time is down on this one. Hey, nicely played from Giants on this. They did great with the space. They were very, like, the calling on this one was very nice. They knew what was coming down in terms of the ults here. FNATIC's money is so odd these last couple of rounds. 4 pass and buy on this one, 3 the round before.
Go and win out this map. Go and push themselves forward.
Good job.
FNATIC with the loss bonus are gonna throw
so
as
they
much
can
into this as they can. Boaster on a
kind
stinger,
of buy
Alpha,
into this one.
Guardian
We've all got
with
light
a full
armors,
set
missing a
of light
molly.
shields. Ara
I'm not even sure they got a Viper
often
smoke,
using the
unless it's
outlaw.
here. I can't see
Bring
it.
it into play here as well.
Oh, that's a
Has
big
to cross
kill.
past it, but Westside's already off the board. Huge early win.
That's your locker gone. That's your presence across the map starting to thin out. FNATIC make their approach towards A lobby. Cloud only seen Boaster though.
Hello, Jules, mate. How are we doing?
You do still have other players that can fake that pressure. We saw Grubby do it in previous rounds. Looks like it's going to be Ara here. Still,
Molly goes
GX
out
committed to
on
fighting
top
Rumble.
to clear out an Omen.
Are they too committed?
They invested a lot of
overinvest
util
any
to not
utility.
push anyone back over
We'll
towards
focus
A,
on
but there is
Alpha in
3
the
here,
corner.
so this site,
And he
it
wants
might
the
work
fast.
if they can get this
Can't
trade.
quite get
It's
the
not too
second,
bad.
but Grubby's so deep.
Fade Eye goes deep over towards this, so they should start consider. Mate, Cloud, you gotta do a madness, mate.
Cloud holding on.
Almost.
Was only
He
able
got
to
the
find
he got the
Crashes,
ones.
so in a very weird
They actually
spot
gave
on the
him
map.
ones.
The fact that Flickless needs to try and get close to Grubby is the big component here.
Yeah, he's had the call from Grubby though that the A site should be completely clear, that he can go ahead and plant it. Cloud heard the steps of the push coming in. from
EVC
main, so
tournaments
the rest
again.
of the team
Thank you so much for the raid.
adjusted.
3 days in a row. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Alteration, they still have to pull off the 2 versus 3.
Shots fired forward.
No
Presence and
flash.
CC identified by
Dude, the
Flickless,
Nova
and
flash
he's
makes
gonna
this pretty hard.
hang
When's this
around.
one-way smoke come in?
Hang on, but there's 3
It's on
bodies
its way.
here.
Oh boy.
Kayak low as well, and that's the first to go. But
Ooh,
Boaster
Boaster got
there.
a good trade on
Found
this
up
one.
to
Planted for
Grubino.
him. Big
Deep
smoke
hit
out. Dude,
mid.
Boaster went
There's
down
an
such a
option to
different round
spam
here.
onto the spike. He gets Kron, and it's now up against the
Damn,
top
bro.
two.
Such a nice
And he's
2v3
able
from
to
them.
clutch out.
Great 1v2, man.
GIANTX on map point.
Dude, they're about to
And
steal a
Red Bull
map.
clutch for
They are
Grubino.
about to steal a map right here for
Bouncing
sure.
back
FNATIC
after
are in
a
trouble.
heavily critiqued performance in the upper bracket. Flickless does well to buy time here. FNATIC are slow, so slow to get towards the site because they know GX are at a disadvantage. They're going to be looking to take those jewels, so they don't want to entertain it.
4 goes at it,
Over-delivering
and look
from
at
that
FNATIC's
position.
money.
Yeah, shouldn't have had a chance. The fact that Kron
It's not too bad. They get an okay one. Who's actually got the stinger? Crashy's got the stinger. Put the NA player on the stinger.
Happy to try and
It's basically a rifle.
fight A once again. They're much more forward this time round. FNATIC, so much more regressed.
Similar sort of positions that we've seen. In fact, Boaster further forward on this close corner through the main choke than you would typically see. It's because he has Kron in support off his shoulder in the stairwell.
Boaster needs to play his timing to perfection. And he's done it. He's not able to get the second, but Kron is. And the spam goes
Big
West
kill.
Side's way of all people.
Dude, Crashy needs to get one.
Left identified Crashes, but Kayak gives us support.
Of course, man. These NA players are too good at this gun.
It
Hard enough.
settles in a 1 versus 1. Flickless versus Alpha.
Built in the Spanish Challenger League and now hitting the scene. Flickless!
Oh, I honestly thought he had
On
him.
the cross to tree
He
by
wasn't like
Alpha.
fully ready for it.
A line drawn in the sand from FNATIC.
It's a great shot from Alpha.
This one not getting any further than 12 for the time being. 3 more opportunities for them to give us another extension of play.
Clutch on clutch. It seems that GIANTX trying to clear their corners, maybe a little bit too aggressive in the way they were trying to take back site as well. Works out in FNATIC's favour. anxious are the coaches.
They're so worried.
And they'll be allowed
I don't blame them.
to speak to the players for the first time in a long time.
Hey, Pipson's getting involved.
The first timeout.
Yeah, I was going to say this is the first timeout, right? It's been pretty chill from him. 25-12 from Flickless. What is this guy doing in playoffs?
I mean, usually, sort of, as he said, he was happy with the calls that Cloud had been giving, even in the...
He's gone from their 4th best player to their 1st best player. Like, really?
It looked like they were really struggling still with the full confidence
in the space of 2 weeks.
And the same can be said from the management and his head coaching, because he's one of only a couple of coaches that have stayed with those original projects since partnerships began. He's been with Giants since he was a player. The history goes all the way back.
You know what I mean?
Now, with multiple revisions already behind him, this one seems to have found the most effectiveness that we've seen since 2023.
Yeah, and no stranger to making international events, right?
And people just need the pressure, apparently so.
Champs back in, was it 23?
Well, yeah, that's the one that we're talking about. That is sort of the champs event that Giants have had. But the problem is, it's the absence since then. And Cloud was talking about it in the interview that we had play in the previous game, that, yeah, you know, they're putting in hard work, hard hours, and they have been over the years.
3 goes of it. We get the rare EMEA stinger.
They succeeded or not.
This could be good. Could have some clips ready. Have they been practicing it?
Where Kron and Alpha have been able to somewhat hold, but Ara's so deep, he's taken a lot of delay, a lot of decay, and Alpha
West Side tanked the smoke and double molly.
It's just textbook Lotus from FNATIC. The double layering of utility, Viper and Sentinel partnered up.
Yeah, you got to give it to them there. Their util in terms of mollies on C are perfect. The timing's always really good from it as well. Let's start looking at ults. That's the main thing to separate this. Half not getting, probably not getting. Ah, this is gonna get close surely. It might even
still remote controlled the
might even be worth saving. Let's see, 12, 10, 11. They could get a fade ult.
From the in-game leader, Cloud continuing to scale onto a site currently only held by Crashies. And so it's a complete forfeiture of the A site from FNATIC, playing a retake. 3 versus 5.
Dude, this plant is huge for them. Anything for Cloud getting closer to his ult is huge for them. Dude, if Cloud gets one hit, that would be incredible.
Puts in a 5 versus 2. And it's a stinger, a sheriff. It's not
comes through with the 9 months. Thank you for the prime, mate. Appreciate you, dude.
FNATIC, it should just be straight out of the playbook. 5 players from spawn side.
Okay, didn't get one.
First in.
Didn't get one, but he's still gonna get his ult for the big buy rounds. Well, the 12-11 big buy round.
And GX's opportunities to finish this in the fashion that they would like.
This is weird here because, in my opinion, it's actually better for Giants to. Might be better for them to low buy this and make sure they buy next, and then have that all in.
One away from his Nightfall. These are big components to finish out the map. And ones that
I feel like this is the big one, and then they could maybe fake that this is the big buy round, get some ults out of them, and it'll be fade ult against fade ult.
Typically performs better on the attack halves than the defense, but 23 and 14 as it stands.
I was going to say, if they actually go for an early nade tether here.
FNATIC with an adaptation.
Spots 3.
Heavy fight on A. Kayak caught, but the showstopper
good trades though.
Still finds one before getting traded out.
Dude, is Westside just going to send it on B?
Nah, okay. And is successful.
He looked on the minimap like he was tempted to do it. Oh, okay, that's a huge kill, by the way.
And Crashies as well, who
they got Killjoy ult to retake this. So do they plant good? Oh, he doesn't even give him a chance to plant. Oh, Viper ult goes in. Oh, this gets really weird. Wait, guys, they're going for a push here. My God, they handled this so well.
One by one, they will break it.
Holy, I mean, fair play, man. Giants played this whole map pretty well. I feel like, you know, when they went ults, like ults against ults, Giants always had the better plan, apart from like one round I can remember.
And if he loses this, it's GX's map. GX taking a huge step forwards into their hopes of champs qualification with a map win here.
Damn, dudes, nice map win from them.
In this series,
FNATIC's Lotus.
13 to 10 on FNATIC's pick of Lotus. GX walk away, leaving them stunned. There was a slight blip in the middle. It looked like FNATIC had gotten back into it, but in the end stages,
yeah, I like their plans a lot here, man. Their plans were good.
Carry that on after the break.
Pretty much their plans for the Killjoy ult. I mean, you do know where they're going to go down. But they used that info well and came up with good plans. Their C after plant was good against it. This B one was good. The quarter push with the Viper ult was nice. I mean, they just spammed the hell out of him.
I can meow if you want.
We have already meow, it's fine.
Transtroker with the Prime. Thank you for the 4 months, bro. Thank you for doing that. Is Giant Sunset good? It's decent. I wouldn't say it's good. It's decent. But FNATIC Sunset historically hasn't been great. Used to be permaban. So I think that's more of the fort. The FNATIC aren't great, and it's been going alright for Giants.
Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You win this, I'll give you $1,000.
Surely I win this, bro.
2,000.
2 million.
120 Viper. Makes your life easy.
Entire Pokemon collection.
Yeah, bro.
I knew he didn't want Pokemon.
And can you blame him? Yes, you can. But GIANTX, they have won map 1 here at playoffs. It's a great start for them. I'm your host, so I'm back here with Flyer and Kakuka. You know, we've kind of been beating this horse about GX, what is going on the attack side, you know, it doesn't always look the best. But Flyer, what was different about their attack this time around? How did they win? Dude, I feel like they just made it really, really simple, really basic. They didn't try to overcomplicate it. A lot of moves, a lot of steps. They were just really, they used every ult properly as well, I feel like. They had the Viper ult that last round and a half. They went B-split. Like, they just, I think, played their rounds really solid.
Yeah, and especially if we think about not the attack but the defense where everything started, they were very convincing at the beginning of the game, being aggressive in the pistol, just like GIANTX you would expect them to be, and being incredibly successful in putting actually FNATIC in 4v5 situations that were not easy to close for them. Yeah, and I know we don't like to harp on teams too much, but their 7 gun rounds won by FNATIC is abysmal on Lotus. Of that map pick. Yeah. But I think this is necessary coming into going into champs, because I saw things in this map that I want to think of preparation for that. For example, I don't think it was much about the duelist. I know that obviously like having double controller is very difficult to set up, but I love the fact that we were seeing the mind games. So we were actually seeing the teams thinking about the rounds, and especially GIANTX thinking about how to evolve. Especially when you were mentioning, like, you're a player down, what do you do now? Like, how can you keep playing for your opponent? FNATIC are already in champs, but GIANTX could still make it. They could, and if Flickless Flyer plays the way that he does on map 1 and also every other map so far at playoffs, they got a good chance, right? Dude, he's playing so solid right now. I love the way he's playing these lay-around situations. Every time they go on a bomb site, he's the third guy in, getting 2 kills on the trades. I think he's so solid right now. Yeah, Flick, yes. Yesterday he was also amazing. Like, I think that especially on Ascent, he's feeling so much more comfortable, and this is such a good time to peak. Do not forget, Flickless and Herod were not here at the beginning of the year. This is their rookie year here in VCT EMEA. They weren't even here from the beginning. They could still make it to champs. So seeing him with the pressure that he's on with, not having won against FNATIC and going up against one of the best teams in the world, having this performance, the way that he was moving, the way that he was solving so many rounds, it's insane. And the last time they played against FNATIC when Flickless and Ara were here, they should have won. Even that game, they were playing really, really well as well. It just came down to some minute details. But moving on to Sunset, however, is this going to be a 2-0 Flyer? Are we seeing an upset? I mean, I predicted FNATIC on the last map, but this one I think for sure is a win for FNATIC. I mean, I personally really dislike the Breach, and I know Giants plays Breach on this map. I think. But what if they change the Breach, then what? I mean, obviously it's anybody's game. I think Giants are playing the situationals a lot better than FNATIC are right now in the late rounds. But I think that if you play Breach on this map, you're behind, and FNATIC knows how to play around the A line. They're going to mess around with them a lot. And especially, it's not only about what GIANTX is going to be playing. I think that there has to be a reason why FNATIC leaves this open and wants to play it, because it's a literal invitation. Hey, I go up against a team that likes Sunset, and I leave it open. So I assume that there's going to be a change, or definitely still the wish of FNATIC to test this map. Yeah, if they were to stick with what they played when they went to EWC, it would be the double duelist, which means it's the first time we see Alpha on duelist since he played against Koi. Yeah. So when you face Alpha, is there a big difference between his duelist and his Sentinel? I mean, I think he just has more freedom when he's on the duelist. Like on Haven, for example, against us, he was just fighting us every time he wanted. He would put himself in a corner and like play more like willing to die. So
Uncle Nyan, thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you for the prime.
Most of the rounds that were kept alive thanks to Alpha and Chronicle. So if he's already showing this form, like sometimes I feel like if Alpha is missing, they just call for another day. But today he is here. I do not know what they're going to do with the composition, and it's not him that I'm worried about. It's a little bit more Kayak, because he had a very quiet
building
start
a
of the first
tier
map.
3 level
Yesterday,
team.
the same thing
You have to have a problem with getting trades.
Where his form is, because Kayak,
and it's probably just a spacing thing, man.
Yeah,
it takes a little bit of time to work on it. The only thing I can say is, like, in practices, just do these days or like these games where you solely focus on one thing.
Yeah, we see Viper as well.
Like if you're just solely focused on spacing itself, then it'll be a lot easier.
This is something that we do see, right? It's not weird.
Like even if you lose every single round, even if your spacing's like a little bit better and you're getting better at trading, then it's worth. Hyung as well with the tier 1. Thanks so much for the 4 months.
And does this,
I appreciate you doing that. Thank you.
I think it's fine. On attack, you're going to see a lot of you walking out A and being the breach done.
Big double duelist on this.
And then playing together and looking for kills.
Again, the best double duelist on this map we've seen is T1.
If you can't beat them, maybe try and join them a little bit.
Yahoo as well. Thank you so much for the 21 months.
What about the
thank you for sending that as well, bro.
GIANTX,
yeah,
how do
fun.
they just make this a 2-0, make it easy for themselves?
I think that they have to be careful. I think that it's more the ball is on FNATIC side, because I feel like, for example, on Haven, maybe being too passive is something that wasn't working for them. And I think that if they commit the same sin here, it will go in the same fate. I think that GIANTX are going to be looking out probably for the plays of Kayak and Alpha. They have to be very, very mindful of mid, because both of these teams really like taking charge in that part of the map.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is something that could be a trap. It could be something that FNATIC have been preparing.
It's something that they have to practice.
Yeah,
that is
you
definitely.
never know.
Yeah.
You never know. And do we have faith in the 2-0? Do we have faith? I know.
I want the 2-0. I want the both Spanish teams to win today. I am biased.
I always think FNATIC is the best team in the world, but I think that Giants, because of how they're playing individually, they can definitely get a 2-0.
You'll be happy for your boy, Grubby.
Of course, I love Grubby.
Yeah, you'll be happy for your boy, Grubby. And GIANTX, they have a real chance here to close this out 2-0. And if they do, they don't just eliminate
With
FNATIC
the stage win,
playoffs. They are
give
one
FNATIC
step
a better
closer
place at
having
Paris.
That they
Yeah.
are. A map that we haven't seen
it would probably
from
secure them
FNATIC
third.
yet, but the last time they showed that they were able to win it 13-1 against Team Heretics.
Seeding-wise,
That's
yeah.
some showing. It's the exact same composition of agents. Can GIANTX go and win it out now?
Well, that's going to be the question. They have a positive record for it this stage. We saw them take the loss to Liquid, but the question is, has that shaken them? Or do the foundations continue to hold place? It's a lot of what I was talking about before. Those agents, those roles have been that much more nailed on, fine-tuned from GX from the start. You're going to be expecting to see a lot of set pieces from them in the way that they play both defense and attack. That's where they'll start.
Okay.
And for me, more than anything else,
FNATIC on defense, Giants on attack.
we know that this is an area that they
Still play
massively
strong
struggle
opponents
in.
anyway. Yeah, but seeding definitely matters for champs.
Massive weight off their back.
Like, in Americas right now, you for sure would want to play MIBR out of all of the teams going. So obviously if you can get a third seed, second, first seed, you have a chance of that happening. You want to avoid Paper X, we'll see where they end.
FNATIC well aware of this. Postal though jumps up and gives himself away, as does Chronicle.
Damn, I mean, it's a lovely
well,
crunch on this one.
Is to try and push forward, try and grab the weak arm of the push, but
The breach flash to help this guy was pretty cool. Tried to flash behind him to stop him. He actually might have won in the jaw.
On the push to A, and now setting up in post, there is plenty of space. It's back in short, both players FNATIC.
Kayak up first, the player dubbed the Prince of Pistol, and well, he was going to have to show his royalty here. If there's going to be anything.
Very, very nice, man. This is a lovely pistol from them. Again, one of the cool things you can do with the Neon is it's a lot more. You can have a lot more mid focus with a Neon
Because the attack side went royally wrong
instead of like the Raze. So because it's a lot faster, you can have the wall that blocks it, which just means that it's just a lot more viable to actually pull off the splits through top mid.
And looking at the FNATIC side, yeah, it's different to what we've seen from them in previous games. The last time that they showed it in VCT, of course, was the Toronto Grand Final. But improvements have been made. It is their permaban, but at the same time, quietly in the background,
careful.
It's kind of a requirement that they can
Nice shot, man.
show up here.
Yeah.
Nice shot from Grubby.
I think like this is still a map that you need to be very wary of. Sure, FNATIC haven't shown it, but
It's
like, what's the plan
insanely
B
low
in the
buy on
background?
this.
What's,
Outlaw Guardian,
what's the history like?
and they
I
will
mean,
save
at the
their
end of the day,
ghosts.
FNATIC have had really good showings, as said previously. A 13-1 against Team Heretics the last time that they played.
I mean, they just stay as an absolute unit though. They don't give these pistols a chance to get much long-range duels at the beginning. Guns are peeking out fast, you got numbers behind them to pick up the guns if they do get traders. And then just 5-man death ball. As much as I'm not the biggest fan of the buy, the way they handled the buy was awesome.
After the grand final of Champs 2023, so you headed into that long off season, building towards kickoff, and yeah, they just never really gravitated towards it. The few times that we did see it for them,
Man, what a start for Giants. I mean, this round's gonna be interesting. They could legit keep the Bucky, throw it over to the Neon, and try a madness if they wanted. Depends how much they want to keep this as like a ooh.
It is the perfect start. And for what it's worth, I actually do like FNATIC's composition and how they want to play the map. There's a lot of nice.
Just jumping on me like that.
There's a lot of nice set pieces that they tend to bring out.
Yeah, they do. They use the Bucky to go for their own strat. And what we're going fast market? Market where Bucky makes sense. We got a shock to break a potential trip here. Yeah, and as we can see over towards B, literally just one person here, wall to block this off. Split goes in. Yeah, he kind of slowed it down just in case there was a trip here as well. Westside gets such a good shot. Oh my god, that's a big jewel. Oh, this is gonna get.
And FNATIC trying to flood back into the post. GX already taken up position.
Yeah, and that was Alpha's Bucky that he killed Alpha with from the last round. And he got given a gun upgrade. You guys have got to save this, and this might be the most money we've ever seen. They have not had many deaths, first of all, and then they got all the upgrades. Look at it. It's one of the most incredible starts ever. And Crashies has to rebuy armor. And Crashies might not survive.
Crashies trying to get close to Boaster.
Okay, all good. They stopped the chase.
Spike will detonate. GIANTX will get the third. FNATIC allowed to keep those two rifles.
Yeah, and in comparison to FNATIC, there's plenty of tape on how
is MIBR qualified? Yeah.
Play this map, both
MIBR and champs.
Side. And from their attacking rounds, yeah, there is that level of directness that you have from them, but even the choice to go straight.
Is FNATIC going to lose this? It's an incredible start for Giants. It's not historically a great map for FNATIC.
Two players who are the anchors on either side.
Used to be their permaban.
Yeah, and I think for me, these two players are going to be very important as we move through the map because they are your site anchors and both the
Got the two save guns into this one and they won't go for a set strat. Flash all the way through, Neon spots over towards middle. And there's one of the guns gone. What a shot that is. Smoke so that he can pick up the gun.
Keeps things interesting. Boaster wants this gun and he's going to get it. FNATIC have made moves in middle at the same time and be looking with having Kron's cam and B main at the same time. Have plenty of information on what this execution should look like.
The doubt about GIANTX, they want to go and try and re-clear mid, but Ara identifies by destroying the dart. Obviously,
they could group up and hit B now with that if they wanted to.
It's a gear shift, a freeze from GX. That top mid trap broken.
It's a little bit of a late call, in my opinion, with what they just did. I think as soon as they shoot that recon, it should be basically just a group up and group up over towards B and hit. Right, you know for sure you create a question mark over towards her. But it's still the right call. It's just maybe 10 seconds. It's lower than it could be. Nice little double swing at the back. Nice trade on this. Damn, it's looking good, man. It's looking really, really good for them. FNATIC, they're in so much trouble. They now got to go up against a breach ult. So Giants, if they want to keep it super simple, can do. I'm out for FNATIC, yeah. But I think the fourth team in Americas will be.
Fairly straightforward one for Ara.
Gonna be close, man. The thing is, I just don't know. C9, the C9
frustration there on the FNATIC side that, you know, we said before
C9
that
NRG game will be interesting. Unless Lev can beat
it's a little bit more of the same and another early timeout.
I think when you go 4 in a row, you can expect that, right? Next round up, rifle round, where you can get immediate impact off the back of a timeout.
First ultimate of the game also coming into play.
I wonder if Thieves might be able to do a madness if they get an okay map pull.
We've seen a real regression in terms of breach pick rate on this map in general. It was one of the first agents that we really saw, right? Just so key in taking the early A main space on the.
Did you see the First America's game starts an hour late today? Surely
when
not.
You have a stun on
Don't
your
tell me
Neon
that.
player as well. That's kind of what FNATIC have attempted to do in filling the gap here, right? And that you want to be able to just quickly release that and respond with the same kind of aggression, but mobility all the same. A very important one here. If FNATIC's defenders side, which the majority of those rounds in that 13 drubbing that you mentioned.
But is that just VLR? VLR's wrong sometimes.
Players for GIANTX looking to brute force their way on a
misinformation, maybe.
We'll
see if we can ask someone.
Okay,
ult goes in, but then they leave the Omen that can get hit by it, and then the Omen ends up getting wrecked, and they just leave one out. Pretty sure Giants had done this all round before. I remember something similar.
They can contain FNATIC from here. There's also a trap towards short, which will make things even more difficult.
Kayak's found a little gap to work with, as well as Alfier supporting him.
Big Jaws. Ooh, that's a big kill.
To work with, on towards the spike they can possibly go, but not Westside can deny.
Oh my god.
As well as Cloud. Up in a 1 versus 1 against Chronicle.
Dude, it's a good plan for you.
One bullet would be enough to wipe out the pole. GIANTX holding out hope for a fifth.
You know he's not going to stick that. Look at your HP. You can tuck in the whole time.
Chronicle needs to get a move on. But Westside
smart guy. Smart guy. Nicely done.
One's out the round for GIANTX.
We do get that big exchange.
Yeah, most people there just brain-wise won't full defuse because you look a lot dumber trying to full stick against a guy that is one bullet. So the majority of the time, people will try, especially as the comms come in for the low HP. People always try and go for the kill just because it's an easy kill, right?
The play off of one another. But already a player down in the early stages.
They're working ranked as well. Yeah, it's just normal. It's just normal behavior, man.
Looks like it's
if someone's low HP, you're gonna go for the kill most likely instead of sticking.
Actually too slow to try and get out of market, allows themselves to get picked up, but Kayak with a rifle in hand, playing from Petra.
Actually going to follow this up as the footsteps fade away. Kayak closing in.
Oh,
it's great damage though, dude. He dinked him back.
Decent bit of damage, but takes loads himself. Towards B site they go. GIANTX have the numbers to just overpower this site.
Arrow low HP, but the Outlaw has the cross.
Yeah.
That it does. Coaster, the
yeah.
To do it right here.
Couple of low HPs.
Right now, denied it.
Bro, this guy. This guy's way too good in playoffs, man. He's way too good in playoffs.
Huge turnaround from the former UCAM duo as well. In that situation where FNATIC had players closer to the site, good work from Kayak to kick things off. Even then, it just feels like right now, there is no savior, no hero for them. Because if you look at the score sheet when it comes back up, everyone is sat just below par, but there is no standout, no star, and maybe the system just not enabling it in terms of how the rounds have been played.
Kayak gets his op out.
The op out.
And they know the ops here and they go for a set strat. It's a wall that blocks the right side and they push all the way through, and then there's an Omen all at spawn and you can see whoa, that's cool. This is nice. This is a nice strat.
It's that grubby double TP, the vintage move that
you're kind of gambling that the trip's not going to be here, but
there are 4 players pushing him.
Yeah, but he has a TP to get out if he really wants to use it, and that's exactly what he opts for. Hunter's Fury fires its last ball.
That was sick. Sick round.
To go down.
Still not a 1 round, but it was still cool. Good idea to do it against the once you know an ops in play as well.
This Phantom
Boaster, he was checking for the Omen. I mean, he does have sound, that's why he's looking behind him. He had the Omen on.
And it's the ultimate that actually pushes the players away, but it had a steps up at the right time. Kayak shouting exactly where the Neon player is going, and well, he's going to be able to get more.
Okay, nicely done. Still though, love that. Love the idea from Giants here. So it's nice.
And get the first round.
Expensive. Armor rebuy. They keep the op on this one. 3 people that can't get the best buy into it.
A lot of these rounds, but Kayak does brilliantly well. Getting out of dodge with the TP. Kron moving one closer to the neural theft. The reason for him defusing it. Yeah, it's just how quickly GX are beginning some of these rounds make it really difficult for FNATIC. When they drop back to deeper positions, play a little more passive, all the while Kayak holding on to elbow, it definitely helps. And it's also where you're seeing the value of Grubby when he wants to be so quick. He knows that the support is there.
Remember, this match has implications elsewhere. As BBL watch on to see if it's going to be one of the first teams to be knocked
Giants
out.
want to keep it simple.
Liquid as well, of course.
Set rounds with the Sova ult maybe.
Heretics.
Camera clear close, make it look like a normal default. They don't know about everyone else and just insta blast. There's a trip towards back of sight. No one in position to get a kill from it though.
Call for GIANTX, but Kron not identified. Back of sight gets caught out. Alfia, at least
Sova ult goes down though.
So FNATIC can take a moment, wait for Kayak
It's hard,
to get
still
into
hard for
position.
FNATIC. Giants take back sight.
Spike committed late.
Oh, dude, Alpha actually creating all this pressure works out so well. Yeah, they break the trip behind, it changes the plant on this one. Kayak might get a chance to stop the planter. And they don't trade. Oh, and they don't trade. Dude, this is literally all a snowball effect just purely because of Alpha breaking the trip. If he doesn't break the trip, they get the normal plant there. He breaks the trip, they scrap that plant, go for the plant here. Cage is going to go down, gets the kill, and then everyone else isn't sending it enough. But they weren't ready to react. This is such a good round to just show like how the lidless thing changes everything in Valorant. That was a great last shot.
Utter filth. With that being said, it seems if the FNATIC
Yeah, shout out to Alpha there. Just the smallest little thing. Good impact.
Ara is immediately into Ivy through short.
Yeah, I mean that's hard on this one. This one's interesting though. They insta put the Sova ult into the lower buy. Extra gun for them to pick up. What a shot again, man. This guy's op is really nice.
In these rounds, he plays best when you push him.
Lickless gets the ult with his plant. Could definitely. I mean, they got to take back a sight now. Again, pressure from behind. Boaster manages to stay up here. He's gonna get so many, surely. What's that?
Buying themselves time in the process.
What happened? Did he peek while he was still stunned?
That's the question. Are they leaving themselves a little bit underpowered? I mean, on this side,
Dude, Alpha did the same thing again. Man, Alpha's having so much. Alpha's having so much impact. Breaks the trip behind again. Insta goes back to join his teammates, splits them up a little bit, so the one's perma holding here. And he joins the rest of his team and just cleans them up on site. And they broke the crossfire because the Cypher's still got a... Was it Cypher or is it Sova? Sova? Sova still has to watch behind. It's two really nice rounds from him. It's a good timeout. They gotta talk about the fact that someone keeps breaking their trips behind. This actually cost them 2 rounds.
And in this 1-2 punch, this left-right good
Alpha's out here doing side quests pretty much.
It's starting to respond, and that's a problem. GX.
Mini, are you doing the finals weekend next week? Or are you done for a bit?
And for Pipson, a lot calmer than what we've seen them through. I mean, the fact that they're ahead, it's about capitalising on this advantage that they currently have.
First day in grand final, nice.
For Milan to
Very nice.
review how things have been going. Sure, the past 3 rounds have been successful. There's always the possibility that this can still end up in a 9-3 half.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'll be interested to see coming out of the timeout where Kayak wants to position this op next, and what that adaptation looks like on GX on the opposite side, how they want to approach this, what they're expecting. Because for the most part, we've seen Chronicle playing his setup on B, and the question is, do you want to then maybe double layer it, see if...
Problem is, Desp, I don't think I'm subbed there as well, so I can't talk.
Speaking of the Breach, seems to have a favourable win rate against a non-mirror. So when Breach isn't in play, as is the case on FNATIC's side, and yeah, that is what we get. It's the Cypher util more towards B, but...
Trip towards top mid. They might be discovering this one early. Kayak's taking a lot of space on this one. Obviously going to hear a lot over towards middle.
Getting value off the back of it. This is big.
Double duelist pushing at the same time. If they did fast react, the TP's here to fight mid or a potential split. Chronicle did great on this one. Oh my goodness, he got an extra little bit of damage out here as well. It's still not too bad for FNATIC at the moment. Hold a B main control. Like, these two can just hold strong.
That's the big point, right? Now FNATIC have a little bit of space to work with. GIANTX get the back of sight. That's where the spike's going to go down.
Big Jules in middle here.
FNATIC make their approach from there. And Cloud in mid.
No, crashes.
He's only going to get one.
Got owned with the timing.
About the status quo in that situation as FNATIC is still floating around on this patch of land they've been able to recover on the B site. Alpha flashed in by Kayak, but takes
hesitation.
a second guess. Kayak
oh
the
boy.
Shot, missing, still surviving.
Wait, how's it alive?
But put on watch, and with the hat off Westside's head, it should confirm he is walking away from this
That's
round.
nice from Giants though. I mean, Giants are abusing top middle so much. That's just what you do with a Neon.
Yeah, confirming that advantage. Moving into the next couple rounds. That being said, FNATIC did have the economy probably to give that one a go, perhaps.
It's also an op though, so I think we're just happy to save that residual at this point in time. In terms of the macro though from FNATIC and how they're setting up players on the map, it does look like an improvement, knowing where their win conditions lie, completely repurposing B main for themselves, and Kron knowing that he has to drop off.
Alpha.
But even then,
Alpha's turned to
op.
op.
From Westside is absolutely huge in changing the dynamic of the
In this
round.
best of three, so far, we're 2 maps in. We've had a Boaster op, a Chronicle op, an Alpha op, and a Kayak op.
An important round as Alpha tries to play in front of the smoke. Drone to help him. A player broke the dart for him, but it's Kayak. Mid, completely cleared out.
Crashes up, his time will come, man. Coming up.
Able to win this. This is a big swing round.
But look at the quick reposition from Alpha though. He's immediately on the line.
Pressure over towards middle, and they should know that they missed their cage. They shot their cage over towards here, and they should know that he can't swing to his right here. This would be death. I know the op's not holding him, but he should know that this is death right now.
2 traps.
Especially as his cage missed.
On Chronicle's right-hand side, where Arrow will be looking to
He didn't actually create pressure in middle.
Run through his own fast lane, you expect.
Cypher utility, an operator trained to main.
Yeah, once they hit side, then he can move into the box.
And then they go.
Okay, he knows where the op is. He can go into the box. Very nice from him. He's got a good timing luck at middle here. Big one-on-one with Boaster. Damn, Westside won out the one-on-one top mid as well.
GIANTX look to hit A. FNATIC cannot.
They just take backside so easy every single time over towards B, and it's been a nice change-up, right? Ever since the trips have started to be broken, first of all, Alpha hasn't gone for it, but second of all, they have the mid control. Instead of 5 death balling, like Westside's just doing such a good job at controlling middle, means they then don't have to worry about B main, which means we don't get any of that weird stuff happening on site.
Taking so long, finally Kayak gets rid of them, and now the line of sight put towards sight. And with that being said, in utility and delay, this looks like this is a failed attempt. FNATIC throw in
Cypher will be recently, 2 rounds ago, right? I think it was.
It's all wrapped up. Kayak wants to give it one more go, but will
no, 3 rounds ago maybe. I can't remember. It's 2 or 3. They were doing it at one point.
The spike's detonation, but
he had stacked trips here all the time on the left instead of like back of sight hold.
Ara's pathing on site is fantastic, but there's just no one looking for it, and Chronicle stumped in that position.
They also
quickly able to pull the wool over their eyes.
They also a lot of times when they're doing the setup on B, they don't put themselves in a good position to capitalize off of it, in my opinion.
Post timeout, GX have won every round, stopped FNATIC's onslaught.
There are a couple of ways that you can play against this directness. Either you combat it with some more aggression of your own.
He dodges the recon. Oh my god, he's gonna
could be the first
kill so many.
Resistance, and we will get it. Double kill to kick things off.
A little rough recon on the scan in this corner.
Solo play, giving away nothing to the attack, but it seems as if there's a decision made. That spike's heading quickly towards B, where it would be a 1 versus 1 on Chronicle, of all players.
It does definitely feel like more of a retake setup, or at least one which allows FNATIC to flood towards backside. Alpha still watching overplay in middle from tiles. West side emerges into the light. That's exactly where
one pass and fake over towards A. Tell you what though,
Still
probably their best chance of
trying
winning
to
this.
Divide and conquer the two remaining players. It's not like they can get to one another quickly. Alpha has hit the shot here, bringing Cloud down to 3, and Dimensional Drift invested.
Just watching Flickless to stroll out over towards B, like, wait, really? My goodness.
Cloud getting
Guys, like, surely someone's around here.
meaning Flickless has 4 targets to get past. If GX
It's a good plan for him. Creates pressure that he could be over towards B main.
Nearly a full belt of utility. He does have one less flash than what he would want.
Got
but
confirmation from America's start
players
times
coming
normal.
up to him,
Thanks.
basically gonna have to just
Yeah, VLR
hope for
sometimes
the
just do
best.
weird stuff.
Flashed in the face. He
Oh.
pauses on the trigger.
Oh.
Flickless
Oh.
first,
Oh. Mate. Nice try.
3 in the end.
This is such a
But
good attempt at a 2v5,
reaching
bro.
their 4th at long last. It took a while to find the antidote to GX's aggression, but that's exactly what the Doctor ordered. A foundation for this attack as the side swap will come through.
Really nice half from them.
Just about hitting the baseline.
Did the Pips and timeout came out at a perfect time as well.
GIANTX though could finish this
And he
out
spoke
on
about the right
2.
things.
If they're able to have a successful defense, we'll find that out though after the break.
Your body knows.
Flickless? Yeah, he's been great. He's been very good. Is 4 enough? For them to go attack? I don't think so. I think they might be cooked. It's historically from when I've watched FNATIC play this map on attack, Boast doesn't look that comfy in my opinion. I do think having the neon will help him a lot. I think having the neon might help a lot just purely because everyone, in my opinion, everyone has like their own read of this map in terms of what is the most important position. Top mid, A main, market. 3 things that do the same one, so all of them are like valid. He's obsessed with top mid. But having the neon means that it's going to work easy for him. So I think that is good. So he might have a good one. But normally when I watched FNATIC on this, they like take mid control and then they just sit with mid control for so long and then they just get wrecked. And then they'll either, time will go so low, no one will peek them, and then they'll go into a site late, or they just hold over towards middle and they just get wrecked by retake. Like people re-clearing middle with numbers. That's like all the FNATIC games I watch on this game, on this map even.
Face of this resistance, of this.
If they go quick, they should be good. Yeah, they need to be way more decisive. Definitely when I've watched it before, he takes mid control and it's just like, you gotta do something. But with the neon, you wanna be going fast.
Last year, the story with him was transitioning from a star player to someone who can call and become a leader, and I think that's where he's really excelled. Even the stats, I think, not necessarily too bad, right, for an in-game.
That's not really.
Our
Boaster likes to call.
Good job so far, and I don't think with this team the issue was ever the overall calling.
First thing, they got to win a pistol though.
Things can go wrong, and FNATIC are hoping there's plenty
I want to say it's this. 2-1 on pistols. I'm not 100% sure.
We are a long way away from Crowd at the minute though, as FNATIC begin their attack towards the B side. 4 players strong, Chronicle left is the back line. Ready to hit in straight away. This is probably the fastest we've ever seen FNATIC
that's annoying.
go for an execute.
That's really annoying. Oh, that's tilting.
GX battle weight every combatant in their area. That spike can be attempted at least.
It's because the trap wasn't broken at the very start. Crashes has a little bit of space, but FNATIC want to find a duel here.
They need to find picks as well. They need to find some semblance of safety. But they're not getting
oh, look at the damage done as well. Oma Flash is unbelievable from Grabinho though. Actually just hit 2. That was the most perfect flash ever. Dude, that trip not getting broken is a nightmare. Yeah, you can see him pinging about it already. He's like, wait, which trip did they use?
And he closes the net there in the end. GX were ready for the B-pop with the util that they had in place. The slight missed shock.
It's slow to break this as well. There was no one in a position. He had to run over towards here. Does Alpha not react wrong as well? You're a Neon, you have your slide, you get hit by the trip. You should slide out. People then have time to break it before you get slingshotted back.
They only picked up 1 in the entirety of the series against Liquid, 1 from 6.
He runs back without sliding.
Good whatsoever. Oh, it's Fleckless though, makes it look easy. Alpha trying to slide his way. He'll be sliding back to spawn as he continues on his Sheriff rampage, and the spike stuck so deep towards Ivy.
Fleckless is.
Get the plant in the previous round. It's not really a
sick,
force.
man.
Kayak as a Sheriff, and it's a nice shot, but you're not really expecting too much more here. Players split up for the time being. So a regroup. Collection of the orb. The main issue, there's just not too many rounds left to play with here for FNATIC. They've got to figure out what the end game looks like for them. Taking it one step at a time to build themselves back in. If they can get the spike down on B here, then
Probably got to throw Crashies the Sheriff.
silver lining.
Maybe after they plant if they feel like they have time.
Yeah, but should have silver lining.
A damn trip again.
So much to
Had the second one. That's pretty cool.
Spike will go
I guess
down.
they adjusted their shock as well to get it this time.
Is waiting for his teammates before he makes his approach towards the site.
FNATIC already 1 foot in the grave. GX looking to bury them, and on the anti-ego.
Taking that one easy. 2 armory buys.
Simple as that in the retake. No resistance
Not
from
bad
FNATIC
for
there.
Giants. What does
Defuse coming all
Fleckless
the way
get?
in.
Just throwing a
Now
Sheriff
GX
probably.
on 10, in a prime position to start closing out Sunset.
And a strong bonus round to come up.
Nice, guys. Good job. Nice, guys.
FNATIC have looked a shadow of their self probably since that Team Liquid game, you could say. Sure, there's been problems here or there, but they have been, all their weaknesses have been identified through this stage 2.
Standing ahead. You get cleaned up with the shortest round.
Yeah, big buy round. They decide to do something aggro, and it's a lovely strat. That's a lovely one, man. Everyone goes for this. They go for the B pinch, smoke it off, stun, so that no one can push through as well. With the B, dude, it couldn't have been much better as well in terms of like what FNATIC were doing. It's classic as well. It's just an absolute classic. FNATIC is so focused on the first buy rounds. They kind of get caught off a little. It's just a great push though. The util's nice on this.
Crashies identifies the flank.
The Giants look good
so
though.
FNATIC have a good picture of how this round looks, but as GX come back in, that spike's not allowed to be planted.
Still fighting, still on the front lines. The in-game leader and
Oh
catching
my goodness.
as he whips across the screen. Rubinho still closing the distance. A shot has to be considered here by FNATIC and is. Smoke placed. Still inside it, stepping out, but Grubby catches him, and it has to be
Crashies, mate.
now.
They need you.
Does have one shot, but it's the info dart that's important, and that comes up in 5 seconds.
He will be given the time.
That's annoying for him.
Back online. It's the shock first to just create a little bit of damage on the area of effect, and the recon to follow it up has to land, but immediately broken. Panic setting in for Crashies. The peak has to come through.
Oh, that's impressive, man. That's impressive. That was nice from him.
It's absolutely wonderful.
That was really nice.
A
Great
little
shots.
smoke and a Red Bull clutch. That's massive.
It's a smart swing through the smoke as well.
Never mind this
I had the best chance to isolate a 1 with this one.
Just yet.
Just pure angle wise.
That's next level. You talk about him.
That's the one, lifeline. Lifeline! Lifeline from Austin Roberts.
And so
Hera gets the Outlaw out thinking that they're going to be light armor, but this is FNATIC looking at how they would like to handle this. Going for the Guardians, making sure they can get the heavy armor, because they know this Outlaw's coming out.
Grubby with the paranoia to try and disengage, but there's players getting interested. Grubby the most, as he finds Albia.
Nice shot.
Still trying to fight this though, and Kayak has got one back. Now, need to escalate things a little bit. Full drop back to site and focus on short for GX.
My ult is ready.
It's only the fake, poster up high, Kron down
my
low,
goodness.
and he's the one that actually gets
okay.
the picks. Opens up this A
I
site.
had me worried.
Spike can go down. The last two players have to come from that B site.
About the timing, Cage giving away the audio.
Maybe? Yeah, I was gonna say Ara has to do the madness here.
That they do.
The duels from Chronicle are very important there.
Now difference of 4, winding their sails.
I do like this from FNATIC though. That's good. That's good research on how Ara likes to buy the Outlaw. Also. And maybe just it might have influenced their strat a little bit.
Ushered onwards by those in the audience.
Just simple A hit, same theory against an op, just with an Outlaw, but it's just going to work better because you have the heavy armor to tank it. Right, you're either going to overwhelm the op, or it's going to have to retake against you. It's going to be very easy to overwhelm if you can tank one of those fast bullets.
It goes back to a Thrifty. Rolling Thunder and Flickless's back pocket. Should there be an opportunity to try and win this round? But FNATIC have met some resistance on the A side, so they're going to try and move elsewhere.
What's West Side got? Sheriff? Good luck, mate. He gets a 1v1.
For their set pieces on defense, so perhaps saved a little later on here. It's just trying to create something. Cloud already getting one with the Sheriff, but Kayak quick to close the gap.
The last 3 remaining players nowhere near the B circumference, right? They tried to make their way through market, but Boaster up to the task. FNATIC getting over the hump in some style. It all comes from Crashies, finding that clutch, that double. It's a little bit more confidence, an individual.
Nice for them. Lord of ults are up here. Maybe Giants do a little timeout. Lot to talk about. If we look at Lotus, I think the Giants always had the upper hand when it came to thinking ahead on the ults. So we'll see if that's similar on this one.
A Toronto grand finalist.
No timeout.
Where have we seen this before? Right?
Yeah.
That's the point. It gets to crunch time. GIANTX seems to be fading away. 1 round away from winning out against Team Liquid.
What is this? Set
Recon,
set Servo strat on defense.
Going for now that piece from the playbook we were talking about is the Hunter's Fury in and
mate, chill, everyone, chill.
Through 3-on-3, huge duel, Grubby caught in middle, but
my
West
goodness.
Side to support.
Well, at least they won the trades bottom middle.
They're trying to rush towards
the Sov ult got so much damage, by the way. It's another round where they pretty much called the most perfect thing. Oh, that's so unlucky.
To survive just a bit longer.
Thinking about dropping back down to the drone. FNATIC still fighting. As it comes on to
okay, very nice. I mean, it's a lovely Sov ult strat. The Sov ult got a lot of damage here. I want to say 4 tags.
Familiarity to finding themselves in these sorts of positions, but if you're to go from Dark Horse to Champions Contender, it's in moments like these, and it's a brilliant call to set up the round, which they eventually convert.
They couldn't even bother to properly do it.
Look to bring out the timeout, the last of this map, and perhaps the last of this series, considering what GIANTX have been able to do. They do have a buy in the next round. They do have ultimates to use, so there is perhaps contingencies being thought up for the attack.
There have been points in the game where it's felt like momentum has sat with FNATIC, but still the bigger picture is they've been on the ropes.
What have we got? Let's have a look at this one. What have we got? Alpha ult.
And now,
I mean, guys, you guys are fine. You guys are going to win a couple of rounds.
GX all the way to the bank.
Just set plans. You know he's going to buy an op. You've got, honestly, 3, maybe even 4 of the best ults to go up against the op.
those Liquid or BBL inclined, but FNATIC have the
Then when it
tools,
gets to 11-9, you're a
that is
little
what
bit
they'll
wrecked.
be looking at building with here. 4 ults. Flies in the face of Flickless soul rolling thunder.
Okay, should just be something set. Oh, I like this from Giants. They're going aggro. This is a good idea. The classic as well. Attack. Thinking about their new plan that they've just made. And they go aggro with this one. Neon sending it down. Walking down. Okay.
Through mid is where he makes his appraisal.
Oh, it's such a big pick. Can they get out? They can get out. Really nice. Really, really nice on this. Do they just keep making plans on him?
Forces FNATIC to
FNATIC wanted to mid default with these ults. Bro, just run a set strat. You're against an op.
Coming out of the 60-second intermission, they've left Ron towards B. A site which they've rarely attempted in the rounds that we've seen gone by. It's
or are they going for like a...
that's why we've seen the shift of the setup from West Side.
Are they going for an anti-push?
Here, which is looking all the more likely. I think the scariest part for me is Boaster has his ult and the spike, so if we're talking FNATIC running the clock down here, it could get very messy.
Yeah.
Who's next?
It wouldn't surprise me. We saw something
they just recon
on
this?
even the other day as well.
Cross map recon, it got shot so that the rotate can come in. 4-person sticking together against this ult. Well, spots 3. Didn't spot the server. Flickless has ult if they want a fast flood. No smokes is a disaster.
Bringing us somewhat into an equilibrium. Hunter's Fury invested as well. FNATIC still slow rolling the round, and Crashes even getting the advantage.
No. I'm not sure about that one, but time's low, so maybe.
Too close for comfort. FNATIC finally attempt to get that
Cloud.
down, but Cloud
Damage to kill? Okay, maybe.
Instead, it's Flickless's
I think,
aftershock.
considering the scoreline, I don't think they should have gone for that, but I fully understand. 15 seconds left, it must get so tempting. If he was in a position earlier to actually delay again with breach damage, then maybe.
It's not flash in pocket, but there is two
Did he not
shots
breach
that
damage to the
Crash
men?
is
Ah, okay,
confronted
that's all
with.
good.
Cross flash in. Flickless identifies Kayak and gets the kill. A 1 versus 1 to push GX on towards map point.
Okay, bit of a small win for FNATIC as well, getting the breach shot out of them.
Crashes that wins for FNATIC.
Just keeps them going. And as
2
we
big
said,
ults though.
coming back to internationals, being on the big stage for the first time in a couple of years. Even domestically, you're seeing the best of him. This ult's so important in giving a release to set FNATIC up, and even the aftershock there makes the swing a little difficult. Can't deny the spike.
He don't wanna lose. We don't wanna lose.
Booster in song. So
Still got 2 pretty good ults for this.
Everything is all right on their side of the server.
You got 1 to pull them away from a site,
That's all it takes.
1 to overwhelm a site.
Kayak doesn't get stunned up, identifies Bobby, but can't quite get the kill he was looking
Yeah, you know they're
for.
fighting over towards
The
A, so you now know that the
FNATIC
Cypher's
were
set up
already
towards
making
B.
their moves through mid.
He's gonna
Big
take
Joe.
this fight, you know it. Kron, angle.
Flickless will be happy with that.
Nothing. FNATIC into
Oh no, side with Clouds, Bucky waiting
Oh
at the door.
yeah, that's how they
The
lose to a
newsstand.
Bucky.
He delivers them.
the thought that GX might just be in it to win it here unless they can turn it around and it's Crashes again.
If there's
Yeah,
any
they would
team to
love
try and
their
turn around,
breach
it
shot
would
they
be
used last round
FNATIC,
too.
but they're positioned towards
Oh, it's a big play
CT,
from Boaster.
and
They hit a
GIANTX
TP
are
though.
circling the site.
Look at Boaster.
They hit a TP, but
His own
you
smoke.
would imagine that he's
He's the
trying
only
to.
one on the
Okay,
other side here.
you consider it.
Players towards market and main. This is the one avenue that FNATIC can look to force the issue, and when they do, it's Grubby to catch the coattails on the back line. He will bolster.
Very,
this
very
defender's
nice.
side
Well handled
for
on this one.
GIANTX
I mean, what a
as
beast
12
round from Cloud on
rounds
this.
will be reached. We said that FNATIC were on the ropes, but even when you see those signs that they might be coming back into the game, reality quickly hits you in the face again.
Yeah. Boaster was singing about how he doesn't want to lose, but he might not have any other option. GIANTX have ideas about making it to champs, about making it all the way through this lower bracket run. And you look at FNATIC's buy, it's not looking complimentary at all. It's not looking to give any of the FNATIC fans hope. Maybe Alfie's overdrive.
What do we got? A top mid.
And it seems that
Top mid neon play like everyone does.
on A main for the defense.
FNATIC very much thrown to the wolves, but with their backs against the wall, so many times we've seen them in that position. I don't think any fake out is safe in 2025, so dealt with early doors. Here. Chronicle embedding himself just at the side of top mid.
I'm out of here.
The Giants never had to worry about this within the first 20 seconds. It would always 3-2, mid would be open, then they get like one of these, and then they go hold mid with a double.
One player towards either extremity.
Yeah, pretty good.
FNATIC will
pretty good read on this one. Not going to do anything fast.
Nothing in terms of engagement
no,
just yet.
No neon pressure middle in any of these rounds.
As Chronicle was just searching to see if there was one place top mid, but Cypher utility is on the B site. A cam now placed by West side as well, and numbers continuing to congregate on this left-hand side, but FNATIC willing to play into it.
30 seconds left.
Too much ground to
3-pass lean over towards B where they're hitting 2 kill trips on the camera.
And GIANTX are waiting with the guillotine to pull the rope on FNATIC's
Okay,
head.
can they take backside? Do they try and take backside?
Ready, primed. Alpha trying to clear backside, has information through the
That's a great flash from Kayak.
to support.
10 seconds
FNATIC keep themselves alive a bit longer. And the approach from GIANTX is disconnected.
They did really good to take backside here.
With seconds to spare, GX still going to give this a go though.
Flickless from CT.
Desala with the prime. Thank you for the 22 months. Thank you so much.
Time to clear the angles, make sure not to get caught off guard, and when they do make their approach, FNATIC pounds. The barrel being seen by Flickless, he's trying to grab, crashes, and even nearly gets a headshot. In fact, does. Players are low here. This is doable for Flickless, but with the time ticking away, you can't help but feel this is all but a FNATIC.
Is damage important? It
Just
might be.
waiting for the confirmation.
Yeah, it's at least gonna be a light armor.
We're within 3.
Like I said, GX had the blade ready, but it doesn't drop on the head of our kings of EMEA. There will be no regicide just yet. 3 rounds between them and 3 more opportunities for FNATIC. GX still have one more timeout, I believe, but confidence in the calls.
Okay, low buy. Where's the hero gun?
A huge opportunity.
Hero gun over towards B, and they want a 3-pass and push. Okay, and they make it look like it's just the Cypher here, and then they do a little trap play. I like it.
West side miracle.
We've seen it before. Do not count them out. Kayak.
Does FNATIC insta react? FNATIC normally would just go take somewhere, go back and reclear.
The B main fight, keep that control
So they go take middle, and then normally they go reclear.
Through mid,
We'll say though, the Sova, the person who has to reclear, is going over towards the other side.
Something that works for them on the attack. They like to work that space continually. It's why you're seeing Chronicle sat in the same position he was on the previous round, trying to understand the rotations through the footsteps of GX as well. Drone from Crashy's not quite going to tag Grubby, but it's forced him to dip into his pockets. Paranoia used and an intelligent clear from Kayak. And with Flickless removed, it is the B split we were anticipating.
There's a time in for the players in top mid, but
oh, Ara, that's rough aim.
And FNATIC in prime position to win this round.
West side though, there's the burst.
Big crouch.
But it blazes over the head of Kayak. And FNATIC have just about squeezed between the goalposts on this one. Poster is going to fall, and Grubby will continue to ply his trade in main, but
Pipson, timeout.
And honestly, as easy as it can be at times to dunk on Boaster, he's had a couple of rounds now where he's finding impactful kills to keep FNATIC afloat. You also have to say the same for Kayak. They rely on his entries the same way that GX did with Ara, and now having the dimensional drift online, it's such a big piece in these final couple rounds.
No timeout.
FNATIC have not been able to
he still has one, right?
Is unlock this A main position. Grubby has done well to hold on, and he's got support in the breach of Flickless and the neon of Ara.
Recon goes deep over towards A. They clear this, one pass them.
It's a very quick read to
forward over towards A right now.
Bolster the B site.
It has been completely
close the
conditioned
door
at this point in time, and
they got tripped. They try and
with the
push
knowledge
through.
that GX do have that
camera as well.
They like to try and
A nice start for Giants.
Same space.
I'm 20 seconds in, I'm already worried about time. I'm already worried about time. This is good though. B default, clear middle.
Well to take control of B main as the round drags on though. And
question mark created. Still, they know that one's holding over towards A though.
We can expect another split to come through here. Crossfire.
If they go top middle here, they have to know there's two holding this.
That we've seen so many times. Look at the possessions. They don't really want to take the duels top mid.
All goes over towards B.
Omen
flash in. It's a great stun. It's a great recovery from Cloud on this one.
And the players on site, Kayak, gets an equilibrium.
Damn, Cloud, mate. You played great. Big Joe here.
3-2. Spike just going in.
Big Omen flash. Incredible Omen flash once again, by the way. Grabinho, every time he pushes over towards B main, he's just got the killer Omen flash that just wins rounds. 2-0 for Giants. Very, very nice. Okay, FNATIC. Still make champs, but most likely 4th/3rd seed. We don't really know. Kind of depends on Heretics.
But with FNATIC having already established themselves in champs, experiments were made and lessons learned, hopefully, for them. The Kings of EMEA have been toppled, and if they want to find themselves in first place for the first time
I thought
at the end of
Heretics
the year,
can beat them still.
and it does rely on those improvements taking place.
Yeah, I mean, a sigh of relief that FNATIC can maybe take a break.
Yeah, Heretics can still beat them.
One, before hitting champs. They've got an extra week now after now they don't have to focus on next week, right? So with that being said, perhaps other teams disappointed as well. BBL, we're hoping that GIANTX would lose. They'll have to wait a bit longer. Still getting the kind
I think it can be favorable that they're out early.
FNATIC, the audience paying their dues, but
yeah, sure. The extra time is nice.
After today,
They can start planning their map pool a little bit. Start working on a bit, which they for sure need to play. To work out what map they maybe want to permaban, because I think that might be the easiest route for where the map pool is.
The Giants that walked before them, the team that made it in 2023 looking much different to this one, but that dream's still alive for the time being, and on their own terms and conditions.
I mean, still
what do they got? Starts on the
have to win
3 weeks.
More games. 2 more games
3 weeks
to make
isn't too
it
bad.
to that grand final and confirm themselves a spot in champs. I mean, hey, you've got to play against some of the best. Team Heretics playing next against NAVI. And then whoever drops out of that upper bracket
What do you think their permaban will be? I got no idea, man. What's been rough for them? Haven, Sunset, Ascent. I think they're the 3 main
none of that down on the stage. We've got
the main ones that they'll look at.
Standing by with Yinsu.
They might have time to clean up everything.
That is right. I'm joined by Flickless from GIANTX.
With what's been going on, I reckon they might do a little Haven.
You started your Tier 1 journey playing
Could be a
against
Sunset
FNATIC,
as well, man.
You probably should have won that game as well. So how does it feel to finalize how good you guys right now are by beating them?
Could be any of the 3.
It's like a full circle moment, you know? Like we start our career here, me and Ara, losing to FNATIC, and now we can win and maybe keep winning, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
this guy plays so well.
I don't know what's going to stop
right
you
now.
at this point. You guys look so good, and especially considering you won map 1.
Yes, sir. Finally, finally.
Finally. How did you win that map? What
I don't know, it's just Pipson gave us confidence. He told us to keep the confidence from Liquid, and we took that and just played.
I'm really surprised that confidence from Liquid, because again, you probably should have won that.
We should have won, yeah.
Match. So how
even though we lost, we played pretty good, you know, and we know that we should have won the map, so we took that confidence that we had from the last map to this.
Do you think it's easy to recover from situations where you know that maybe you threw some rounds and to remain confident?
I mean, sometimes it's a bit hard, but in this team, nobody is really that emotional, you know, so it's pretty easy to come back.
Yeah, you were very cold on stage today, you know, even some crazy clutches and trades back and forth. You guys were looking like you were having fun. In fact, even against Liquid, when you were losing, you were laughing, smiling.
I mean, it's sometimes better to just laugh when you're losing, you know, and that way you can just stay in a game and we just try to have fun.
Keep the mood up, keep the mood up. What did you eat today?
I didn't eat at all.
The Yampy
the last
question.
2 days I have been feeling so bad and I couldn't eat at all.
That's the secret to your performance?
Yeah, that's the secret. So from now on, I'm not eating anymore.
Starving yourself? Okay,
I wouldn't recommend it.
Please eat something. But in all seriousness, though, did you expect yourself to find your peak
And he works
form,
for certain people,
playoffs?
chat. Don't.
I mean,
try
in
it.
UCAM I was always a playoffs player as well, I would say. So.
So you're in your comfort zone right
Yes,
now.
sir,
You're
yes,
in your
sir.
comfort zone. How's Ara doing? What mouse did he use today?
He's on the same one from the last game.
He's not
switching anymore.
anything?
No. He's a changed man.
Okay. Any other tendencies I should know about with your team right now? You have a nice routine. You guys are not changing anything?
No, we're
making
not
sure
changing
everything's the
anything. We keep everything the same for now and we just keep rolling.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Also, one more question I want to ask you is, of course, there's a lot of people praying for your downfall right now, as you know, the permutations. And some of those people are in the crowd. You're pointing at Thinky's
Yes.
pointing back at you. You want to say something to them, the ones that are praying for your downfall?
Thinky, I'm coming for you, bro. I'm coming for you.
Wait, don't you both want to go? Maybe you can go together instead of just one of you.
If it's possible, we will do it. But if it's not possible, we will have to take it.
I'm not sure if it's possible. I think there's a world that is possible. Lastly, before I let you go, actually no, 2 more questions. One, if you look behind you, you play the winner of whoever wins this game. Who do you think is going to win today between Heretics and NAVI?
Sorry, but I think it will be Heretics.
Wait, Hero was waving at you and you said Heretics?
Yeah,
you looked him in the eyes and said Heretics?
I said sorry though.
Wow, okay. Well, I'll have a chat with all of them after this. And very last question, Gribby is with
Benji started
Flyer
clapping
right
him.
now at the desk. What would you like me to ask him when I go and see him over there?
Can you cook for me tomorrow?
Oh, for you?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Thank you very much for joining me. We'll see you next week, and we'll see you guys at home after the break.
Okay, chat. 2-0. A rare EMEA 2-0 that has not been happening recently in playoffs. So they look really good, though. They actually look really good. We will be back in a little bit, chat. It's Heretics against NAVI. It's gonna be interesting. Let's read the pins. If NAVI wins, Team Liquid qualifies. If Heretics wins, Heretics qualifies. NAVI would need another win against BBL. Okay, yeah. And then we've got to wait for Giants after that as well. Pretty cool. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Game Changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back. I guess what I've been looking for success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
We have another very important elimination match coming up. But first, a little reunion. Gravino, welcome back, and joined by Flyer. Flyer has been gassing you up for the last couple of days. He's been very praying for your success.
It's nice to hear, like,
yeah.
like I always was cheering, like, also for them, like this season. They were in other group, so like we cheered for like both sides. And
Has this been a nice reunion? Because I joined halfway. What were you guys talking about? What were you chatting away about?
About old times.
Yeah, old time, reminiscing about the old times. Oh, that's very sweet. And also, Groovy, I heard that last time we had you here, you were very happy that we invited you to sit on the couch.
Yeah.
Is that true? Is that how you felt?
I mean, yeah, I was happy because like I playing for quite a bit already, and didn't have many chances to sit here.
You're gonna have a lot more chances. Don't worry.
I hope.
You will. Because I want to take a look at some of your highlights. Because Flyer, you were incredibly impressed today, right? With how Groovy played. Talk me through some of the things that impressed you.
I mean, I just like how you play the A line on Lotus, for example. You know, when you get re-cleared, always playing the flash and playing really aggressive. I liked on attack how you're using the TPs and playing late rounds. That's most of that.
Is that what you were trying to do?
Yeah, kind of. It was hard to shoot. Like, it was freezing on stage.
Oh, really?
It was freezing today, like probably on other team also. So it was hard to shoot, but somehow I hit sometimes, so...
What do you mean sometimes? You hit
You're hitting a lot today.
Yeah, you hit a lot today, and so did your teammates. I want to quickly ask you about Flickless, because first of all, he wanted me to ask you, will you cook for him tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah, probably. I need to. It's off day.
Yeah?
So...
He used to do that for me, actually.
I need to eat something.
You cook for him, too?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not the best, but I try to do my best. So
oh, what did he cook for you, Flyer?
Always breakfast when we live together.
Ah, yeah, in
the start of the year.
Yeah, actually true. I was cooking breakfast.
What's on the menu for breakfast? Like,
always eggs and bacon.
Eggs and bacon?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Were you just cooking for Flyer, or did you have to cook for everyone?
No, I mean, if someone wanted, I like cook for him, because I remember also cooking for Philu. Like now I live with Flickas in one apartment, so
okay.
I cook for him.
What do you cook? What are you gonna cook him tomorrow?
Oh, I don't know. I need to find out. Stores are closed today, so.
Oh, of course.
Tomorrow I will go. Maybe I'll find something.
What's in your? If we came to your house, what would be your like? What do you make for us to? What's your signature?
Right now I think like it's not like the best, but like chili con carne. I'm pretty decent at, I would say.
Okay, I think we're gonna have to come round. There was one round. I know Flyer. First of all, as we take a look at it, what did you like about this round from GX? And I guess maybe Gruber, you can help us talk through what was going on.
I just like this round because I like the set strat. I think it was great to have Aura go into the smoke with the wall like this. I've seen Cloud9 do a round like this, for example, and I love the Omen TP top mid. It's very like Navi-esque kind of round.
Yeah, is that the inspiration?
I think this round we stole this round actually.
Yeah.
From other team. BBL did that also.
Yep.
In stage, like in this stage they did it. It's pretty good round. It was unlucky though, we lost this round I think, but I both dinked them. They are both low, I can see. Like I dinked them on city, it was a bit unlucky.
In these moments, because you're sort of charging into their spawn, are you calling for things like this, or is this Cloud being like, Groovy, I need you to go?
I mean, this is like set strat, so like it's already prepared, you know. But sometimes when we have ults, we can also like do something on the fly. It can be Cloud asking me, or I can like suggest something. If he agree, I will do it. If not, like we'll do something else. But most of the time, like it's something set.
You had a good plan going into it already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you expect a 2-0 today?
I mean, Vito was kinda like it was Lotus first, so we know it's gonna be hard map. Sunset we were pretty confident, but to be fair, I wasn't expecting like 2-0 because FNATIC is really good on Lotus.
But you were better.
We were better.
Yeah.
But I think it was still hard game. I think Sunset we could have like closed like faster. It was some unlucky moments or some mistakes happen. But to be fair, I wasn't expecting 2-0.
We take the win. And one last thing before I let you go. Flyer, I'll let you take this opportunity to give Groovy a buff, you know, give him some good luck words before he runs the lower bracket. Yeah,
he already knows, dude. He's a very confident guy. He doesn't bring it out, but on the server he shows it. So he already knows he's going to do good for the rest of the playoffs.
You got the flyer blessing. You got to have to win it for us now.
Thank you.
Have to win it for us. But thank you very much, Groby, for joining us. You will be back on the couch. Every time you win, you're coming, by the way, so you better be prepared for this. And as I leave these two chatting, we're going to go over there, actually, join Kakuka. You stay put, Groby, because I need to ask Kakuka, would you want to come around with me and Flyer so Groby can make you some chili con carne?
I actually am surprised he can roll his R's. That was a very good chili con carne. I've always wondered, like, why do you say chili con carne and not just chili with meat? It just means, con carne just means with meat.
Yeah,
it's not that complicated. But yeah, I kind of love that. You know what I also love? The fact that we could have a 2-for-2 for the Spanish teams today. We just saw the arrivals there for Heretics, and now we're taking a look at NAVI. Of course, things are looking more promising for the side of Heretics, but NAVI, they would have to do exactly what GIANTX are trying to do.
This looks exactly like my nightmares. Like, I wake up, yeah. Oh my God.
That one right there, actually.
No, not again.
I mean, that.
Yes, the fact that Angel is the last one is so iconic.
The final boss.
He could be a bouncer.
But yeah, as Kakuka said, the stakes are exactly the same as the first game. It's do or die. But for Heretics, though, I think we didn't expect them to be at this position, right? We expected them to have already qualified.
And this is very dangerous because with the GIANTX win, with BBL waiting in the top bracket, and if NAVI are to win today, we're taking a look at the stakes here. If NAVI is to win, Team Liquid will lock champs, but this is only on points. Like NAVI, BBL, and GIANTX can still make that top 2, and Heretics could end up without Paris.
That would be insane. That would be absolute insanity because, Flyer, you know, when you're flawless in the group stage or coming into playoffs, your team Heretics, they don't just need the win, they need confidence, right? Especially before champs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the group stage and the end of the day, when you make playoffs, it means nothing after that besides seeding. So I think it's a different mindset shift for them, especially. Like, you want to win these matches right now.
And is that also difficult, you think, to have that mindset shift to go from, oh yeah, group stage being flawless and then actually just losing in the playoffs?
Yeah, I think when you're in the team like that, like, it's hard to be able to shift your mindset. When you go 5-0, you're super confident. So, like, I honestly don't think if I were them, I would even be thinking about that kind of shift, but I think it's what you need.
I think that we need to think also about what happened with FNATIC today, right? Where we speak about they must be tired, they need some moment to rest. For Team Heretics, that could also be a reality. At the end of the day, it's like the events, EWC, then coming into the season, being very good in the regular season, at some point you kind of like peak, right? And we really hope that it hasn't been there yet, because it doesn't matter all the points that they've had and accumulated across the year. It doesn't matter all that flawless regular season if they cannot peak at this moment.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw it from Miniboo. He was tweeting about how they've lost, it feels bad, but it's better to lose now than later. But I don't know if I agree with that, because if they lose now, there is a real chance that they don't make champs. So if anything, like, secure champs and then lose later, like FNATIC have done, and it's all good. And we do have to address this thing, I think, that's haunted Team Heretics, Kakuka, since this roster formed, which is the mental game, which is we are our own worst enemy. We always come second place, because regardless of EWC, they still haven't won in VCT.
Yeah, exactly. But I think that there's something that we can take from that tournament, and it's the fact that they didn't wake up, they didn't start winning until they were this close to leaving the event for good. Like, it was literally a clutch with Rians, and they would have been completely out, and that conversation would be completely off the table, and probably we would have a different view from Team Heretics, but they have to be some of the top of the region. And I know that we've had some surprises here in playoffs, but we started with this narrative
18-2 in groups, 6-6.
Super strong teams, and I'm not feeling that anymore. And I do not know. It is because we have many strong teams,
we
or
do have 3 super strong teams, and they're BBL, Liquid, and GIANTX. But Flyer, are we maybe like a little bit too worried? Should we be worried about Heretics?
I think we definitely
should. Did FNATIC lose? Yeah.
Okay, why?
Just because this last slot between NAVI, BBL, and Giants is starting to get really close. Like, you want to lock that spot in no matter what. So with how they're feeling in the playoffs so far, I'm not fully confident in them.
Are they, you think, as good as BBL and Giants and teams?
I think when it comes to these teams that are left, it's all based on form. Because from when I watch them, they're all teams that play very similarly, and I think it just who's.
Oh, is this a bad tweet? Wait, what tweet are we talking about?
I'm glad you mentioned form, because sometimes we have a lot of Heretics players that they choose when to pop off, and for Benji, form is such a relevant thing, you know, for a player like Benji, especially when he's happy, when he's playing well, he's the best in the world.
Here's the thing, he's always happy. Even if he's not performing, even if he's not putting the numbers, Benji will always be vocal, will always be, let's go guys, oh my god, you're amazing, you're this, you're that. But especially when it gets to playoffs, he always has a little bit more of himself to put on the server.
G2 Paper X FNATIC group of death.
Benji to
Nah.
Team Heretics?
Wait, who are you saying is getting like fourth here?
I mean,
Fourth
this
slash
year's been a
third.
different story for me.
FNATIC,
I
sure,
feel like
but
this year's
then
more of a vibe kind of guy. Like he's
I feel like
always
those
gonna
three
just,
teams
show up
are
for the team and be more consistent. Obviously, his
probably
performance
coming fast
fallen
second.
off or more this year, but last year I think he was up there for one of the best anchors in the game.
Yeah, and this is just taking a little bit of a look at the numbers, and specifically this year, there's not a huge disparity between groups and playoffs. Bear in mind, they did lose the other day. You know, like the match that they've done in the playoffs, this is him when he loses, but when it matters the most, and when we're speaking about what moment of the year you need to peak, or when you have to have your best performance, Benji is delivering in that aspect, and he's very important that he keeps this up for Team Heretics.
Is there even
keep on
anything
winning
they need
for
to
BBL.
change, with, you know, Vito's comps, anything you think they need to change? Is there a desperation move they could pull out?
Vito, yeah. I mean, in general, you just gotta start playing.
It was
the
Mini
Vito's
Boost tweet.
better,
He
in my
says
opinion, 'cause I struggled with
he's
that
sad
as
that
well.
they lost, but it's better that they lost at that point.
Sorry,
It's a
that
good
was
wake up
on-
call.
I
Yeah,
remember
I
distinctly
agree with
having
that.
a crash out because you didn't pick Icebox.
Yeah.
But it's the same. Icebox is
It's also like the best.
always at the scene of the
This
crime.
is like the best way to look at a loss, really. And a lot of people say cope, but sometimes it is cope, and sometimes that's okay.
I will say that a team's map pool is
Whatever
more
you do
by
to
them,
keep your
obviously, than
mental
people
good is
looking on the
great.
outside,
Also,
because they felt
losing's
the same
like
for us, but
a
I
great
think
way to learn that
if I
you
were
have
them, yes,
flaws.
I would just get rid of it because it's super inconsistent.
I think that they want to be following this. We have a permaban, we're not going to change it. And I think that coming into playoffs, I'm not terribly mad at the idea. Like, I know that they really shouldn't have been playing that Icebox. I do agree in the fact that if they were going to, I mean, it's not going to be a chance, but
yeah.
I think that they thought that leaving Corrode open was just
Have the
taking
bans
same amount
happened yet?
of
Not yet.
risk.
Yeah, and what I love on the side of Navi is there are so many players like Benji that we could sort of pick out, and of course we're going to go for the guy that plays the same role as Benji. So let's hear what the coach of Navi, Happy, had to say about Hero yesterday.
Exactly as you said, right in the middle, he still has the rookie energy, I would say it like this, and he's getting more and more experience with players that have definitely a ton of them. So yeah, he still needs to like improve a little bit on like what is like outside of just being a rookie for sure. But again, he's showing every day that he's improving as well, and I'm very proud of him.
What would you say is the biggest asset in Hero? What does he bring to your team?
Firepower, for sure. I mean, you cannot lie about that. No, I will say something that might be, maybe people don't know that, but he has very good comms, especially desk comms. And I always praise him and encourage him to like work on that very hard, because this is like a team aspect that people might forget. And as a rookie, he does that pretty well.
Like clear, concise comm, not emotional.
Accurate, like
Well, in the start,
got
like
yes,
5-10 minutes, mate, hopefully. Something around
That is
there.
an incredible asset
Might even be a
to
little
have.
less, but
And,
maybe I'm optimistic.
have you ever
Champ points take priority in seeding? No, champ points
Yeah,
for
I mean,
the
we
third,
trialed them on
fourth.
Koi at the start of this year, and I
You
will
basically
love this comp
want,
as well. I think in EMEA
like
it's
that.
hard
That's
to
the
find
right
guys
way
who
to do it.
communicate super
You want the
well with
teams that are
Dave Lane
coming
very
fast
obviously,
and
and he
second
talks
at this stage now, who are
think
hitting
it's
their
so,
peak
funny
to
that
be the
the
best
Happy
teams.
is saying,
And
yeah,
then
he
this is
needs more
like
experience with the veterans, this and that.
consistent
I
throughout the
think
year.
the Brooksican hero, I'll teach
Right,
him
this is
those
like
two a lesson.
this was your
reason
teams
why
throughout
they're
the
even
year.
here is because of
Maybe
her
they've
too,
fallen
and
off a
I
bit, but they
have,
stay pretty
even to this
consistent.
day, I still
That's
have
good
to
for
hear
seeds.
a bad word
You want
about
your
Hero.
peak
He
to
can
be
have
the
a bad
first two
game,
seeds.
but the games that he is good, he will save your ass.
FNATIC
time
are fourth.
and time again.
FNATIC are
And I
most
think
likely
that his
third
performance
seed
never
unless
suffers.
Heretics come third in this tournament. Then it will be Heretics third, FNATIC fourth.
which is absolutely incredible that he was able to
Nasi
hold his own,
1412 with the Prime.
yesterday.
Thank you so much,
And
Nasi. I
Fai,
appreciate
you
that.
know, you mentioned you trialed him, and was his firepower also as strong as we're
Reven
seeing
as well.
too?
Hello, mate.
I mean, obviously, yeah. Like, he's incredible. Like I said, like when we trialed him, I think the biggest takeaways are he's super impactful on his lurks.
That's
and
Discord
he talks
is
very,
in a
very well,
misclick,
and
or
you're
he's
gonna see
actually
in
just
this game
saying
as well.
hello to you?
Well, I mean, you can't ask more, I think, from a teammate when it comes
How
to
important is
situations
understanding
like
your own
this.
team's tail
But
and
is it
fixing it?
enough for Navi?
I mean,
Because
sometimes
what
you don't
if
realize it's there
the
until you
people
lose,
we
so
expect
it's pretty
to
important.
carry won't be able to do the same against Heretics.
I just
But
don't
it's,
want
it's
Angel
normally a
to
luxury to be
have
able to
another
like
showing where
anti
he's
yourself.
crazy good on map 1 and disappears for the rest of the series, and that goes for a Shao as well. Like,
You
they
know,
need
you
to
normally
show
don't
up
have
now.
time to do that. That's like a luxury. A lot of the
Yeah,
times
for
you find
Heretics
it,
too.
you
They
find
have
it
to
out by
win. If
losing.
they don't win, they quite literally, things are gonna get weird. So if you are a Heretics fan, you just need them to win this.
Were we ever
game.
able to do
But
that?
now
We
have a
we
real
we antied
chance to
ourselves
be able
once.
to reclaim
Once we
throne, to
had
become
Bacon
the
anti-strat
team that makes it
ourselves,
a chance, like
just to
we
see
once
if
knew
there was like
they
a
could
giant
do. So
flaw that
without
we were,
further ado,
or
let's
giant hole that
bring
we were
them out
missing.
onto stage. Here is Team Heretics.
Bacon spent like 3 days. I think it was maybe when we were waiting for champs, we didn't know the groups, and we had like 3-4 days. I just told Bacon to just anti us. Just got all of our data on one page, see what the tendencies are.
Team HERETICS.
Wait, this one's sick, Lexi. Dude, it's cute. This is for Nil. Yeah, we actually need to tag Nil on that when he wins, or loses. You never know. Objectively, anting yourself must be pretty hard. You just do the same process. Well, me and Bacon do a different process to most teams, I think. I haven't spoken to enough coaches about anti. We do like a pretty in-depth one that involves a lot more time. So we just did the same process for
It
us.
is Team Heretics that are going up against today.
And then we just looked at it like we would any other team.
Just a little bit in playoffs, we expect them to bounce back. We expect this game to be a lot closer than last time. But we have mentioned
You
the
separated maps? Yeah, every anti for map's different.
questions we've had here and there. So let's take a look and see where we're gonna go. Today.
How long does it usually take? The way that we do it thoroughly takes a long time.
Sunset to go to buy.
Bacon was putting in some crazy hours.
Like, I understand NAVI, they've been doing very well on Icebox.
I remember our anti for C9 at first Reykjavik was like 60 pages of data. Just obviously it wasn't laid out well, but it was 60 pages, and then we went through it all, condensed it into one in terms of stuff that was good. But it's literally just, when I'm saying 60 pages, it's just like clip of this, clip of this, clip of this, clip of this. These are all one default. Then that goes into this, and these would just all be like links. And then it was like alt strats of what they do. Then you isolate all the alt strats. What are the percentage of them doing alt strats on certain maps, etc. But to do that through VODs takes a long time, man. But yeah, I think we anti.
Yeah, I mean,
I think me and Bacon used to anti a little different to other teams, from what I can tell.
They get the icebox, of course. It's a super comfortable map for them. And
It definitely worked better for other teams than it worked better on some teams than others.
Obviously, Angel loves the map.
It's really funny. I would never want to go up against Heretics on Sunset. Like I would rather not go up against Navi on Buy. You know?
3-mapper here.
But who knows? There must be a plan.
Yeah, as long as Navi keep playing at this similar level, probably.
I have a lot of questions because we spoke about the double duelist comp and Flyer. Would you like to see that from Heretics again? Do you like it?
I've never been a big fan of double duelists, to be honest with you. And also Navi, this is a
Never
strong,
been a
strong
big
map
fan
for
of
them.
double
We know they're gonna use
duelist.
the Omen, so we're gonna have
The
to
thing
see.
that's dominating the meta right now.
I also think,
bold take.
and I know that some of the BBL players are in the building at the moment, that BBL did play very well against Heretics. Like, I was watching it back yesterday morning, and I thought that some of the rounds that they have, they just played very, very well. Being big, they had a level of awareness that was on a different level, and I think that that went against Heretics. We also know there is no way in hell that Neil and Weber have not worked on that times 10. And they can always change that. He already spilled something.
I'm really sorry to interrupt you, but I've heard in my ear that both Angel and Rooksik spilled something. Maybe
Double.
it was a coordinated spill, you know, a bit of team bonding before they get into the game. I expect that from Rooksik, you know, he hasn't been here for that long, but my goodness, how is Angel spilling something in the big old 2025? But it's okay, it's okay. We'll start with some hee-hee-ha-has going into this. I agree with you. I think that the way that Yumpy knew when Miniboo was committing to some of his TPs and he was just watching it like a hawk, and when not to watch his TP like a hawk was an incredible level of awareness, but that is the type of awareness Flyer you expect also from everyone on Navi.
Yeah.
Noodles in a bowl. Thank you so much. Appreciate the appreciate that in the YouTube chat. Thank you for doing that.
Hero, yes. Shao,
Navi's
yes.
win condition here.
Alexic, he doesn't need to do that. He's somewhere else. And Angel, who like that's a coin flip.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, but that is what you have to love, I think.
Yeah, well, let's take a look
The
at
Blind's been looking. Are you just saying that they're gonna lose Haven no matter what? You're probably right.
Right now, we will, and I guess Flyer, you prefer Navi's setup because of the stage.
Sure. I love their comp, but they have Jet, so we're gonna have to see. I like Omen. I like when they played the Omen more because they played Omen in stage 1, I believe. Stage 2, they played the default comp. I like the Omen more, but Alexic is great on Jet, so it's good.
The Sage Classic against the double duelist, and I will say the ideas from Heretic look nice. The execution of the ideas not so nice. So if they could actually clean that up a little bit and get the right execution on the Yori stuff, it will maybe be a little bit closer.
has never won a single map against this iteration of Team Heretics. Like, that is what level of firepower it's always been there.
It is indeed, and it does get scary when you're in the lower bracket when pressure is on, and it really comes down so much to experience, their form, and who makes the least mistakes at this point. But I think both teams probably knew that this Icebox was going to get picked. We should see a lot of improvements on the side, in theory, of Team Heretics, and they don't really have a choice at this point, because if they want to lock champs today, Miniboo is yawning. He's making me nervous.
And this, and this is the must-win map for NAVI. But from what we've seen, they look better on this map.
Not possibly rely on other teams to do it for them. And with that in mind, with the stakes set and the agents locked,
Yeah, it all kind of depends on if the Euro stuff looks good. This, yeah, I mean, if NAVI lose this map, it's done.
It's time to kick off this epic matchup. One team fighting to go straight to champions. The other, well, they could make things very interesting.
Yeah, and they could help out Liquid while they do it. That's the wonderful factor. One team will be qualifying to champions here and now. And when you look at the previous records, excluding 2023, which obviously wasn't this Heretics roster, it has been a blitz. It has been Heretics all the way through, 2-0s and
Sage buffs? Nah, not so champs.
So we are going to be looking to see if NAVI can change that narrative. But since getting into the playoffs, they've definitely looked like, or at least yesterday especially, they can build some pretty hefty momentum.
The water-related incidents on stage, Tom, they've come back. We're now up to 4. Yeah.
Okay, Heretics though.
Had to. 2 at once.
It's kind of interesting. Heretics getting the 3 sheriffs out, and
I'm excited to see
a couple of people that would
said,
take
Tom,
3 body
4
shots.
times we've seen this roster of Heretics clash against NAVI.
Where are they going with it?
Were NAVI able to score even a map? And now tournament champions' life hangs in the balance, and they have to right the wrongs of history, change the course of their own fate. You see NAVI early looking to pressure towards that B site. 3 players over here, but the majority of the body of this attacking side looking for a slow
Dude, they just missed each other. The Euro is like peeking out at every other opportunity, yeah.
As mentioned on the desk, map pool for NAVI looks pretty good. The Haven maybe not so much, but the next 2 could be interesting.
Meanwhile, while this is going on, there's a duel over towards A at the same time.
Heretics on this map as
Great
of
shot.
recent, so let's not pretend like this is going to be a walk in the park, especially with the individuals they have on their side. A solid start to this pistol round already for Benji, a man who is definitely looking to make it back to champions. Well, there's so much here for NAVI left
Smoke's
to do.
about to land on his head in theory.
Last 2 or
Oh,
3
he
weeks,
missed the
this guy's
smoke.
being impressive.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
Of any further space towards that plant, though, NAVI at
On
least
the roof.
getting the spike down, but Heretics are going to be happy enough with this. 2-man advantage on the retake. Waiting for everybody to be here. Boo on the rotate from the B side already. The wall being chipped away at. We'll see it broken. We'll see the reveal go through in the attempt to find value on it. But Ruxic, he found a gap in that reveal. He stays up close for 2. A stat leader in so many departments for
Okay,
good reason.
poor Benji, man. Benji did so much.
Alongside Hero, and NAVI win the 3v5.
Yeah, it looked like from the start of the round it was going to be an incredibly difficult one with Benji Fishy doing so well with a couple of openers. But the fight back in, impressive.
Yeah, you
Ruxic,
gotta break.
he's
You
been one of
gotta
the
break
shining
2
stars when it
segments
comes
of
to
that wall here.
the league, not just this NAVI
Whoa.
roster. And while
Whoa!
explosive
The hell's
start
going on?
to the game.
Goodness.
NAVI players. I can't believe we got an action replay of them spilling water.
That face is going to be clipped. I'll tell you that.
That was
Not by one
incredible.
of you, by one of me when I get home. 1-0 for NAVI. Strong start, as we said, and this was not a round that you expected much of them. Once you lose a Lexic on that push-up, I think it was Hero as well going. Oh, no, Hero was there in the late stage. Whoever the second player was on the walk-up. You've got no space, nothing to capitalize on. And sure, the wall from Shao bought them a little bit of time, but it's ridiculous that Ruxic's able to get away with so much, and Hero doubling up on backside.
Panap, thank you so much. Thank you, the 8 months, dude.
Sheriff for
Thank
Benji
you for that.
Fishy in what should be a very easy round to connect for NAVI. They have got a lot of numbers grouping up on yellow, though. I mean, this could get dangerous with the challenge
Oh.
up close, but Angel.
Nice and easy for Angel.
This is his
good
spot.
for 2.
I'll never forget the clutch he pulled off with what was it, 8 seconds left, running into this side of the map. Sage was still becoming a mainstay of getting you into those post plants, and for NAVI, this is looking squeaky clean and in zone.
How's the map veto? I mean, the map veto kind of suggests that we're going to bind. NAVI heavy favorite here. Heretics heavy favorite here. Bind pretty close.
As well, that it just feels like it's a mainstay. It's very difficult to play this map without it. We'll see if Heretics are going to have that become a consistent problem. This round should have been an issue. It was, but as you said, now here come the rifles. Here comes the real brawl.
I want to say as well, like, if you look at this compositionally, I really am not a huge fan of Heretics comp. Like, you're throwing in an extra duelist, almost like old school Icebox, but they were running it with the Omen before, but evidently just feel that Miniboo is that little bit more comfortable trying to utilize some of the more individualistic nature and going from 0 duelists back to 2 to basically see if they can frag out this
already?
scenario. Now, already
Nothing
online.
to stop
Angel
this
was
one.
lost early, but he's immediately back.
Shao as well had a belter in their last matchup. Someone that I think we've seen one of the
Switch
quietest
there, they can
years
dash
from
over to yellow.
play.
Miniboo's got to do a lot here.
Stepped
Oh my
up.
goodness.
He's found
Imagine he
gold
didn't
level.
shoot that.
It's a nice pick for Alexic,
Oh, okay,
who
well.
has been consistent, reliable in so many of Navi's
Maybe we
matchups.
should just
Out of
save
all the rounds to
everyone
step
some
up
time and just
we
go to
have
bind
those
straight away.
couple weaknesses, but Heretics putting all their credits in. That's a huge double opener to find.
Hero's now having a fight on the other side of the map. He's managed to hold a couple of players here just by taking that zip line. And that's going to be something they consistently now have to think about. You'll see Woot likely continue to check his backline, but the fact is getting back into this scenario is not going to be easy. But Rien's always a safe pair of hands. The peaking players of Na'Vi have given them a chance.
Well, that res from Shao, though, keeps it into a 3v3 at least. Despite those numbers falling, they've still got quite a bit to fight back with, and Ruxic spearheading that effort. He's found 2, and Benji, he shouldn't have the time, but he's isolated Ruxic out of position early. Now there's an opportunity, but in goes the Nano, and the shot to the head seals the deal.
They did a little bit of damage on top of that. Rien's hit some absolute banger shots, but yeah.
It's exactly what you want. This is their pick. And as we said, they haven't
Heroes
won a
got this one
map
locked.
up against this squad the last 4 times that they faced. But it's looking like it's a different Navi on the server today, at least starting out Icebox.
But to the last time they won,
yes,
it is a different Na'Vi. That was a 2023 team. Looked very different to this one. But yeah, Alexic, like, there are a lot of moments where you'll watch him be thrust into positions where he has very little support and is expected to thrive. This was a round where he succeeded. He went over. The fact he gets 2 kills from that scenario, it still comes a little bit too close considering that was a 5v3 retake, but hey, they won the round. They still have the economy. They're going in with Outlaws in this one where the light
And the
shields
ults are actually not too bad for Heretics for the next big buy round.
It should be a comfortable one, but with Heretics you never really know.
Deploying drones.
We've seen early plays by Heretics towards this B main spot, so no surprise Angels playing nice and passive, clearing it out with drone. Miniboo is there early. He's already been tagged to 10 HP, and often he has his gate crash up and around here in A heaven, so he can quickly rotate from that B side if there is a pacier hit. And I do like that element of the comp.
Take over towards B at the 50-second mark into an A walk. I'm looking at Heretics right now, not buying any of this.
The defense are still fully committed to the
Yeah,
A
they
side.
are not moving.
Well, yeah, they threw a drone through early as well. They're trying
Heretics
to
have a
bait
lot
players
of
here, but
potential
maybe
here.
with how far they've got, they
It's
may
weird
have
because honestly the Killjoy
come
gets a
back.
little bit
Instead,
tempting
they
once the alarm bot goes down, but he's back at sight, so they could easily fast push him.
Heretics have
Dude, he's gonna put the ult down. Oh, okay, he's going for it. What's the fast call on this one? The fast call is a pivot over. You guys don't have time for this. It's done. Done round. Actually, a done round.
The lockdown hasn't forced them back. There's a rotation in from Ruxic, but they need a
Very nicely handled from Heretics on this.
little time on the clock. They have to go now. They have to be in now, and they've run out of time. As long as nobody dies or everybody doesn't die, the round is over. That is one
Yeah,
of the
as soon as the Killjoy goes down, they just gotta, you just gotta absolutely send it. We'll say Heretics on this one. This was a lovely little read on this as well. Did not bite at all on the fake pressure over towards B, and then full confidence in the A, in their A stack. And then it was great timing on the ult. Probably the best timing of a Killjoy we might have seen.
Generating value is Ruxic.
They literally just didn't have time to even just run back and plant there.
Themselves a lot of arrows upwards. And he has been a big factor here. 7-2 starting out this map, but that last round, certainly not the way we wanted it to go.
Yeah, no, a very, very messy round from NAVI. And it was weird because they were trying to sell that ruse, got so far in, you almost think that maybe there's
because a lot of people went down though. The 1-9 loss bonus, if they lost this, would force them down to an eco, and then it would still be a pretty devastating half.
It in at that moment basically ended it there and there. A pretty hefty mistake, but a good read from Heretics. They've now got a big bolster of economy, and let's see if they can build from it.
At least a Viper's Pit for Ruxic if they can get onto that site. A minute on the clock, denied the A control, and the slow shift back to this B site comes into play. And it's an unusual setup.
4 past the middle.
Contain a lot of the space for the walk up through the tube and into
Triple
kitchen.
swing for a
Your
turret.
alarm bot covering off B main. Where there is a gap, though, is towards mid, and with this orb going up, Benji can't watch it as he wanted to. Luckily, though, they're coming towards him. It won't be the flank towards the A site. Navi have chosen the right direction. Only one player waiting. It is the man of Benji himself, and he finds one.
No way, Hero.
Opening up kitchen. And Navi, they managed to keep a decent bit of
Benji's
control
doing
here.
so much.
They'll get that
Didn't
spike
set his
towards the
molly
site,
on
but
time,
Benji
that's a
still to be
shame.
dealt with.
Shoots one more bullet, covers the drop down.
I was going to say maybe going unnoticed, but he's quick enough with the flick to take down Benji Fishy.
Yeah, I mean, he just thought he was going to get pinched in here. With the wall there, he should probably just try stay alive over towards Snowman, but...
He's now vulnerable to a single shot, and that's exactly
dude, this was a good try, though, from Heretics. Benji did great.
Round from Ruxic.
Man, Hero and Ruxic, though, just...
How good he can be. Currently 9-2 on the
The
score.
playoffs. I mean, not even just playoffs, even like the whole of stage 2, that's been so good. Ever since Alex joined, these two just stepped up insanely.
To his advantage here, the wall that Benji steps through makes that outlaw deadly, even if he's on 150. And that is a frustrating round, as you can see, for Team Heretics. They've now called a pause going into round number 6.
Yeah, Weber is pissed at that.
And no surprise, Tom,
Large Ravioli, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for the whole year, mate.
Into a very low buy in the next.
Thank you for saying that as well, mate.
I have to give the context of what this match means. I think a lot of the time throughout the tournament, we've talked about points and where teams currently are, and like, you know, Heretics, Liquid, FNATIC, they're probably good because at least a couple of them will get top 2. Well, FNATIC are out.
Heretics?
If Heretics go out,
They just have a perma ban, right?
To get that top 2, and that is Liquid. That would leave.
Or do they not feel?
This Heretics
They don't feel comfortable
there,
after showing their corrode, right?
Liquid
Ever since
gets top 2,
Gentlemates, they haven't played their
will be
corrode
eliminated.
since.
And Liquid is
I
sat
think.
there right now going, well, actually, I kind of hope you lose because then we qualify. We don't have to have the stress of anything else going on at the same time. Obviously, for the other teams.
It's as simple as this. Basically, the whole team thought they had more chance on Icebox than they did on corrode.
The same for GX, as it now makes
Basically that.
things a lot more interesting. And as you can see, NAVI
Squirrel
well as
Valorant,
GX
thank you
are
so much
teams
for the
that
tier
need to
1.
make the
Appreciate
grand
the 2 months.
final
Thank you,
if
thank
they
you.
are going to qualify.
Again,
for
we only
Paris.
see like officials and stuff. We don't know how bad it's been going in Prac. The chance that these two played each other in Prac and Navi like 24-0'd them on corode or something, so you don't want to pick it.
I'll get Captain Cal to check that just in case.
Double check. How many
Again, we only see like 10-15% of teams. We're just trying to piece stuff together.
Yeah, so for Navi, there really is no substitute for that grand final. They've got to make it to top 2, and honestly, with the performances they've had recently, I wouldn't have said it coming into playoffs even. But now, perhaps I'm starting to believe, but the same can be said for GX.
GX more so. The way that they've been able to recover and even dismantled Navi in their matchup, Navi might just do the hardest work for them, as Heretics have been a tough cookie to crack all the way through stage 2, but as it was mentioned on the desk,
Shadow as well.
it doesn't really
Thanks so much, or
matter if you
SH
beat in
Hado
groups
with the
unless
prime.
you get
Thank you for
the
the 3 months, mate.
exact amount of points to qualify. And they have
I mean,
not.
Giants just outplayed FNATIC really, from what we just saw.
Again, a tentative round.
It was a pretty fun
Not a
game
lot to
actually.
play with
If
for
you
the
do get
side
time
of
to watch it, I
Heretics,
think
but they
Giants
do have
play
a
great. It's
couple
probably
of
the best
ults.
we've
If
seen
the
them play
round
so
gets
far.
late, it could get dangerous. It seems like this time though.
Their step up in playoffs has been good as well, especially Flickless.
It leaves one player, and that player has been caught.
Was Cloud calling well? Very well, especially like ult-wise. I think that they won a lot of the ult battles in terms of plans.
Post-plan, one out earlier on. Now it's Heretics' turn. Bladestorm finding the first.
Yeah, we just need to kill everyone.
Opening. Low HP on Rienz. Miniboo as well. This is now playing into a pit's going to be difficult.
No way.
The pit actually
No way.
blocked his
How's he
vision
alive?
just as he peeked. That is so unfortunate. Rians is done for.
So unlucky.
Navi have sealed their 5th round.
That's so unlucky.
Yeah. Normally you might sit there and look
Yeah,
at that
the Viper bait literally just spread as he went for the peak.
Viper's pit. That seems like a bit of an overcommitment. They have 4 other ults, so I really don't mind it. You make sure
Just
you
kill
keep your
everyone,
economy
riveting
strong.
analysis.
You
Bro,
put yourself in a
it's
position
Icebox,
where you
man.
still have enough to
What do
use
you want
in
me
the
to
next
do?
round, and you're still winning
That's the
that
whole map.
ultimate battle by a long, long margin. So, yeah, it's a bit of an investment, but I'm absolutely fine with it.
Really unlucky pit timing as we move into round number 7 for Navi. They've used their pit, but they still have 4 ultimates to fall back on. This is a
Dan,
very
thank you so
powerful
much.
round. And remember, this is where Heretics are finally putting their credits on the board, on the line.
In
buying
VCT,
up
is
as
the
much as they
Sage
can
ult as
and
powerful
looking
as
to
a
fight.
Raze / Breach ult? No, just because it's situational.
Oh, Miniboo's going to be
What?
frustrated with that
At least it wasn't their big buy round that if they lose they would have to eco. Yeah, Roxic's doing his best alpha impression.
Just put so much doubt in the minds of the Heretics players. They are having to worry about mid, and Ruxic has left. He's just gone all the way back to his own spawn. He's nowhere near that position anymore, but they are still looking around the map for him.
Yeah, but Ruxic in a good spot here either way to throw in a snake bite from Belt in the late round, and it may well be needed. The lockdown coming into play makes this very difficult now. As we said, too many ultimates on the other side. There's still a Hunter's Fury if needed for Navi to really lock this round in, but
what?
Alexic is holding on to control towards that lockdown. And even as
Wait,
some
Alex,
teammates fall,
that was a sick
it's
round for me.
Rian's left
That was a nice
alone.
round, man. How did you get that first kill on
Hunter's
site?
Fury in hand, attempting to break the lockdown, but
It's
they're
a little
still
desperate
locked
from
out of
Heretics.
the
They put
round.
the Sova all into it because they kind of know that if they lose this, they got to eco.
It felt like it was a
And
little
they
bit
end up
too
losing
late,
this.
Maybe hoping that a few of the players were low and could have killed them off at the
And
same time.
maybe...
But it is looking
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that maybe should have been different here. Like if they wanted to put the Sova ult in, should it have been for the Killjoy ult earlier?
Isn't there. They're being exploited by, in a lot of cases, just some individual plays from players like Ruxic.
Just to add to your point as well, Tom, by the time we see that Hunter's Fury
And then
come
they
in,
don't have
Angel's
to go
around
aggro.
here. So,
And
no
then they
matter
didn't
what,
fight
there's a
aggro
Hunter's
well.
Fury from Navi to deny
They just
the
look
defuse,
uncomfy,
and the
that's
time's
it.
too low to outlive that. Or
Oh, that's a cool recon though.
clock. So,
Through
very
the
strange decision, and it
window
does, yeah, I
into
agree with you.
kitchen.
Feels like panic stations. We've already seen a pause come through. It's 6-1 up to Navi, and they're looking to do this in a fairly clean fashion in at least most of these opening fights. For Heretics, they're left to pistols again. So 7-1, not unlikely at this point.
Take flight. The only counter I have
One,
at this point
two.
is that the only round they've won was with pistols. But that's about it. There hasn't really been a lot of, well, silver linings for Heretics so far. Navi have been dominant, looking like their road to champs.
Oh, technically he saw him,
It's
but...
the same move. He is just, he's walked through mid
Dude, he's here again.
This is something
Oh
that
my
can't
goodness.
keep happening. The last round, okay, it happens once, it's forgivable, but a second time, Ruxic goes walkabouts in the same fashion with a
Oh
sniper.
boy, it
He
looks
doesn't
really
get
rough,
seen.
man.
Yeah.
That's just, it's not good enough.
Well, you're playing with the pistols, right? I'm going to assume this round's done and dusted. You're playing with the pistols, so you don't have that same ability to fight inside of mid. They attempted it last round. Miniboo was the one left.
Yeah,
with the duty of
min-maxing. I mean, the
holding onto
Ultra
middle
does such a
and
good
couldn't
situation.
Spot the player walking down below, which is a big blip. But this time, I assume, I'm not certain, but I assume that Benji had
I
put the
think
turret
there's
in the
another
normal
timeout
spot,
after this
which is
round.
right around here, so it watches these angles inside of middle. It stops them crossing here, and it stops them going through the window. But the issue is, it's very common to throw like a nano swarm up and over and destroy that. So it's why you see these spots repositioned to. That gap then tries to be filled in, he misses his timing, and again, Ruxic's able to just run riot in the back lines. It seems like at this point, there are so many problems for Heretics in terms of containing basic map control that I'm not
Both
surprised
timeouts?
they go for another
yeah,
timeout.
I mean, it's looking really
They're
rough
gonna
though.
save this map. It needs to be now. Navi are utterly
Luvo, thank you so
dominant
much, man.
so far,
Appreciate the
and,
tier
well,
1.
I'll
Thank
give
you for that.
Not a very
I
nice
did, bro. Thank you for
statistic
that.
if you're a
Thank you for
Heretics
saying
fan.
that as well.
Navi are normally better on the defense. They have shown at least the half victory in their last 3 performances. And here you go. Win and in. It will be Navi victory will send Team Liquid to champions. Thank you very much for that one. And for Heretics, oh, they have to do it themselves.
Yeah.
And the fact is, the one thing that isn't mentioned is if Heretics lose, then Liquid have to save them.
Yeah,
by making it
Liquid.
to the top 2.
Liquid
so
then have to.
it really does get very messy for
beat
Heretics
BBL.
if they let this
Whoever's
series
in the
go.
lower.
It doesn't get messy for NAVI. They are just out.
Yeah.
There's no complication there whatsoever. They are in the tough spot of having to make that lower bracket run all the way through after an early defeat.
Oh, this is
What would happen to BBL if that all happened? They still got to win. They still got to win one out of 2.
Individuals going missing. You look more so to how manipulated the map has been. This is their defense, and they
Okay, the
failed
no
to
armor
lock down
op comes
so
out.
many
Jump peek might get punished. Yeah, it's a wide one.
pieces of the map, and well, this is not going to be the case to start out the round. We've had Miniboo pull out the operator, take one down on B, but again, we've said about how many ults are available, and one of those is the res. With a wall still available, Xiao should be able to correct that mistake.
Seems like they
Yeah,
have an
I like
idea
this,
that
though.
that is coming over on the Heretic side.
Here.
I'm more interested to see
Why does it look like they want a duel? Or they do want a
what
duel.
they're about to do. They're going to swing off the back of it. I like the idea. Play on top of the wall, see if they can deny any further aggression, catch someone as they go. Boo's now going to place down the Viper's
Whoa.
Pit. Now the Boo brothers
Whoa.
have been struggling. That was Miniboo's
Alex?
second kill, and Boo is only on a singular. Under pressure. And you know there's a good chance that Alexic will try and go over this, but that's why Miniboo is watching.
They still had drone thanks to
Yeah,
bringing
it was a
Angel back.
little rough for
No
him. 'Cause, I
reveal.
mean, he made so
Had the
much
chance to fight
sounds.
through that, maybe with a
And
100
then they
Fury in
never
the back.
heard
They
the drop
could
off.
eliminate Boo from
So
this
you
pit,
could
make it
imagine
very
if Boo's
difficult
comms
for
are
him.
good.
But instead,
He
the
just
idea is to
knows.
leave one player whose job is to contain. Now, as we'll see Hero holding onto the front side of
Dude,
that pit,
this
while
is
the rest of them
one of the
look to
rarest
run
off
around.
angles.
The weakness has been mid every time. Reposition turret, though, is covering the cross, and they've heard it. They've realized Benji Fishy is waiting for his moment to strike, but he gets punished. And now the
boy.
pressure mounts on the shoulders of these players towards B. An operator to hold the line, but only 12 seconds to get this planted. They've got to be quick, and Miniboo is picking them apart. One,
Damn, dude.
one,
Nice round.
until they're all gone.
Extra one?
Our hero, there's just no time. No time for him to get anything
I tell you what, though,
done,
damage is
because
good if
it would
Rian
have needed to be the
swings out. Okay,
6-10
Rian's
in this round
recovery
would kill
position
absolutely
for the
everybody.
op.
But
Very
even
nice.
still, Miniboo, what a performance. As I said, he was on
Yeah, it was a great
one
round
kill
from him.
at the
I mean, he
beginning
had
of this
some
round.
lovely
He
shots
ends
there.
it with
Dude, he's
6.
so ready for the jump
And
peek.
just the constant
Actual pre-aim on
repositions
it.
from him. I love this sort of play. Like, there was no angle hit at the same time. He was always moving, always repositioning. And his brother covering the backline at the same time. A big round for him, but still a mountain
Still,
to climb.
a couple of
That
deaths in this one, so
operator
low
already
H,
making a huge difference.
low money. I mean, Hero should be dropping for one of his teammates, but we'll ignore it.
Now. An ace, but how repeatable is it? For Team Heretics, we need to see Miniboo keep that level up, or we need to see adjustments here. Again, Benji, the reposition of the turret last round, I liked it a lot. It was a good strat, but I think it was Xiao that was so quick to take him down. I don't even think he was looking the right way when the peak came in initially, so great adjustment from him.
I mean, Heretics have good ults to retake.
NAVI.
If they want to. Your ult as well.
Definitely been the better side so far.
The problem is that they have the Sova ult to cancel the
solid individual
Killjoy
players.
ult. And the way that Navi used their drone here really indicates that they're saving it for that
Give
ult.
the information to the remaining players. You can already see both.
Bit of pressure over towards A, instant ult, so they can fast stack over
the
towards...
site utility being used to try and deny Alexic, and
Oh.
there is Rien's ready and waiting.
But it's
Lockdown
pretty late
being
on that.
used, but Angel attempting to counter it, and it
Trying to
will
make
be
sure that they're
destroyed. The
committed.
problem is he's
Is
losing
this?
his players along the way. Hero needs to try and step up to the plate. With the time ticking and such a huge advantage, Heretics are sitting patiently.
Plant will be stuck eventually. Heretics just, as you said, playing patient to avoid that early peak.
That's a sick flash,
Hero's
though.
blind as can be, but he gets an angle now. A chance to drop one. There's a few fights here that seem to have some hope to them. But now this should be it. Call reloading! Oh,
my God. It's allowed to reload there? That was actually insanity. Definitely that was a nice round from Heretics, though. It was a little weird from Navi. Little weird.
I think we've seen some good ultimate usage from them. The Viper's Pit Utilized
even the Yoru ult to just get information so they can just heavy stack over towards here at the alarm bot middle. They could just 5-person fight on A basically.
Allowed for early rotations, put them with a stack on the site. You wouldn't believe that they just won around. Neil's feeling the pressure, and you can understand why. When you're a team that has been as good as they have in Stage 2, the fact that this match could genuinely decide your fate, it's scary.
Yeah, without a doubt. Like, the reality is for NAVI at the moment as well, I think coming into this year, and especially for Heretics, looking at the history they have up against this squad, like, when the stakes are this high...
Sliggy ever be casted in a movie/TV show? What?
Like this,
what are you asking right now?
Easy, repeatable map control from NAVI being handed over, and now we've finally seen those solutions, but we've also seen an abandonment of those attempts to make more direct hits to a site in the late round after, you know, the one-man fake on either side of the map. We see from NAVI quite a bit, and the mid control being pressured as that hit's coming through. We haven't seen that, and I think it's going to be a return to form of that same attempt to put pressure on Benji and that mid hold. He's been good, but for him getting one and going down,
The cast in VCT, casting's too hard, man.
Defensive side, because now your entire back line is wide open, and they have so many paths to make those flanks and force you into uncomfortable fights.
7-5 half, after the way things started, would be a godsend from Heretics. NAVI are trying their best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Good bait for that. Oh yeah, that's nice from NAVI. Okay, this was a nice round from NAVI. Damn, they were really on top of this.
Angel on the swing.
That's such a...
somewhat isolated, but they've actually
That's impressive though.
player in support as well.
Someone else shot the drone and they realized they'd be close, so reconned on the floor.
May look to exploit.
That's what we said, right? Direct hit into that mid play. Rook 6 looking for it, waiting a little long though, and now Rien's on back yellow, finds himself a single. It's going to stop Boo from being able to peek. He's out in the open. They know there's an op on the other side. And that's a big price to pay. Benji's locked out. There's no way to play this round anymore, and Rooksik very nearly backstabs him. At least gets the information on where Benji is, or was, and where he's going. They can look to hunt him down if they want, but coming towards this late stage of the game, maybe Xiao's going to be the man, eager for that fight. One away from his res. Same for Rooksik with the Viper's Pit. Big ultimates to have online for the next, and it will be Rooksik getting contact at least. Actually, if they both go down, that's probably ideal.
Oh, not going to be the case. Rooksik had no plans to fall at that point, and that will be an 8th round for NAVI.
This is pre-Sage buff? Yeah, pre-Sage buff.
Pressure as well.
It's a great shot.
Solid reveal.
They were insanely aware of this. Maybe not the 3-person stack. I'm not sure if they knew the op was here, but it kind of felt like it with the pre-aim after. But they were at least on.
At
least on top of the fact that the Euro was going to be set up
close. I think the only round we've seen them actually manage to hold that side of the map was Miniboo getting 5 kills in a round where he needed 6. Well, even though it is last round of the half, Rooksik is still going to have that outlaw in play. And that turret is back in a more standardized position. Aggressive push over towards that B side. Now that's because they've got some serious weaponry disadvantages, but if Woot gets one, that is the Blade Storm.
Take flight. Yeah, this final round, there's a lot of ultimates close to being in play. Already active. A Bucky. It should go under the radar now. Miniboo's down. They want to
my goodness. They're way too aware. They're way too aware on this. Okay, this one's done, man. How are they this prepped for everything that's going on?
And somewhere he will not be challenged. Already a huge advantage with a Viper's Pit and a res in play. A lockdown for post plant. This round looks impossible for Heretics to even have a chance in.
Yeah, Viper's Pit already gone. And they're actually going to use the lockdown at the same time. Just buy a load of extra time for those post plants, either force their enemy forward or force them back. And while they're forced back, the operator is swinging. The weaponry is just utterly diffed at this stage. And while Boo, he is at a rotter of a half, it would need to be a miracle for him and Rien's to turn this back, and he's already gone.
Very impressive,
and
man.
Rien's is soon to follow.
They were
dominant
super prepped. Super prepped from NAVI.
First map.
It's either, I mean, no matter what, Angel deserves a shout out.
9-3 is a big lead for them to have with an opponent like Heretics, who this roster has not managed to take a map off of before. Well, it looks like something is about to change. We'll find out if that's the case after the break.
Think they'll be this prepped for Haven? Oh, they'll be prepped for Haven, but it's not going to be as easy. It's. I mean, the big difference as well is just Heretics are insanely comfortable in Haven, and they just don't look comfy here. Nice up from the Slug Club member. Yeah, that's true. From Alex, yeah, you get those kind of op-in skills 24 months in, I think. When it starts really kicking in. Isn't EMEA playoffs way better than America's in terms of entertainment? I mean, the EMEA playoffs have been crazy, mate. I didn't think anyone thought it was going to be as good as this. Not bad for a solved region, yeah. It's another Sideshow classic. Dicinks, thank you so much for the 27 months. Thank you for that, mate.
Folks,
I appreciate it.
9 rounds on the board for NAVI. They are not far away from locking in this
Please
victory.
inform
We
my
talked
game that
about
I'm
Rooksik
past
a
the
lot
24
earlier,
months
but
you would like this
Hero
opping.
has certainly had his
Mate,
moment in
go
the
Q a rank. Go Q ranked. Buy the op.
Bracket match where they play versus GX.
Let's
it went
see.
horrifically for him. I think one of the worst performances we've seen. Comes back in versus Vitality. Fantastic game, especially on attack side of Bind. He basically won them the
Report
game.
back to us after.
And in this map, 13-5. Him and Rooksik leading that charge. And but to be honest, everybody's been looking great for NAVI. I feel like it's a rarity to have everybody online at the same time. And for Heretics, that is a very bad sign. Of course, we know that Haven up next is their map. It has been their map. No one in EMEA has managed to beat them on it in quite a while.
Dude, a last chance qualifier in EMEA would hit so good.
I am starting to feel
It would hit so good right now. Who on earth wins it as well? It's kind of turning into one. All of the heavy hitters are
they're playing together. How many
in
rounds
the lower bracket or going in the lower bracket.
They have an advantage. In this map so far, none.
Reformed Catboy, thanks so much for the tier 1. Thank you for the 27 months as well.
Nice to watch.
Yeah, I think that's you gotta change your sense.
Now, deep TP
You're right.
is put through. I don't know if
Full person stack for NAVI. Continuing with the good reads.
Just be a fake to draw their eye as the push comes in. That buys some space on back yellow.
We'll say that the
And a
recon
couple
is
of kills.
absolutely
Team
wrecked him though.
Heretics heating up here as they need to on the attack side pistol.
A couple of sheriffs being spammed, but Miniboot is there to defend. Nice shock dart for Angel. Boot's not going to be escaping that one. It's at least one.
They don't 2v5 though, right?
In reality, it's going to be difficult
A little weird for NAVI to play their pistol like this with a Sage so committed. Oh boy, it's a 2v5. It's a 2v5.
An impossible scenario, and now Benji is left to do it all. 2 players remaining.
Oh no.
They're both looking to fight him. No one yet on that defusal, but Hero is sticking it at least to halfway, and Benji maybe playing the bluff. He knows his opponent let go at least for a second,
nicely
but
played,
needs to find his
Benji.
final shot and is baiting that time perfectly.
Very nicely played from Benji.
I don't know if there's enough time.
Oh, I thought he had time, bro. Oh god, they actually got 2v5'd.
What a round
They
from
actually
him,
got
carrying on
2v5'd,
from the
man.
first half.
Oh,
Okay,
man, that's
give me to Haven,
heartbreaking.
man.
I thought
Give me
Benji
to
had done
Haven.
enough. I thought he bought enough time, and clearly so did he when he went back out for that final fight. That's disastrous, Tom. 2 pistol rounds where they're 3v5 up, and they lose both. Oh, Heretics have got to be feeling their soul crushed in the palm of NAVI.
I win those.
Perhaps under their boot, and look, I could lip read that, I'll tell you that. A 5 versus 3.
Miniboot buys the Outlaw, or gets dropped the Outlaw, buys heavy armor on this one. So Benji's supplied him with an Outlaw. There's 4 people that he can one-shot, and they really need to win this round if they want to steal this map. And there goes the big investment.
Coming into the next buy round. But
yeah, it's a nice little ping from Roxic. Instantly just double check that he saw it right in terms of the guns. Now they can try hold on to it.
I don't know if we're going to be seeing
They might be scared that everyone else is bored on top of this as well. But
I think maybe Happy will wait a little bit longer today.
he hit him with the Outlaw as well, right? So he knew that he bought heavy armor.
Was in the round. And now it's not in the best spot. They're going to try and get it back. I think Woot will do that thanks to the Viper screen. That will help them out at least a little bit.
Okay, they picked up the gun
They
though.
look to head back in towards the A site. Now the A site currently doesn't have anyone on it. They are potentially just waiting to have the full force of the squad already with an advantage and the weaponry in a good position.
Just playing retake on A. They still got Sage Wall. Shao needs to make sure he doesn't give up his kill early.
It just depends really where that outlaw is going to go. Like if Woot goes over to Belt
And do a little bit of damage in terms of slow over towards default with a shock as well. Oh, that's early.
For them to make that a very difficult post plant, maybe costly for their opponents, which I think let's
I would have done this the other way around personally, but
like
so good.
3 players here, maybe 4. It's then a fantastic round. They can be very happy with that.
Yeah.
But there are weaknesses for Navi. They brought pistols in as a result of that.
Dude,
they can afford to lose
the only person with the heavy armor receives the duel with the Outlaw.
Yeah, Navi
I mean, it's obviously not. It's nice from Navi making sure they swing this fast once they realize that the gun's been picked up.
And then coming in with a couple of pistols, and it just means that they can afford to sort of have a little bit of a risk with those pistols, and then it's not too much for a problem. Hero 2 away from his ult already as well, and we've already seen how impactful those lockdowns can be. Can't say I believe in any sort of comeback, but I said that yesterday, and Vitality almost proved me wrong. This does have a bit of a different feel to it, though. I think Heretics have... I feel like they almost need that.
EMEA is getting all weird about do Pansy. Get back over there. Because what is going on? I mean, this one's not as bad. Heretics haven't been good at this map. But
nice idea.
The other results,
I think it's good that
and the potential of this result still.
The gap in the wall. Ooh, 1 HP left. Now someone's decay, of course, so he's going to be back up a little healthier and has the heal to buff himself up even further. 82 and oh no, still going. 99 in the end. Okay, so he's still in a pretty healthy spot for late round fights.
Losing Hero early, not ideal. That was the player with the ult online. But the fact is, this bonus round is almost as good as the actual fight that's coming through. Even still, not having that wall.
They got to go up against the Sage Wall here as well, so they might want to try take a bit of space on site.
With their pushes, with their aggression, and you can see that the goal from Navi is to sort of play around and utilize.
Oh, that one makes it easy.
Whatever utility they have. Even still, though, the rotation has been caught. And in a 3 versus 5, it shouldn't be too difficult for Heretics.
That was a really nice play by Benji. You saw him just use the turret here on middle. As soon as it got contact, he allowed the player to destroy it. Get a little greedy. Rook6 got 2, but it's okay. It shouldn't.
Not another 2v5 though. Come on.
For the second time, Xiao is going to pull himself
Dude,
back
the walls.
in. They say Band-Aids don't fix
the wall's actually going to be a nightmare
here.
here.
There's a little bit of ice, Will, and a good opportunity now. He's looking to isolate them. The big wrap around Yellow. He'll get a one-on-one against Benji, who's only got a pistol, is looking the wrong way. Now it's down to a single.
Holy bro, they got 2v5'd again. They got 2v5'd again. The pressure of the wall, and he crept all the way around to Yellow. Like, it's insanely smart from him, but my goodness, dude. They just got to get this map out of here.
Map 2. Honestly, send it to map 2.
They're about to.
Lost so many massive advantages. What was that? Was that 2v5? And like, yeah, sure, Rook6 did well, but then the 1v3 that Xiao's able to win is just madness. And yeah, that's manic laughter.
Weapons just laughing.
That's not him laughing like, ah, this is funny. That's him slowly losing his mind. And well, yeah, it seems like Neil is well, he's at the stage of anger.
He was talking to the gods there, man. I don't know if he's looking for Kratos to come down and start swinging at these guys, but it's about all that could help out. This is an outrageous performance. 2 3v5s and pistols, then they lose a 2 versus 5 where most of them are armed to the teeth. They've got post plant. Hell, they almost had time on their side, and now coming into what should be the final round.
Fury.
They've just been wrecked with Rien's on the floor. Hunter's Fury, yeah, he got the orb. Fantastic. Can't use that till next round, and next round might be a pistol.
Yeah, and the map might look slightly warmer.
Next round might be a pistol.
An absolute trouncing. The stages of grief shown on one side, and the other coaching staff not even really being shown. There hasn't been a lot for Happy in terms of notes, I'm sure.
That's good,
well,
man.
The performance coach of Zuza, I don't know what she can hope to improve for the team at this stage. They are absolutely trouncing Team Heretics. As it was mentioned, a team that they've never, since this iteration, taken a map off. And they're about to do it in style. Hero's already got rid of the lurk of Benji Fish. He thought he found a gap, and instead he was found. Angel does fall maybe a little bit further ahead. Alexic waiting, but doesn't want to fight too aggressively here.
They've got the wall to deal with.
Being patient, being passive. Should at least be a post-plant. Miniboo trying to give them a man back. Instead puts them further in the ground.
This Navi doesn't look the same.
Holy, they got so wrecked on this. They got so wrecked on this. It's kind of crazy.
That lockdown, that's why they're battling.
Yeah, man, I mean, impressive from NAVI. They for sure had a lot of reads on attack. Like, a lot of reads. I think the calling was really good from Angel. There was a couple of rounds where it just felt like he just knew exactly what was going on. In terms of Heretics, man, a 2v... On the top of my head, I can remember a 2v5, a 2v5, and a 3v5. And two of these, this was a pistol, and this was a pistol. Mate, that's your most... that's your most important rounds.
Bro, I'm like, what, is it train?
Prize pay.
No, wait. wait. I think it's Spark. Bro, I literally said, how he did it open?
That's so good. That's one of the best replays. Okay, chat, let me spam some ads to get the VOD uploaded. Again, we don't really plug the VOD channel. There's we have a VOD channel in case you want to watch a map back. Maybe you're a coach, maybe you want to steal some stuff from other teams. You can just go find an isolated map without having to search for it on the VOD channel.
Red Bull gives you wings.
No, thank you, says Bacon. Thank you for that, Bacon. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat.
It's been a long time coming, but NAVI have finally taken a map off of this Team Heretics team. I am your host, Singsu, and I'm back here with Flyer and Billy. That is the Icebox, Billy. Realistically, we kind of expected. A little bit disappointed Heretics didn't have more answers, but NAVI were phenomenal.
Yeah, I was really disappointed in Team Heretics' defense, actually. I thought, like, recognizing the composition that they have, having that double duelist, I would have seen more protocols coming out from them on the defense, whether that's to play retake or to fight and contest that Sage wall that NAVI have, because they don't really have any delay plant utility to use in those kind of situations. But nonetheless, NAVI, you know, they knew what they had to do with the composition that they had.
Yeah, everything went their way, you know, the opening kills, the ult rounds, the retakes, everything. And the clutches, we have this clutch from Shao, which when we were watching, I was thinking he wins these. It's Shao, you know, he always wins these. But Flyer, the fashion in which he won this to give them a 12-3, I mean, we will see the coaches cam reaction in a bit, but this is, what do you do against this? What do you do when your team are losing this hard?
They thought they had it. I mean, he got an insane timing. Drew was jiggling this, and he got the timing right here, and they just had no idea. He played it really well.
He did. So did quite literally everyone else. But I like how Weber's laughing.
I mean, what can you do, dude, as a coach here?
Yeah, and Neil's like, let me go home.
He's sick fed up. That's what he is, yeah.
Oh, I would love to know. I would love to know what he was saying that made Weber laugh in that situation.
I'm going to presume something really Scottish and offensive.
Yeah. What I was not laughing at, though, was Hero and Ruxik. We speak about them so much. And Flyer, I'm gonna look ahead even more because we know Hero and Ruxik are good.
Yeah.
If they make champs, do you think they can be this good globally?
I think so. I mean, dude, if you watch Ruxik play, he plays so confident. Like, I feel like if you bring him on a champion stage, he could play just like this. And Hero showcased it as well last year at Champs, so I believe in both of them.
What is it about them that you like so much?
Dude, they're so confident. I think that if you put them just like by themselves on anywhere on the map and they're to fight 5 people, they take 3 to the grave every time. And I just think they're so strong individually.
Yeah, I think as well, Team Heretics were almost kind of fearing Ruxik's presence throughout this map as well, because Ruxik was just able to get so much mid control time and time again through those lurks, and it's not something that we've never seen from NAVI before. You know, they do this on Icebox, so they knew to expect that, but they didn't have any sort of punishment for it. They didn't even want to face check it because they knew it was Ruxik that was coming up on that mid. And then as we look ahead to Haven, we know that Ruxik and Hero are exceptional on that map too.
Yeah, I just think it's so funny that people sort of miss out on the fact that this is also a Turkish duo. This is currently the best Turkish duo on the server, and it gets even more dire for Team Heretics because if they do not win the next map, if they get 2-0'd here, they are in serious danger of not making the most important tournament of the year. Of course, if NAVI win today, they lock in Team Liquid, and then Heretics just have to pray for BBL's downfall. And I don't think anyone can pray for their downfall right now. So they have to win. But the good news is it's Haven. The good news is at this point, Flyer, everyone else has moved on from this comp. People don't like it anymore, but they are just the best. Do you still think it has legs for them?
I mean, for them, it's a completely different story. Watching the game yesterday of NAVI play as well, I really feel like NAVI does not play the comp to the full potential that they have on defense. I think that Heretics is going to abuse them with double duelist.
Yeah, the Euro ISO.
I mean, it's Heretics playground at this point. They're 12-2 on it this year. Like, it's the map that we expect them to absolutely dominate on. So yeah, NAVI are going to have to look to find some answers to that, considering there's so much footage on Team Heretics Haven at this point as well. So hopefully that will give them a kind of insight into how to play.
Yeah, I think even at this point, there's enough footage for NAVI's Haven as well. I think we pretty much talked that to death yesterday, but just for a refresher, Flyer, on the attack, what would you like to see NAVI do?
I mean, the same as always I was speaking about. I just like the comp abusing B. I like the comp when it abuses the exec with the mollies on CT, and I like the comp when you do double lurks on it.
And on defense?
On defense, I like denying Garage versus the double duelist, and I like fighting A with the Neon.
Okay, I mean, very easy game plans. They executed it yesterday, and Billy, no changes. What about Heretics? What would you like to see them do?
What would I like to see Heretics do? I don't really think I am the one that should be advising Heretics. I think that they've got it spot on.
At this point, I think, like, they need a win, Billy.
I'm not worried. I'm genuinely not worried. I think given how flawless their Haven has been so far throughout this year, this should be the map that they've definitely got it in the bag to take us to that third map of Fine. I think for me, Alexic is going to be feeling the pressure having 2 duelists to go up against, if anything, especially considering he's the recent addition to NAVI this year. And to be fair to him, he has got off to a great start in playoffs so far.
Yeah, well, Flyer,
A Yoru ISO, what's the win con?
I mean, you can see when the game starts that Boo's going to play A short a lot, and I think it's what you need to do against the Viper. They know how to play the map. They do that in general anyway. They're the one double
Viper.
that will put the Omen on
Okay,
A.
I mean, Heretics are heavy favored for this, but at the same time, they're playing pretty rough,
yeah, on the attack side, I'm
for sure.
such a big fan of Mini Boo's.
And
he has so many different looks and layers. He
maybe
can trick them with it. He can push spawn with it. He can pretty much get them an entire site with
maybe
it.
Navi. I mean, Navi looked alright with the Viper stuff.
Aware of that a little bit, but at the same time, I don't want them to be aware of it because we want to see a map 3, and we don't want to see a
no,
world
their Haven's really
where
good,
a
man.
team like Team
They play.
Heretics get
They
eliminated
currently
with
play the
Tom
best
this early on.
Yoru ISO in the world.
It is hard to
On this
imagine,
map.
really. Even if they're
GG Wake Up, thank you so much for the 20 months. I appreciate that.
It's more so
Thank you
about
for saying that as well.
this squad,
Appreciate you.
who we've come to know and love as
Do you think
one
the
of
FNATIC
best,
loss was
if
needed?
not the, within
I mean,
the
yeah.
EMEA, a conversation in which they're
They
almost
need
always in
the
the
time
top
that they're
two,
going to
but
get from
now
losing as
that
well.
seems a long shot away. NAVI
But
have decimated
there's a lot
Heretics
to
on
fix in a
Icebox,
small
but
amount of
now
time for that
it's
team.
over to Haven, and Heretics, well, they
If
have
anyone
the
can do it,
whole
it's probably
system where they
Boaster,
stabilize.
though, so that's good.
I think I'll break a record. They're all right.
But it's going to be a lot of work.
It's 9-1 with the only defeat being to Gen G, so I think they're okay.
I think the add-on of Icebox getting changed makes it a little tougher as well. Abyss coming in.
Means getting to the grand final. So they need to get to the grand final. I think that's
All right, we've got Heretics on defense, we've got Navi on attack, and it's currently 2-0 on the Pistols. Maybe it shouldn't have been, considering the rounds that they lost.
BBL's life gets a bit tougher if Heretics go out, and Liquid's life gets a lot easier. As they don't have any pressure, they will have made it to champions. For Heretics, their life will be hanging in the balance. Nonetheless, this is the map where we expect Heretics to perform. Starting out on the defense, but I'll be honest with you, they've been
Yeah, a
very
little
good
bit
at both
of
sides this
C
map in
pressure,
the
then
past.
instant group up
And I'm
over
much more
towards
looking
A.
at NAVI, who did manage to have a spectacular performance versus
Yeah,
Vitality.
Benji might
But
clean all
let's
of the
be
C
real,
pressure here as well. They might be able to
Heretics
get 3 on site. Oh, it's unlucky for Mini Boo.
There's not many teams in the world that even would
3 on site. Stun is incredible.
Deep sight play. Mini Boo.
Where's the
Good
slide?
trade out to start with,
Ooh.
and here comes all the numbers around the sides of those boxes.
Dude,
a full
this
floor
recon.
from Navi, and
The
they
stun
played back sight
recon.
with relative ease. It's Alexic to fall, but the rest stand strong. And Boo and Benji Fishy, ones that have to try to fight back against what is a very difficult
Yeah,
setup to
I mean the
fight
comp.
into.
The comp is made for winning after plants, so this should be pretty hard.
Start they were looking for, but then again they've had advantages.
Yeah, this Viper smoke's going up in a sec.
Okay, Brooksink has just turned on his wall hack, spamming through, almost caught with
Very,
that
very
kick, but
nice.
luckily he's got
I mean,
Shao
shout out to
back him
Angel,
up.
man. I feel like his Sova is really hitting right now. His Sova on Icebox was hitting. The Sova here is hitting. This recon is the one. Double scan back of sight.
It just makes it impossible.
Stun, flash, recon.
Spams that are going to come through, and also the fact that you have Hero watching the back. So everybody else on that site is just worried about people coming out of the smoke / orb, or maybe a drop out of heaven. But you know, that's not usually the most popular option, especially on the 2v4. For Navi, 1-0 on the board. The buy, the same.
What are they into this? They go for the classic. The actual Navi buy. 3 rifles, 2 pistols. I like this as well. They're kind of snowballing a little bit. Who gets the orb? I didn't stay on top of who. There's no way they picked up the Omen.
That's why we see it so often.
Wait,
I
he
do
got
like that
4.
Heretics are stacked up. They're going to play
He
the
got
numbers
4
towards
in
the A
plant,
side, but it does
right?
leave a lot of gaps, and it looks like Navi might be exploiting those.
Did Shao pick up orb? Who planted last round?
Felt out the map
Can't even
and
remember.
Still walked into the stack, but I think this time it might be slightly different scenario. They have walked into C. There is no one on C. And
I think Alex might have
probably
picked up the orb.
best case here is just to die to the spike. Like, don't allow them to farm up those orbs. You know as well that, especially with a couple of pistol players, there's a good chance that some of the Navi players will go hunting, will go
Well,
looking to try
with the
and climb some
plant
of
from
those
Shao,
orbs.
at
Now,
one point you're going to see a
unfortunately,
trade
the
of
Navi one
guns.
ultimate that is very, very close
And he,
is on
even with a
Shao,
death, is going to get his
which,
Omen
from
ult.
the shadows,
And I
if
will
it
say,
has
Navi,
impact
when I
in
watch them on this
comparison
map,
to everything else on
specifically
the
as well,
board,
they're
nowhere
very good with ult strats. They don't hesitate at all. They just straight up will just use ults early.
Containment for
Like
Heretics.
barrier down set strat.
Maybe take a few if the fights are offered and going down to the spike
They've
late.
done
Name of
the A1 with the Omen ult
Shao,
quite
I
a few
think, has
times.
just now sacrificed
Yeah,
his life.
the death is worth it, though. They didn't commit the gun into it. Ruxic can try and get a couple. Okay, death is worth as well, though.
He has a pistol, he wants his orbs, he wants his scalps, but he will not be finding them here today. An orb given in death to both Ruxic and Xiao, and a 2-0 nonetheless.
Okay, let's see it, man. I just praised your set strats with ults.
Xiao, that is his ultimate online, and of course we always say if they keep those couple of players still standing, then it will be a full rifle round coming up for them. Of course, an interesting matchup for both Benji and Alexic, ex-teammates, both coming up from that Tier 2 squad of Enterprise. I believe Mini was on that team as well, so definitely a stacked up Tier 2 roster that never really saw the light of day in the Tier 1, but at least the players are making their way step by step.
Turret, Flash, Recon Deep, Omen ult, TSM Classic. Drags them away from Garage so they can split over towards C.
Big play towards the C side. Navi really looking to force the issue. They've got 5 rifles. We're now down to 4. Angel
Big
falling
Joel.
as well.
Big Joel.
Pick up the pieces, and it's Xiao towards the backside.
And they managed to keep the Viper alive.
Now be planted. This is a huge recovery on those opening duels from Team Heretics, and look how far away Boo is.
The TSM Classic? Oh, dude, they've been doing this one.
By the time they go in with 10 seconds
Yeah, they've been doing this one for years, mate. Maybe even 4 years now.
Retake to make happen.
4 years, 3 years.
There's 3 players waiting, all on site.
That's called a TSM in my books.
Well placed. Orb is going to leave them even lower. There goes the paranoia, but that means they know exactly where Boo is going to be coming from. It is a conversion. It is a bonus round, although it was rifles across the board. Navi aren't going to care of the semantics.
Yeah, like we said, man. Navi, they got the good pre-barrier calls with the ults. No messing about, no default into let's do this with an ult. Just straight up, we got an ult, it's strong, let's use it. Simple calling. That's not a flame, that's actually a compliment.
In the last map as well, like Xiao, over the last couple weeks, I think more specifically in playoffs, has just dug deep, man. I think he had one of the worst regular seasons. I don't know what the stats look like, but definitely from the games that we cast. And
I think he was in like the bottom 5 of players, maybe even lower.
Like that is no surprise.
Recon, just in case they were doing a late push down middle, and it's a double duelist comp against your Viper comp, so it's super likely. I like that a lot. That's an absolute shot, though.
Now, he's turned that performance around. 7-1 start here, and he might need another big round. We've already seen Hero fall early. There are a lot of weaknesses to Team Heretics buy, but they can find strength in those weaknesses. A Stinger up close, Sheriffs, and a Marshal that's already drawn blood. Navi have to be careful.
Still gets a little weird for Heretics, right? They did that recon at the beginning, so there's a good chance they're anywhere over towards middle.
On the other side, nervous that maybe he's created some sort of smoke tunnel.
Clear the question mark over towards middle, so you can get the 4-person stack on A. Do they get here in time? Yes, they do. What a nightmare. How on earth has Xiao done that one? He got a 4. What? This bro's just dominating everyone on A site.
Weaker weapons, but it's one man that is currently dominating. And while Xiao is looking for that 5th and final piece, I believe he's someone who hasn't had an ace within the partnership era. And it will be Benji walking into the corner, potentially to close it out. And Xiao will ace this round, put himself even further up the top of the board.
So yeah, you can see he's been a little better here than those stats in the regular season. You know, it's against a weaker buy, but like we said, there were dangers there. We've seen many rounds like that one in the past, and an ace from Xiao locked in.
Yeah, I mean, most teams will go for the smoke, so they can flood in. But then maybe it's too obvious. But they had locked down that it was an A, and I guess they're not smoking because they want to have a 4-person stack instead of making mid-round elsewhere. But I guess that's what they're thinking. The smoke would have been nice, the flood smoke.
Think they might just go, let's call a pause so that Xiao cools off a little bit. Like, bro, just chill.
Well, it's him and Ruxic. You know, these players moving together. Ruxic always has this utility in play. The 2 retakes that we've seen attempted by Team Heretics, they're playing through a poison orb. They're tagged heavy. Ruxic's already almost killed them, and then in comes Xiao to clean up. But in that round right there, it's all about Xiao.
Xiao? Dude,
it's back,
how close
baby.
is he to another ult?
Canceled, but it's being picked up for another season here in playoffs, and it may end in Champions.
How many kills are in the rest of the server?
He has it already?
Well,
wait, actually.
how many kills is he at?
Double buy round for Heretics. They're gonna go up against an Ominal each time. The Angel Classic, for sure using Ominal. You know what's happening. You know it's gonna be a fast strat. Molly goes in. This is the Molly for Cryptics, and they'll do Molly deep. And then Smoke invested as well. Smoke Molly towards back of sight. So you can't fast flood in. They managed to get 3 people here in time though. Dude, just double TP. Oh my goodness, he double TP'd back with the wall. That's sick, man. They did the Gen G against him. Holy. Yeah, they gotta go save, man. Xiao is 14-1 in 5 rounds. Is that right? That can't be right. You can't have 14 kills. I must have read that wrong.
He's got his ult again, by the way. He is mortal. He's not in God mode.
There's a chance. Xiao's gone down. I barely believe my eyes. God is dead. Now it's down to the other 3 to pick up the pieces. What can man do? Alexic and Angel. It's going to be a round for Team Heretics.
Ow.
As nobody else seems capable of carrying
You're a Viper comp.
Then Xiao dropped for just a moment. 4-1 at last. That's outrageous. What is going on in this game?
Either Xiao kills everyone or they lose. That's insane.
Everyone, not 80% of them.
3-for-1 trades.
Okay. Well, 14-2 wasn't enough to keep it flawless. A good from the remaining players. A solid retake. Boo doing well, and I think that's important.
I mean, very needed for Heretics, let's be honest. They got their own 2v4. Midnight Swift, thank you so much for the 9 months. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you for doing that. Navi, go for it again. Looking like similar util. Maybe they'll do the same wall. Maybe they invest their all into it. Who knows? Shot goes to break the trip. Exact same thing for Heretics. 3 people here, same positions.
Clearly feeling like they made a mistake, so they're going to continue in this direction, and they, well, initially lost the battles, but the trades were there.
Can Angel get this? What an Omen flash. What an Omen flash from Boo. Oh, the ult's actually pretty good for Angel, who's low HP. Not when that happens.
1v2 more so. He'll win his first fight, but he needs a little bit more. He knows where one player is at least. Does he have a read though? Oh, he might not need it. Adjusts onto Boo, and it's all Woot. He has an idea. He's watching the right spot. The swing from Ruxic into the crosshair.
Oh god.
The pin will be used. It's dispensed. The shorty's out. He's dodging the bullets, hoping the RNG goes his way. And Look is on his side at least to start. That
silent jump.
He knows now the defuse isn't being stuck. Sneaks into the corner. Shorty.
No way, man. No way they win this as well.
Another round for NAVI.
Red Bull clutch, and one that again just...
Dude, what are some of these rounds at the moment?
In every single series that he plays, it started off so well. Miniboo with a double, putting it down to just one man, and then it's just the moves in the moment, using the Viper's Pit to give himself an opportunity. And he's taken it home. And while the frustration continuing to build for the Heretics coaching staff, 5-1 down. This is the map that they have been utterly dominant on every single game they've played. I think it was only Vitality that managed to hit double digits when they played
Force them down to an eco.
In the regular season. GX only managed 3 rounds total. Just look at the buy Mitch that's come back up.
It's a little miserable, isn't it?
Navi investing their smoke over towards B. Passive pressure. So, passive pressure everywhere, really. Wall, passive pressure on A, right? 2 people. Double block of vision. Same thing over towards B. So, when you play this slow and you're popping the smoke all the time, creates a lot of potential holes where people have got to, or could have got to.
Have been quite good, especially on the previous map, of feeling out that space and choosing the right point to hit. This is awful. Somehow that fight doesn't go the way of Woot, as he's a little too patient, not expecting the player to literally be looking the other way. A nice conversion from Alexic to keep that man advantage in their favor.
Yeah, I saw so much util over towards A that they know where everyone is.
Noted as open. 3 players almost building into a retake on the B side.
Ellie Jane, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for doing that.
Angles to check along the way, the smoke to create further shrouding, and Angel just waiting on the other side of it. They've at least managed to get a gun or two along the way, but Hero seems to have already noted Boo, and although Rians has managed to find one, anything more is going to be tough. They've got no reason to fight him.
Well,
yeah, no reason to give up the advantages.
At least next round there's a lot of ults.
4 shots, make that 3. Time ticking. Where do you even go with this one? Try to recover a rifle and get out? Sure. Looks like he'll succeed. I think, again, though, this is another round for NAVI where we look at those shotgun plays early where you just send everybody out like the pellets
of
a shotgun shell. Cover the map, feel out the space. They do well to find that fight on short because it could have been disastrous if Wu found that opening, manages to recover a rifle, and then the rounds may be thrown into a dark time.
I missed the CNET
for
sub.
the most part,
CNET, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that.
Fight, moving through B, claiming that space with
thank you for the 16 months, CNET. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for doing that.
NAVI, you've done a great
Sorry,
job.
Man, I was too locked in, man. This game's been so wild.
Early and getting ahead of it, finding the gap and exploiting it. And I think, again, I have to say,
Egoed him, yeah. I promise it wasn't on purpose.
Not just from players like Xiao to the regular season, but as a team, the way they're moving, this looks like
is Heretics playing bad or is NAVI playing good? It's a solid mix of both. I definitely can't say that Heretics, like they're playing bad. They are playing bad for sure. Some of these rounds are really criminal, but NAVI are also playing good. There's a lot of nice stuff going on, but there's no doubt in my mind that Heretics are playing really bad right now.
It really is just looking like a different team, and NAVI, well, I don't even need to say it. Like the team that played in the upper bracket and the team that played in the lower bracket, you could tell me they subbed out all 5 players because it looks like different people. Everybody's had their moments, their step up. Xiao is currently running the server. And on the other side of things, okay, Miniboo's seemingly doing all right, but there are players that we've talked
Should be
about.
easy for this.
Safe pair of hands.
Got a couple of ults if they want to play retake over towards the site. Looks like a bit of A pressure, but then actually you just play retake over towards A. Yeah, Recon goes out, leaves the Cypher. Deeper trips, they can get that early information.
I mean, this is normally where we'd look at it and go, okay, Heretics, they're back on the horse.
More chance of fast flooding. NAVI on this one, little C default, create pressure that they can bust. They've been hitting C the other time, so makes a lot of sense.
NAVI have plot armor. Someone has written a story in favor of Team Liquid, wants them qualified here and now. And
Drone goes and clears middle, and then straight away after that they double swing mid, break the trip, create pressure back over towards middle even though they just cleared it, and then straight up hit over towards A. I mean, Angel's in the zone, dude. Angel is in the zone with the calls.
Playing at a level that we have not seen from him in a long time. Heretics, they look deflated. 2 timeouts used already.
Sova or no combo of anything, just to try and help Benji out on site. Man, and they saw the trips, and I think they thought he was going to play over towards Heaven maybe. They didn't really expect him on site here. Uh-oh.
All that is left somehow has made this 1v4
oh god.
Make it just 1v1.
Oh.
He's got to try and figure out
where
he's coming from. And at least for now, had the right idea, switching between 2. And for Heretics' sake, thank God he was looking the wrong way.
Such a nice try, man. That's such a nice try. The damage is enough, though. The damage is big here.
The huge advantage they had. You might as well call it GG there. Huge work being done by him and Boo. Alexic does well to find one, but from there, they almost had a hero on the side of NAVI, maybe a villain with how this is going.
It's genuinely crazy that I think that you can put
really affects the money.
Players, or at minimum 4, in a clutch scenario, and
what's
it doesn't matter what the clutch is, they could win.
Laid up, surely not. Omen flash into flash and then take the TP. Oh boy. Dude, Alex did great to get over towards the other side. Dodged the flash, just turns around, had the TP early, I'm pretty sure.
Alone or blinded, but neither.
There was not even a second, not even a split second, where I thought he was going to commit that. I saw the TP animation, I was like, nope,
yeah, I mean,
what a crazy play.
Didn't they do this before and it looked alright? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they just antied it.
If that works, great.
Because they keep smoking. They keep smoking over towards default here as well, so they can cross.
This round is a big one for them
I just
as well,
think
because
Navi
only
looks
one
super
player
prepped,
survived in
man,
the last
as well.
because of
I think
what
that's a
Hero
big
managed
factor
to
here.
do. So
I think
their
Angel's
economy
having the
is
easiest calling of his life right
even
now.
if they lose this one, and once again, Benji's going to be under pressure in the corner. Alexic goes past, and well, it is going to be Benji evening things back up. But look at where the spike is. It's on the other side of the map. It was
Whoa.
Swift. He's not hit the guy who's coming out of the ult. Needs to recover and re-enters there to maybe save him at least a little bit. Hero's still here, but he is alone. Looking to try and find the gap instead. He's going to commit the lockdown, but bear in mind that's going to take 12 seconds before it goes through.
Boo is committed. How do they handle this?
Want to get in and try and deny this.
Oh, they want to try break it.
Before it causes any further issues. And Boo,
Okay, recovery from Boo is incredible.
Whiff, but thank God again there's a recovery
And
from him.
4 people surviving, so their money can get good.
What's going on, man?
My goodness,
Well, this
man.
game is delivering. I'm just not sure what's in the package. 6-3 and a timeout called by NAVI. This is our 3rd timeout so far with 1 left, and that's in the hands of NAVI for the late game. You crazy guy.
Yeah, he was waiting for it the whole time.
Could've been something
Even the guy that
beautiful,
is
but in the end,
Omen
they get
flashed
there.
here is
Thanks to
insta
Boo.
spamming the corner.
But a good reposition.
They for sure knew this
just
one.
in the nick of time. If that fight was delayed just 1 second longer, that would have been the most awkward ending to a round we've seen for a while. One of, let's say. There's been some shaky ones.
Yeah, it's definitely not been
They're long. Yeah, that's true. That is true,
cleanest
Bacon.
map so far, other than maybe a few of those early rounds from
I
Shao.
mean, they're so on it though.
Who has cooled off a little. It was kind of impossible for him to not. He would have had to break all kill records in regulation for it to not be.
Wait, what is this? Let me refresh the chat so I can watch it.
And now the economy of Navi is actually in a bit of an awkward state. See the Heretics are
Dude, the zoom in on this is incredible.
get themselves back
Man,
into
a
this
zoom in will
little,
always
even
give me with this stuff.
7-5 down, or 6-6 at a best. They definitely wouldn't be out of this. I think a lot of it, though,
That's sick.
is that Navi are consistently putting them under pressure. They're taking risks. A lot of them are paying off. Like, even that
It's
TP
so,
from
it's
Zhao
so good.
and the fake thrown in onto the A
Okay,
side.
force them down to an eco though. We haven't been in this. I mean, in this game, I'm not sure what they've ecoed yet.
And as you can see, the timeouts are being called very early in this game. They've been necessary.
Got the hero ult with the heavy armor. Very nice from Benji. Yeah, they've been doing that a lot. Does make it look like it's hitting over towards A though, so they're about to over rotate. They're gonna use the wall fast, sorry, the smoke fast time.
Consistently throw that in. Woot falls though. This is where things get scary. A TP out of Shao. He'll be
Oh,
caught.
it's really good trades. Oh
Brought it
my
back to a
god,
2v2 with a kill from Angel.
Does
It's
Ruxic
only
get around the
Benji
corner in
fishing
time as well?
against
Yes, it
two,
does. Dude,
and
I
they're
like this eco
rotating
strat from
around.
them. It was
He
really
just
nice.
missed the boat.
They're finally using the smoke over towards B, and they've created a lot of pressure over towards A with the ult.
The Ruxic's waiting for him.
No more charges left.
That's a very good idea. Where one of his opponents is going to be, the other could be absolutely anywhere. And with such an open
No
plan
vision
as well,
block,
this
so
is
they play down
incredibly
towards
tough
long as well.
fight to
Planted
take.
for
He needs
long
one of
and
them to
garage.
give him that fight a little bit earlier than expected.
Drone
While
to
with
check.
Angel still having
Got a
drone,
recon
because
after
of
this
how
one as
pacey
well.
This hit was. They can sit back and relax. More utility to be thrown out just to try and make it awkward for Benji. And Ruxic is only just about to reveal his hand, and his hand is a snake bite. It's just buying more time.
Ah, it's so nice, man. It's so nice, bro.
No risks
Dude,
taken, no
this
gambles
is
in
like
this
one
2v1.
of
And Benji, he's going
the
to be
sickest
able to
games for
escape,
just studying
but
like
that's it.
cooling and stuff like this. It's a masterclass right now from Navi. Again, I think Heretics are making mistakes, but I don't want to take away from what Happy, the coach, and Angel are doing. It's so nice. This strat was sick. They're finally using the smoke over towards B and actually popping through it. I know there was a couple of missed shots, but it's still nice.
But it's not just that. The decision making, I think, for me is the most impressive part. But the individuals, they look to just be in better shape. Angel's here, but he had one in the last. He popped off with the Sheriff, bought them that route to the C site. So it's all about impact frags, and so far the impact from Navi has been stellar.
It's not a reset this time. The Heretics had been a one and done. Over the last couple of maps.
Recon
Because of
on
that,
the
never
wall
really
for if
got
they commit. What a
any
weird
second
recon.
chances. This is their second chance. Dimensional Drift online. Ultimates.
If they do some kind of
fairly
TP play,
far
maybe?
away. Other than maybe Viper's Pit, but even still, I think Ruxic would almost have to end the round to get it or claim an orb or two.
This one's pretty nice from Heretics at the moment. Got pushed down towards C as they've gone for an AD fault.
Contact on that side
Boot
of the
has
map.
ult.
I wonder if his ultimate might even be utilized.
Creates pressure with him on short anyway there. Damn, that's a nice bit of damage.
Space to pop it from. And he has fallen back.
Spots 1, spots 2.
Well, there's the ult off the back of the dimensional drift. A nice pickup with Alexic, isolated in a fight. It comes close, but Woot is ultimately able to find that dub. Come on out of the ultimate for the 5v3. NAVI being picked apart piece by piece. Hero.
Hero's found a gap over towards B. He doesn't know about the trip on D4 yet. So Angel might get wrecked by
They're
that.
certainly aware of the players towards this B site. A plant attempted, shock dart on its way to punish for HP. Hero looking for the deep play. There's 2 players around here. Woot still very low. This is a good opportunity for Hero to maybe find the double. The jump peek in, but Woot is there again. That's 3 for him. He could be on for the ace.
Still?
No, he's not.
A few low players, but it will have to be an Angel 1v5.
I mean, it'd have to be the best thing he's ever done.
A nail into the coffin of Heretics if they were to lose this round. He's already going to get himself
started off pretty nice. Started off really nice, actually.
Is there to make sure that that does not go
For half a second there,
a 4th
I
round
was believing.
for Heretics. Considering the spot they were in, it's getting better at least, but I'm sure they'll want that 5th.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, it was a very slow start from this squad, and ending up at a 7-5 scoreline, that definitely convinces you that you're back on the beaten path.
I'm starting to shoot now. I can feel it, so keep it up.
There's been a lot of missed shots from Heretics.
Weeks back to back to back.
A lot of missed shots.
Never puts his head down. Like he doesn't let that frustration that.
Okay, last round, Angel 1 away from an orb at the moment, so Heretics are expecting some kind of C default. Seems it's been happening a lot.
But the reality is that, like,
You got a 2-person higher lower to punish if they wanted to push after as well.
A bad day for him, still a good game for the team.
Like this recon to cancel the double TP across. You recon directly in the middle. It's a good idea. This was also pretty cool. Smoke on top of the site and then fake TP.
They are looking the other way. They're nervous that a player is on the other side of it, but all of this is somewhat
It's just the bloom of the smoke thing. He's on the edge of it.
We're challenging the garage control. It's the first time we've really seen, bar the round they won, a weaker buy for NAVI, and now a disadvantage.
Bit of a poor start. Jens does well to dodge those shock darts. He's the one they can maybe capitalize on, but he's got support. His cross covered by Miniboo. 2 players to garage, passive C control, and a full Cypher setup waiting on the A site. Heretics have all the information. The problem is when it comes to duels, there'll be individuals. It'll be a 1vx to start with support close by, and Woot's the one man who has no support.
It's a good trade.
Needed it. Xiao with the trade, 25 seconds left. They will set their sights on this C site.
Recon for sight, Omen Flash off of it.
Who's about to be under major
Wait, Omen Flash
pressure.
before the recon.
And he's revealed on the back. It's Xiao
Sure.
with another, and the plan should now
Not
be
sure about
secured.
that, but here we are.
And these advantages not being kept.
Shock
NAVI
might.
fought their way back into another round.
Ooh. And they killed Smoke, and they know they can play down towards long. Oh boy. That's a hard one. If Xiao gets one on site, it's probably done. If Heretics can kill him on site without losing, it should get pretty close. Okay, this will get close now. Angel gets a kill, he gets his ult.
Extra little bit of space. It hasn't worked out for him. Angel, very passive in this scenario. Hero's going to look for the fight, but they are just looking to stick this. Benji Fishy has been dropped though, and a couple of players now tagged up. There's a really good chance for Hero, but it's already going to be taken over the line for Heretics.
Scary.
They have diffused it ahead of him, and that will give them their 5th round.
It's a good recovery. It's a good recovery for Heretics. They needed that.
Of a start this was. We were, what, 6-1 up in favor of NAVI? That is one hell of a recovery. And map 3 may still be within the conversation, but, well, we're not going to find out just yet. We'll find out after the halftime break, but first we've actually got an interview with our pal, Wee Greg. Let's toss it over to him and see what he has to say about this matchup, because, of course, his tournament life very much affected by this one. Over to you, Wee Greg.
I cannot believe Mitchman would disrespect our MVP guest here in the crowd. What you got to say about him calling you wee, Greg?
A lot, but not allowed on broadcast, that's for sure.
We'll sort him out afterwards. But welcome to the arena here on your day off. Now, I don't know if you've seen, but on Twitter, we've seen Heretics and FNATIC go at each other a little bit, saying, oh, Heretics saying, oh, did we break FNATIC? FNATIC saying, did we break Heretics? Bit disrespectful that they forgot about you in this equation, right?
I think it's one common denominator, and that seems to be that everybody realizes they've lost to BBL and then lose their minds. They can't quite handle it. So a surprise to us as well as them.
Yeah, so BBL are out here breaking these teams.
Absolutely. All
right, Yumpy is here. Are you nodding? You shaking your head? Yes? He's nodding. He agrees. He agrees. Now, today we're seeing a lot of surprises. Upset in the first game. Why are the teams like NAVI and GX doing better than Heretics and FNATIC?
I think this is where we start to see when teams really, really want it, when they want to win, when some of these guys have actually been in fantastic form throughout Stage 2, and also teams like FNATIC, Team Heretics, etc. have had a very, very long season so far. So perhaps either being booked in for champs already or thinking that they're almost there anyway. Maybe a little bit of complacency, maybe a little bit of tiredness, but yeah, a lot of energy and positivity coming out from those informed teams at the moment.
Or very quickly, because Heretics winning would benefit you a little bit. So what do they need to do in the second half?
Just keep doing what they're doing. They've absolutely got the skill themselves. They know how to break down this sort of the defensive setups that NAVI will bring for sure. They just need to find those gaps and use the very talented players they have to break some of those gaps open a little bit wider.
And do you want to say anything to Mitch as we toss this back over?
Hard. No, I think I'll save that for later, Mitch. Don't you worry.
All right.
Brankov, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate the 4 months.
Very quickly answered by Pal as well.
I cannot wait, Pal. I cannot wait for later to find out the result of this game as well, because this has been a mystery to me in terms of the rounds we've seen unfold. The players who've stepped up to the plate, Xiao hitting home runs. But there's so much more to do for NAVI. Their lead, 6-1, reduced to a 7-5, a gap of 2, and a pistol round could sway this into an even fight.
Yeah, we've seen the resurgence of
NAVI started off with the Genji.
Definitely gonna miss so far.
Still not popping their smoke at the beginning of the round though, so
I've already mentioned if NAVI win this, it will need to be a grand final from BBL as
maybe missing some of the C stuff that Genji have. There is a good from Heretics as well, because they definitely spotted that quite a lot.
For them. That's a slightly easier journey to champions. For now, at least, Heretics are going to get themselves into the B site and have that post plan.
5v5 retake, 2-person push behind, and they have a ISO lock through C. Hero is on top of it.
Loss of A control, but he goes down.
Benji?
It's Benji Fishy that needs this key piece of map control, the anchor for this squad, and he has found himself one. But pushed through the door, the double peek, and they get both. In goes Alexic, stunned up Benji Fishy, still gunning up. But the defuse here underneath their nose, it's Hero to put the pressure
no vision block on this.
His third already found. Benji Fishy in the window, the only man standing in his way, tagged up so desperately.
Start spinning, mate. Start spinning.
It's ticking away.
It's gonna pray and hope.
Uses that to his advantage. It's 6 on the board for
My goodness, this was close though.
Now down to 1.
The brothers went down over towards
Saint.
Saint.
One before. That's literally a round we had on Icebox where Hero manages to win it with
that
just
Blitzcrank
a split
plushie
second to spare. So maybe the beginning of that redemption arc, as it will be Benji to close it out. I want to see this shot while stunned. That is filled from Benji.
Yeah, Benji did
I'm
really
a little
nice.
bit unlucky that that Viper screen is actually removed, because that was what was causing so many issues for that potential defuse. Heretics have a pistol.
That's their first one, right? 3-1.
Leveled up from 6-1 down.
3-1 on this one.
Looking back.
Very much so. Recency bias says they're the better squad. You think back to Icebox, think back to
the
first quarter even. It was a very different showing. For now, they are making this look easy.
Ooh, it's nice. Nice and clean on this one. Got a Sova ult coming online probably fast. We'll see that. Your ult's halfway there as well.
All hope was lost, but now they have relit that flame.
I'm starting to feel a little bit of deja vu. We got to cast them during their EWC grand
I would
final,
imagine
it was a horrible,
that Heretics, maybe not on their bones, but a good amount of times we'll see default.
We always talked
yeah,
about
and so the NAVI. Just makes a lot of sense to want to see default all the time. You break turret, you have a lot of ults that you can try snowball. So it's a good sign from Navi first of all, but it's nice to see that Heretics didn't go for it on the bonus and could maybe punish elsewhere on the map. Okay, they don't see him for a little bit over towards C and they insert one. Obviously, break the turret. Might not expect this guy. He could also flash do something off of it. Wouldn't recommend it, but you never know.
Waiting on a pixel angle. He's going to be put under pressure, but did at least have himself the nano to slow them down.
Yeah, I like this. Putting the nano in a basically unchallengeable position unless the shot comes through. The door guarding it.
Very, very nice. I will say though, as much as they now create a lot of pressure, like they might split over towards C, having the info deep over towards C is really good.
Knowing that there's a gap, they'll look towards the B site.
Oh, that! Whoa, where did that third one come from?
Gap, but Alexic was left behind, holding on the angle, taking himself.
While this was going on, Shao did something pretty cool. He actually smoked back a C like he was playing back a site to try bait it in as well. So, liked a lot of stuff from Navi on this one. How on earth did Alex get this third one? The third one just appeared out of nowhere.
Puts this in Navi's favor again.
Important round for Navi.
It was a great round from them once again though. Such a good little setup, ready to punish the C swing to get the orb, and at the same time as soon as they lose over towards A, they had a really good protocol for just pushing down. Yeah, and you can see Heretics at the moment now going for the C default that we thought they would. And then now we get to see Navi's fast step instead of their push down. So let's see what this is.
Same can be said on the other side for the likes of Hero.
Turret into double swing, into triple swing. Turret gets shot. 3, 2, 1, triple swing. Very nice, man. This is it's a great game plan coming in from Navi. Might be a step ahead once again. It's a huge kill though for Benji, makes it double.
Benji Fishing proving to be one of them, but only a single kill found. The spike holder of Boo. Heroes on 8 HP.
It's doable.
Alexic 89.
It's definitely doable.
They don't even make a full health bar between them. There's a chance.
What do you think about starting over towards A? Dude, I reckon that's what they're going to do after a timeout, Bacon. Like A default back into late C swing.
Past few rounds have.
I think teams figured out too late that Viper comp's kind of insane against the ISO Yoru. Yeah, I think so. People also just got kind of lazy with the ISO Yoru, in my opinion. In my opinion, they forgot what made it good. Everyone messes up the ult cycle.
Oh, okay. Hello, that's cheeky. Here's the drone, catches Angel. That was the
We'll say though, he got tagged as he was dropping down, so they know he dropped down.
He's also removed all that remaining utility, but the timing here is going to be
it's unlucky.
Swing him together. Well, there was a moment that Boo made me believe that was as ballsy as it gets.
I know.
Even still, Navi recover.
I know we're not going to get the replay with Angel's mic, but God, I wish we could. He must have been jump scared to a point that all he could bear is
more than the water.
More the water? That more than the water? Yeah, I think so. I think when you pop that drone, you see Boom materialize in front of you. That was some horror movie stuff there. Yep, we had to mute him.
The Heretics timeout. Okay, maybe next round. Stingers go into this one. There's going to be a lot of ults. There's going to be a lot of ults after this. So if Navi can keep this one clean, they're going to outlaw to one-shot everyone. I think Heretics should be good for a couple.
They look to make up for this with a deep fight up against Xiao. Outlaw in hand. The shield, the enemy of the Outlaw. He'll get one, but now the real pressure applied. Benji doesn't know.
What?
Doesn't know that Xiao was there just moments ago. Looking the wrong way. And
both Omens are just
what is this game, bro?
level magic tricks to confuse the hell out of their opponent. And then Ruxic just runs in with an Odin. Another early start from the side of Navi that's starting to look stellar. Benji, he knows that there's a decent chance that he's been locked in from behind. The trip has been clipped, but even still, the weaponry is at a severe disadvantage. And for Benji to get close enough, wow, they'd have to be a pretty
very nice on this one.
In-zone flawless for Navi.
Do Heretics timeout here, or are they like kind of confident because they got all the ults?
out of the playoffs, but not out of champs contention.
Because they should just win these rounds because of ults for a lot of it.
Keeping themselves in the tournament and sending Liquid to champs.
They have no more timeouts. Oh, they had no more timeouts because of the early start. You're right. Oh, that's actually devastating. I think it's okay though because like it's obvious.
The old dogs learned some new tricks, and now it's 10-7, 3-round gap, and 3 rounds.
Problem is you got to think of the Killjoy as well.
Team Heretics from this playoff run. As we said, not from champs just yet. Team Liquid can still help them out. Qualify them on the points.
B split on this one.
Better buys.
Get to clear over towards A main once they see this. No ult on top of it. They save it for the Killjoy ult.
Actually stuck this.
And they took the space from B and hide one in the smoke. That's nice. I like this.
Everything's clear. And when you look at what's available for NAVI, you understand why they're not fighting this.
He's in a weird position though.
Fury that they're going to put in immediately, but I think it might be just a little bit too late. And woo, he's caught
it was a really nice idea with the space. Dude, this reminded me of like an RRQ. They did something super similar on Lois.
A beautiful double. Come on, the second. That lockdown's put into
Oh dear God. And now they got to go over towards long. One's trying to make a play. Yeah, and they know that someone will be trying to make a play because they owned them so bad. 2 in the corner. Xiao has smoke. Smoke's on the spike's going to be deadly on this one. Did he just miss his smoke? Can they see the side of the... Oh, what a shot. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy hell, man. Why is it always mini boo, man? Why is it always mini boo?
The smoke didn't even fully cover the spike. It narrows down the angle for you. Those shots grazing his cape, but not taking the man himself. That's outrageous. We see here that the trap wire was broken behind, and they commit the Hunter's Fury because of course they have to at that point with the lockdown to play against. But perplexing that there's not more cover for him there. I mean, they just sent Rien's down the river Styx and not even a paddle. 11-7. NAVI 2 away. Economy full invest.
Back to the C default. Use the wall on this one. Where the hell are we?
He's in the void. Oh, Xiao has been caught. Maybe not the man you want to catch, and that's exactly why this man has not been missing. He's even been caught from an angle where they can't punish him. He's outside. Nice shot from Miniboo. Needs a little bit more though. Alexic goes back in for the
God, Alexic's on so good, man. Pressure behind by breaking that as well. Omen Flash goes in, they take a bit of space.
Sorry, Boo starts to look in that direction. Ruxic gets one, the trade's back, and it comes down to just Rien's. He is the clutch king, but he's called upon once more. First is not quite going to plan, and Ruxic will be there to close it.
Okay.
Plenty of time
Bro, EMEA playoffs is about to get wild, man. There's such a chance that one of the big teams don't make it to champs.
4 times in the last 2 years.
Okay, 5 chances for NAVI to close this.
At 2-0. And it looks like history might be repeating itself again. At 2-0 on the board. And I'd say most people came into today going, yeah, 2-0, locked in, easy peasy. I don't think anybody out there would have thought it would be NAVI winning 2-0. If they take it soon, they won't even give Heretics enough rounds to win 1 map if you combine them.
That's so messed up, man. Why did you have to say that?
No one's. If there's anybody, you've got multiple accounts. I will not believe that it's legit. Because we could be seeing...
God, these two have got some banger lines on them for this cast, though. I'll give them that.
Has already
there goes your smokes. Benji's 23 HP. Oh, there goes the game, man. There goes the game. Ruxic's owned him. It's a good Omen Flash on this one. That's how he finishes it. 2-0. Heretics might be in trouble. Heretics might be in trouble. My goodness. Holy. Okay, NAVI played Giants. Start looking at the bracket, man. There's a lot going on.
But that was only to seal the coffin of Team Heretics.
Okay, Liquid confirmed to champs. That's the main thing from this.
For both of these teams, NAVI can take it themselves. They can do it by making it all the way to the grand final. Top 2 is what they need. For Heretics,
Pixel, thank you for the 5, bro. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Thank you.
They may be in VCT Champions Paris, but for now, all they can do is wait and see.
Well, a wise man once said, what is going on? FNATIC,
Dude,
HERETICS,
EMEA playoffs are
out
just
in the
delivering
same
on the
day.
most insane level right now.
In the process,
Oh,
will be
these
making
boys
it
are going to be
champions
worried a
in
little
maybe
bit.
the weirdest way
Nilziner looks
They wouldn't have been
insanely
expecting
pissed.
it from that. And well, for HERETICS, after a flawless group stage once again,
Dude, we
the
might have
playoffs
no
have
Gen
been
G,
amiss.
no
As said, their
Heretics.
journey not over. If Liquid makes the final, that will put them into champions. And honestly,
Yeah,
with how Liquid
basically,
have
if you're a
been
Heretics fan,
wouldn't bet
you
against
need
it,
Liquid to
but with
win.
how this playoffs has gone, you've got to be sweating a little bit because teams like GX and more importantly a team like NAVI, they are making that run look doable. They took their map 13-3, went into Haven. By the way, no EMEA teams over the last few months or in quite a while have been able to
Okay,
beat
let's
them on
do
that
a
map.
quick
They
little
just
recap
did
for
it
people that are
in
wondering what's going
dominant
on.
fashion.
Giants,
In the
Navi,
playoff
lower
stage,
bracket,
at
Liquid,
least in the
BBL,
lower
lower
bracket,
bracket.
they're
The way that Heretics go in is if Liquid win this or win this.
Plenty of games where he had his impact.
And then for
where
the
he
fourth
started to
spot,
up the level, but
it's
here
actually between
today, oh
BBL,
my
Giants,
goodness,
Navi, whoever wins this game here.
unbelievable performance
BBL
from
have
the
2
whole
goes
team.
at it.
Navi
Giants,
shaking up
Navi, they
EMEA.
got to win and then win.
And still set for that grand final appearance. We'll see if they can make it there. For now, it's
Stacked,
time to go
man.
to
My
the post
goodness,
one.
the 29th is going to be wild. This is going to be insane. If Liquid lose twice, then Liquid go through in points, Heretics don't, and then whoever
Welcome to Post
beat them in lower
Block.
bracket
And
will
your
go
host
as
is Michael
well.
Flyer here with me as well. We will be joined by Ruxic and Hero in just a moment.
It would
but
be
before we talk
BBL,
to them and we talk about the game,
Giants
I think
or
we have to
Navi,
take a look at the pay safe
Liquid
of the week.
and
It
FNATIC.
could have gone to a lot of different players. So many of them aced this week. Even just now we saw.
Dude, this was a sick game though. This was a sick game, man. As much as Heretics played pretty rough, they definitely played pretty rough.
I can't
I was
believe
so
it. I mean,
impressed with
honestly,
Angel.
It makes sense though because FPX was before partnership, but dude, for how good he is, I am surprised.
And then Shao's step up in as well. Shao's been having a rough stage too, and then he has such a good playoffs.
Shao, one of like 5 people that aced this week, so I think we will have a look at the play now. I hope. If not, we're just going to yap over it anyway. It's all good as we wait for Hero and Rosic. And Team Heretics too, a little bit surprising, right? They also
BBL, I mean, maybe.
Yeah?
Maybe Krabby. We've got to wait and see. You're probably right.
Because they need BBL
But we'll
to
see.
lose twice if they want to make
Like I was saying, I hate relying on other teams to like decide my future. I feel like if they wanted to win, they had to close it out right there.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit rough. What do you think were the issues with Heretics there?
I think it was a huge form issue to me because knowing Heretics is a Haven, I'm surprised that they lost to what they lost to. But
Dude, I think they got outbrained
they
a
were
little as well. I really do.
Yeah, you do not get.
I think Happy and Angel just kind of outbrained them.
Very often.
And the Heretics are missing so many shots also.
The PaySafe Card Play of the Week is your teammate, so I want to get you guys over here. We can react together. Go on. Come, boys, come. Come and join me in Flyer. Congratulations. Congratulations, you two. Let's take a look now. For the 3rd time, PaySafe Card, you better be loving this. The Play of the Week, which goes to Shao's ace. Did you guys know that was his first ace since partnership?
I did not. I'm actually surprised.
I was also surprised. So how does it make you feel that you aced before Shao?
I think
Haircut Theory? Yeah, Haircut Theory is kind of strong right now.
That doesn't surprise you. But
Rien's had a fresh cut, right?
Looking at the cameras, you guys, you were very in a good mood today, hee-hee-haing. It looked fun from our side.
I mean, we were having fun. Like, we were joking around, like, playing together, like, we were just shooting.
It didn't help Ye? No, Ye had the haircut.
Every single one of you were shooting. Now, Ruxic, you don't know this, but the man sat next to you, Flyer.
You cancelled
is
your
number 1
haircut
fan.
today. You can't risk it. I respect that, Bacon Man. The problem is the proof's out there now.
For the last 2 days.
My hot
I
take
think
is
you got to
that
believe in
he's
it.
definitely the best Turkish player in the league right now. I think he's the best smoker in the league right now. I think that his ability to just shoot everyone that comes in his path. He's the only guy right now in EMEA
Narrate.
that 5
Yeah,
people out of him take 3 every
Narrate
time.
owned it.
Wow,
That's true.
How does that feel?
But Narrate didn't play individually as good, so Haircut Theory kinda, if you're going off stats, is still there.
If I'm playing Viper, I say instantly it's 2-0. Yeah, if I'm playing one of the map, it's easy to play. I think I'm best Viper in the world.
Oh!
Whoa.
I love
Okay.
that. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. And Hero, it's nice to see you winning.
It's just so nice you winning. I feel like you've grinded a lot, and you have a very real chance of making champs. So how does that feel?
I mean, it feels good. Like, I think every single time I've gone against Heretic, we've lost. So
Yeah, no, you haven't even won a map against them, I don't think.
Yeah. So it feels good to get revenge.
Yeah, for the last like
That's
2
rough.
times, I think. It's been a few times.
Yeah.
It's been a few times. I have a really difficult question for you two. So feel free to think about it now. Maybe we come back and get an answer. You know that the fans, like, they love the duos, right? They love the duos in VCT. We have Cats, we have Brashies. I want a name for Hero and Ruxic. Like, can you help us? Like, what should we, if the fans do the fan arts, if they make edits, if we want to talk about you two as an entity, can you
Dude,
give me
Heretics,
an idea?
man.
What would you like to
They
be
did a
called?
C9.
I have no idea.
There are no wins
I'll
in
give you a bit of
playoffs.
time to think, but if you are able to give us an answer, I think the fans will really appreciate it. They'll really love it. Because I tried backstage to think of some, and they were really bad.
Yeah, I think it's a bit hard with his name because it has an X in it. It's hard to
You're
like.
gonna blame him?
It's his fault.
Okay, well then maybe you can take most of your name and then just chuck a C at the end or something. Heroic.
Well, that might be a good
That's
one.
good, no?
that might be a good one.
It's good.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, heroic. I know Inni, I know you're watching. Like fan art, ASAP Rocky, heroic. Like spelled like HIROC. I like it. I think there's a ring to it. There's definitely a ring to it. Sorry, Flyer, you got a question for these boys while I gather my thoughts?
I mean, I wanted to ask you guys if you think that after this game now, you guys are the better duo than
we have 3 duos,
the
right?
other Turkish people.
Yeah, so we've got Vut and Riens.
Yes.
We've got you two, and we got Levin and Sociable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best Turkish duo in the league.
I think we will see in lower bracket. I think Liquid gonna win against PBL,
Oh.
and then they will come lower bracket. I think we're gonna play against Giants, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And this time it's Giants. We're gonna punish them.
Get revenge.
We will see, and I think we're gonna play against PBL in lower bracket.
Well, the last person that said CBU, BBL in the lower bracket got owned by BBL. So I don't know if that's like maybe you reverse curse. Why do you think Liquid, why do you have so much confidence in Liquid?
I think they're playing good. They're all 5 shooting good, and they will win against PBL probably.
Ah, you agree, Flyer? You think Liquid a favorite?
I mean, I think they are the favorite, but I wouldn't count BBL out.
I had BBL making the final, so I don't know. I think maybe it's a hot take. It is a hot take. And for you, Hero, what is different between you last year at this time compared to you this year?
I think I'm a lot more comfortable now. Like, I've kind of found my place, I would say, and like, I think since then I've gotten like a lot more confidence. Like, I've been working on myself like a lot, and like trying to improve like whatever I can, and I think it's working out.
Yeah, you seem to have there's something good about you going to champs, right? Like you having to go to champs is a nice little feeling. Now, Flyer told us that you trialed for Koi. He was very complimentary.
Region is solved, by the way. Mate, spam it in Sideshow's chat. Don't. I'm not getting the backlash for what he says.
There were quite a few teams, so I don't fully remember, but I think they went well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there a reason why you chose?
Don't group me in with him.
I just looked at the roster. I think like all the different rosters that I could have chosen from, and I think NAVI was my go-to.
What was it about NAVI that convinced you when you saw the roster? Was Ruxic already on the team yet, or?
Yeah, like Ruxic was one of the people, and I mean I saw Ankh. Like he has a lot of.
I'm
the
kidding.
older
I'm kidding.
one.
I'm kidding. Yeah.
He has a lot of experience, and I wanted to learn from him, and like play with him and see like how it is.
Does he know what Ankh means?
I hope so, because I've been calling him Ankh like
you call
for a long
Angel
time.
Ankh to his face?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, what about you, Ruxic?
Insanely proud of it.
I'm calling him Dedem.
Oh.
In Turkish we call him Dede.
Oh, that's really sweet. That's very sweet. And what about you, Ruxic? What convinced you to join NAVI? What was your reason? Because it was a good decision.
Yeah. I just looked roster. It was looking good. Hero, Xiao, Angel, even Koala is good. I think he's still playing good. I think best of your player for me. But we decided to bench him. But NAVI is a good org, and roster was good. I choose NAVI because of this.
Good decision, Fly. You know, sometimes it's these sort of decisions like that. And do you believe in NAVI, Fly? I know we've got them in front of you. So
I mean, they were the ones that knocked me out, so it'd be nice if they just won everything, and then I could say I lost to the winners, you know?
Okay, I mean, anything you want. I mean, he's supporting you, and you knocked him out. Anything you want to say to Flyer Hero, you know, you got the blessing.
Thank you. I think you're a really nice guy. It was a pleasure going against you and playing with you.
Oh, today has just been so wholesome. It's been so wholesome, and I'm going to ruin it by showing you two a very funny clip featuring Ruxic and our loving uncle, your IGL, Angel.
The border one again.
We had a delay to start game. Here, if you take a look at the screen, we couldn't start game on time, and you know Twitch chat was really mad at the casters because not just Ruxic but Angel, both of you spill water on stage at the same time.
The admin's like, really, guys?
No, it's because I think this is new. Like they had sparkling water in their cup, and I think when they opened it, like yeah.
You're bougie like that. Your choice. You like the sparkling water. You wanted it.
Yeah, we choose purposely, but I don't know. We just spell on the stage.
But I've never seen you do this before. Like, what? How is it possible that you just did this today? Or do you normally do this? We just don't see it.
We wasn't drinking sparkling water. We decided today sparkling water drink, and it's first time. It's because of this.
Oh, it's a buff?
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, we played really good, so maybe.
You drink sparkling water, Flyer?
I can't believe anyone drinks it, to be honest with you. I think it's disgusting.
I think we should start drinking sparkling water.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'm making the swap, ever.
Yeah, but look at the way Ruxic played today.
I'll sit on the analyst desk still.
Oh my god, he loves it. He loves being here. He loves being here. Also, Ruxic, the Odin on Haven. We don't see it a lot anymore. We used to see it a long time ago from a lot of players. So, what was the reason for the Odin today?
It's no reason. I was playing on Prax Odin sometimes if I good economy, and I choose take Odin again. It's good gun. Just spamming.
How many maps do you play Odin on
Whoa,
right now in
whoa.
the map pool?
Just one, I think.
Just that one?
Yeah.
Oh, but isn't that like a really, because you expect Corrode, you expect
Aaron, thank you so much for the
Lotus.
prime. Appreciate the 10 months.
You know,
Thank you,
Haven
thank you.
not so popular anymore.
On Heaven with Viper, I'm playing like a rotation, but other maps, I think it's Corrode. I'm just anchoring the side. Because of this, I can't play Odin.
Oh, you like the Odin?
Sometimes. If I kill people, good.
I love the Odin. You like the Odin?
When I kill people with it.
What is this? What? Are we 3 for 3? Are you?
I love the Odin.
Yeah, I love the Odin. I love the Odin. I'm a noob though, so you know it works for me. It works for me. We also heard it from your teammate Shao.
Gonna stop the stream? Yeah, for sure, man. We got like an hour and a half until Americas. It's pretty cool.
He doesn't always have to try as hard because you guys are there to sort of carry him a little bit. But it doesn't. But it seems like he's been carrying at playoffs. He's had some really good maps. So, what are your thoughts on your role being youngster? So you have to carry, but also sometimes you just let Shao do the Shao show.
I mean, it's good. Like, we get our like little spotlight, and like we show what we can do, and like what we can like just make plays, and like what we can do. And then if we don't, Shao's there.
Yeah,
not a
he's
thing,
pretty
keeper.
reliable, right?
Not a thing.
You know, he wins the clutches. If you're watching him, he wins. Let's take a look at the bracket because we have the craziest results I think we've ever seen in a playoffs bracket in EMEA because it's BPL versus Team Liquid in the upper
FNATIC
bracket
out.
and GIANTX versus NAVI in
HERETICS
the
out.
lowers. We have a lot of different storylines. You know, GX, I think this is the furthest they've ever made. NAVI, once upon a time, before all three of your time, you know, before all of you guys joined us in EMEA, NAVI always made finals, always made top 3. So do you guys feel any pressure to sort of return to glory, Ruxic? Because it's been a long time since we've seen NAVI in a final.
I don't care pressure. I'm just playing my game.
But you want to win?
Yeah, of course.
You want to win? I've seen the trophy. I'm not going to leak anything, but you'll want to win.
Oh, nice trophy.
And what about you here?
I mean, like, I don't really feel any pressure about it either. Like, it's just we're gonna play our own game, and like, we'll see what happens.
What
Dude,
is that? What does that mean?
Ever since the bad trophy, they've stepped up their game, man. They don't want that. They don't want that again.
I mean, just like I would say, like slow and like just taking our time and just letting Unk just lead us around a bit. Like
Mini.
Oh,
go somewhere.
Oh my goodness, I can't get over
Minnie,
that.
what's up?
Flyer, any more questions?
Minnie, I heard you still have that trophy next to you right
no,
now.
Nothing. I just got a lot of respect for them. I think they're incredible players.
Oh, it's been very, very fun to have you guys here with me. Thank you very much, you two.
Dude, imagine they come out with a
Thank you, big fans,
repeat.
by the way, for coming out.
Repeat of
Flyer,
the 3D
course, for the
printed
last couple of days
trophy.
for being
That would be
here.
a classic.
Thank you for you guys at home for watching, for supporting.
Minnie,
Yes,
have you seen the new
we're
trophy?
down to just
Talk to
4
me.
teams. We're going to be back next week with
You can give us a rating
matches
out
and
of
to decide
10.
who's going to be making it all the way to champs. And for now, thank you once again. Enjoy the Herman Miller Gaming End of Day highlights, and we'll see you next week.
Minnie doesn't want to leak anything. How 3D printed is it? Okay, chat, give me a streamer. Give me a streamer. Let's raid someone. We are going to take a break for an hour and a little bit, and then we will be back for Americas. I appreciate everyone watching. Thank you so much. EMEA, you do this fast one. 2-0, 2-0. Who would have thought? Sassy? Sure, we can raid Sassy. He'll probably play ranked in between, surely. We'll see, has he got anything crazy in his name? Or is it literally just Sassy? Just Sassy? Okay. He's in a ranked game right now? Okay, that's perfect. It's spelled Sachi? Okay. Dude. Remember that time where everyone was calling him Sachi? That was incredible. That was a weird event, man. Good times. Sachi. Okay, thank you so much, guys. Again, I'll be streaming about an hour and a half if you want to watch some Americas. Should be bangers as well. You would hope. Right, appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Everyone on YouTube, please subscribe as well. It helped me out. And yeah, I appreciate everyone being here. Thanks for watching. And I will see you all in about an hour and a half. Right, bye everyone. Bye, bye, bye. YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Subscribe again if you can. It would help me. And I will see you all soon. Bye, everyone.